Hello, we should be live now. Yeah, I'm starting a little earlier this time. But yeah, in the chat it said Happy Mother's Day for all those in America. The really weird thing is that Mother's Day in Australia is the same as it is in America, but Father's Day in Australia is a different day to America. I don't know why. Must be a seasonal thing. But yeah, hi, Luna Amethyst, and yes, we are indeed live, so, again, I'm a little earlier than usual this time. I was just kind of eager to get into this. Yeah, we are starting things up. Hopefully, the audio is all fine and everything's fine, because I've had to switch, what I'm recording on OBS a few times, because I've been streaming some different games lately. But yeah, the Father's Day thing happened. I found out about the Father's Day thing because of Batman Arkham City, of all things. Because, like, Calendar Man, in order to get an achievement, you had to talk to Calendar Man on specific dates. And the Father's Day story from Calendar Man was not on Australian Father's Day. I was like, huh, that's weird. And then I looked it up and I found out, yeah, Father's Day is a different day in America. Yep, Happy Mother's Day to Mitsuru, Ken, and Yukari. Well, I mean, at least Yukari's mother's not dead. So, yes, more apathy syndrome. And, wait, Michael's, okay. Michael's last name is Ohashi. Interesting. So, yeah, game audio is really loud. Right, yes. Sorry about that. Yeah, see, I've had to switch to capture device for the first time in a bit, so, gonna have to fix that up. Oh, Cyberspace, your godmother passed away today? That's, so the weird thing about that is that I actually had someone semi-close to me pass away the day of the last stream, which was kind of dark given that a lot of people collapsed in, like, social links, in that stream. But yeah, so it's just kind of a weird, thing. Is the audio fine now? I hope the audio is fine now. I forget exactly what setting I had it on before. Yes, definitely. You should try and be a normal child. I mean, yeah, that's kind of true. All of our sleeping habits are basically gone to crap at this point. So, might want to raise my own audio. Hang on a minute. My own volume. My own volume is the same. My mic volume is the same as it's always been. Raise this a little bit. Yeah, again, I've forgotten. I probably should have made a note of, like, what setting I had the game audio on previously. Put the game audio down a little more. But...
Alright.
Yeah, playing P3R kept people up past midnight. It's kind of funny because I used to have to play the original P3 on PS2, kind of late. And the line in Tartarus, in the Tartarus battlefield about your mama's not here, gonna fight all night was pretty literal, because, I just didn't want my mother to see the evokers, basically. Oh, right, Fuga just got a Persona Awakening. I completely forgot about that. I'm so sorry, that kind of says a lot. I'm fine with Fuga's Awakening, personally. I don't think it's really that bad, but I still... it's better in this version, I think, because Natsuki is a lot more, actually sympathetic here.
Alright.
The game might still be a bit too loud. Yeah, I forget what the setting I had it on was before. Now I've got it down to minus 8.5. Okay, so Tanaka's not available tonight. So it's just Akihiko or Aigis. Or perhaps... I really need more academics soon, but Aigis... I feel like I haven't got Aigis' skill yet.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I like Natsuki's voice acting significantly more in this version. Oh, right. Right. Okay, we need to read another installment of Majima's autobiography. Did people really use the term binge this way in 2009? Not really. Nothing like getting woken up by a stomachache at like 6 AM. I had a stomachache last night, and it's charm. But we need to get Aigis' stuff up, so anyway.
Yes. That reminds me. I was reading this book during class once.
Oh, some Asian, you out of college? That's, on the one hand, that's really cool, but on the other hand, I also find being out of college and just looking for work is also kind of lame, so we'll see.
One of our classmates saw and said to me, "Wow, I'm surprised. So you're the type to talk with your fists."
Well, considering the weapon she has equipped right now, that's more literal than he thought.
What exactly do I look like to everyone else?
I'd say don't worry about that too much.
No, it's important that I consider this.
I feel like Luna Amethyst, you're at cons like all the time.
He was surprised. That can only mean one thing. I am an anti-shadow weapon, but I don't seem to be regarded as such.
And that's probably a good thing at school.
I must correct this problem at once. If it is not addressed, it could negatively impact my ability to carry out my duties. Once I finish reading, I will start thinking of a solution.
Please tell me it's not holding up a giant sign that says, "I am an anti-shadow weapon."
During combat, the mental states of both sides play a significant role in the outcome. I want my presence to strike fear in the hearts of my enemies, but galvanize my allies as well.
Yeah, some Asian, that sounds pretty good, especially considering some of the videos I've seen you do, like the editing was pretty good, so yeah.
What can I do to convey that kind of impression?
Yes, John Childs, I totally agree with that being the title of Majima's autobiography.
Ideally, it would be something to encourage people to depend on me. Maybe I can find some tips in this book.
Main character's righteous spirit, then it's probably about Kiryu. Haven't actually, like, I don't really know much about Kiryu. I haven't even got to the part in Like a Dragon where you fight him, but I mean, the chapter that I'm up to in Like a Dragon is called The End of the Yakuza, and I'm pretty sure that is the one where you fight Kiryu and Majima, so that's going to be interesting. I've heard that their boss fights are kind of insane, and you're encouraged to grind beforehand.
I think this is enough reading for now. We should return to our rooms.
I kind of misheard that as, I think this is enough bleeding for now. I recently got access to Chaos Rifts in Hades 2, so, yeah, you have to bleed to get into those. I did actually reach Kronos once. I didn't beat him.
Attention, please.
But I was able to reach him once, which is good. Yeah, but I was just talking about this. I was just talking about this in a stream. Like, that's kind of weird, but was it last stream? I think it was last stream I was talking about this. Yeah, please don't spoil those fights. Yeah, I've been loving the changes in Reload as well, Riot Lion. Like, Yakuza 7 so far to me has been incredibly easy, like almost effortless. And yeah, I've heard that you're meant to grind before Majima and Kiryu, and you unlock like a new dungeon just beforehand, like an optional one. Yeah, I know this. Just like August is from Augustus. That's why they did the Amalfi thing. What weapon do I like most in Hades 2? Well, I can tell you what weapon I don't like in Hades 2. The torches. I'm really bad with the torches. But in terms of weapon I like most, actually I kind of like a lot of the others. I haven't unlocked the skull yet, but I do like the sister blades, I like the moonstone axe, and I like the staff. So right now it's hard to choose. I just don't like the torch very much right now.
Well then.
Roman goddess has been theorized the namesake of the month of April. That is different, and... April. Diana is the moon, so probably not. Venus is love, and Minerva is wisdom. And yeah, hi Ginny, yes, evening to you and morning to me. And hi Dragon Knight. So I'm guessing it's one of these two, but that probably means it's Diana, so you know what, I'm gonna say Diana.
Maybe next time.
Oh, it was Venus, okay. Aphrodite. Oh yeah, because Aphrodite, of course, yeah. Oh, hey, Rage Nerd, congratulations on getting the credits of Hades 1. That took me a little while, but I do like the way that the main story ends in that game. Yeah, it seems like the torch is the most controversial Hades 2 weapon, so maybe we'll get buffed later on, because we're still in early access. Yeah, in terms of, like, opening, that wouldn't have given me academics anyway. In terms of, like, opening, it would have only given me charm. There's a book that had the metaphor, she opens the grass. And that was like, wait, what? The chapter is purposefully very weird. It's written from the perspective of a ghost, and it's really surreal and incomprehensible. So, okay, also, hi, Doges. Yeah, having a pretty good day. Yeah, when I think of Minerva, I just think of, I don't think of McGonagall, I think of Minerva McGoggle, the version of McGonagall from My Immortal. McGoggle. Okay, they're maxed. So, okay, Yukari's maxed. Oh, we could max Kenji today. Although, hang on a second. Keisuke. I've heard that a lot of people end up missing Keisuke, but at the same time, I kind of want to max Kenji because Cert is apparently pretty good. And the only reason I didn't max Kenji last time was because I didn't want to insultingly max him before Yukari, because that would be mood whiplash. So yeah, I'm going to do Kenji. And that means I won't need to have magician personas anymore. But again, Cert is pretty good. Yeah, I recently found out that Cert in Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne is actually kind of cool because he has a normal attack that's fire elements, which means it can be buffed by Fire Amp, and also like Pierce will affect it, so it will go through fire immunity.
All right.
Now, I can't quite remember this one. I've heard a lot of people don't like this one, so we'll see.
Another day, another bowl of ramen.
Oh, Cert isn't the ultimate magician this time. Wait, Sylvando's VA from Dragon Quest XI is the same as Kamaravi's in Xenoblade 3? That's actually pretty cool.
Damn, this really is some bomb ramen. How could I ever leave this city?
Oh no, bomb ramen will give you the bomb status from Strange Journey. Which sounds, I haven't played Strange Journey, but that sounds like one of the worst status ailments in any RPG. Anyone affected by bomb status, if they're hit, they instantly die and deal their HP in damage to the rest of the party.
Miss Kano must be in Kyushu by now. I wonder if she had her wedding already.
Well, yeah, there's probably a restraining order on you for her, so you wouldn't be able to attend. I'm stealing your egg!
Hey, dude, give that back!
Yes, I'm allowed to do this, because in the rank 10, your responses don't matter. But yeah, hi, Louis RPG, playing Ocarina of Time, got every Skull Tower and Heart Piece, except the Poe Collector. I don't think I ever really 100%ed Ocarina of Time. I did get most of things, but I never got close to getting all the Skull Towers. And the Poes, yeah, not really, yeah.
That egg's all I got in this world, man. Hand it over or else.
Well, sadly, that's true.
Man, it's always a blast hanging out with you. That said, I still want a girlfriend.
Well, there's a certain somebody in Portable. I like to think she still exists in the main timeline. Yeah, in Portable, in the Chariot social link, there's Rio, like a sports girl who's a childhood friend of Kenji's who has a crush on him. And, she tries to confess. And then he's like, I like you about as much as I like ramen, which is basically literally Naruto. And then they're like, but ramen is his favorite thing in the world. That's a huge compliment. Yeah, Kenji's a bit dumb. I am kind of still on Sonic Brain Rot. Not as much as I used to be, but I'm still sort of.
Really? Who? Someone from your dorm?
No! No! As much as I don't hate Kenji, I will say that Kenji dating anyone from our dorm, sorry, all of them are way too good for you.
Sounds like I should be making more surprise visits.
No, please don't!
No. I'm getting off track. I've been doing some thinking after everything that went down. When Emiri left, I was sad, sure, but on top of that, I felt really dumb.
You think?
Did I really love Emiri? Or did I just love the idea of dating a teacher?
You think?
I thought about it a lot. But I couldn't figure it out. What I did figure out is, you're a true friend.
Kenji tries dating Mitsuru and gets executed in 0.2 microseconds. It's like, hey, she's technically still older, right?
Damn it, why do I say such embarrassing things? God, I'm such a dumbass.
I mean, I do still like the idea of, you know, the whole friendship thing.
Anyway, here, take this.
Yes, indeed, everybody is too good for Kenji. Everybody.
I made it for you. Figured you could pull it off. Your fashion sense is kind of, so I wanted to help you out. I mean, that's what best friends do, right?
Yes, I totally agree. If he approaches Fuka, she'd go, the enemy! I sense this person has multiple weaknesses.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
Kenji told me I'm his best friend. Oh no. Well, at least it's not Nozomi. Yes, you see, this rank 10 is kind of honestly fine. Like, I think this is like he does kind of learn. Again, this rank is the entire, I'm sorry I'm talking over this. This entire reason, this entire rank is the reason why I don't fully hate Kenji. Like, honestly. It takes a while before he actually realizes that he was dumb. But I think he's fine. I don't really, exactly like him. I don't hate him either. So yes, another one maxed out. It's Futanushi. Am I weird in that I don't like Futanushi? I just feel like Futanushi's always kind of outclassed by other physical personas. He just, like, apart from giving Will of the Sword in 5, I just feel like Futanushi's not great, and his lore is not really that interesting either. He's just, like, the patron god of this one Japanese shrine, and that's it. I kind of prefer Cert.
Man, I worked up an appetite acting all weird around you.
Well, actually, I really prefer Cert. Also, Kenji, don't ruin it.
More eggs, please. Make it 10.
Okay, he didn't ruin it. The eggs thing is just making me think about how, I recently found out about the One Piece villain Baron Tamagor, and he sounds hilarious. Because his whole, like, power is that he ate the egg fruit, which makes it so that if he's cut by a slashing weapon, he cracks open like an egg and turns into a chicken. And yet, the chicken is one of the most powerful fighters in One Piece. Yeah. One Piece seems to go in weird directions later on.
Reader.
And in 4, you need to waste Yoshitsune to get to him. Yeah, and in 5, you need to use him to get Yoshitsune. Yes, the horned rat will bite the cat, after all, as they say. Even though we need to rescue Michael, I have heard that there is another missing person later in the month. Oh right, I forgot there were exams before. Exams are nothing to me.
Yo.
Feeble exams mean nothing anymore. I'm stupid and everything I did was wrong. Oh well, time for ramen. Yeah, that's Kenji's rank 10. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, yes, One Piece has always been weird. Like, considering that One Piece's second villain is a clown who can separate his own body parts, I guess, yeah, it's always been a little bit... Yeah. Yeah. It feels like... Yeah, I'd like Masakata to be Ultimate Tower as well. I feel like, there's maybe a bit too many Devil Fruit users later in One Piece, because it feels like almost everybody is a Devil Fruit user, but then again, you know. I was doing well for an elementary school student, oh boy. Oh boy. You're doing well for a child soldier, that's a compliment. Food on the second floor. But, like, it just, I don't know, it's just, and, like, apparently Gold Roger didn't have any fruit powers, which I find a little hard to believe considering how much he must have got through.
By the way...
Oh, right. Sci-fi. Academics, yes! Yes, Fukining is a new ability! I have no idea what Fuka's new ability is, so you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and read together.
Alright.
And exactly, yeah. Final battle. The final battle is coming. Pay no attention to the fact that Death and Fool aren't maxed yet, and they're plot-based. That doesn't imply anything at all. Wait, Academics already is going up? Okay. We're actually gonna need Academics soon. Because I know Mitsuru opens up in November.
Oh, did you finish reading the final volume?
How would I feel if Veronica was in Smash Bros? I think that's probably not the best Fire Emblem pick they could choose. I'd say probably, I want Ephraim in Smash Bros because he'd be a spear user.
You looked really focused when you were reading. I can definitely relate.
This is part of why I'm actually not a fan of reading, because when I read, I feel like the whole world just shuts off around me. At least when you're watching TV or playing a video game on the TV, other people can still interact with you.
When I got to the end, I was so absorbed that I almost forgot to breathe.
Don't do that, please.
What an amazing series.
Also, by the way, Fuka, you might need to learn, you might need to read a book about how to prevent Kenji from reaching the door. Like, just recently. Maybe put him on your radar for, like, shadow scanning.
I didn't notice at first, but at some point I could suddenly just make sense of the complex setting. Isn't it weird how that works?
Oh boy, this reminds me of like Tales of games. Not exactly Trails, but like a lot of Tales of games are just like, the beginning throws just so much magi-babble at you, it's just... And not a lot of JRPGs actually do that. Most of them are fairly, like, even Xenoblade is not that hard to sort of understand the world. But like, you play Tales of the Abyss and suddenly everyone's going on about like, phonons, the seventh phonon, hyper-resonance, Darthic phonic arts, and I was like, what the heck is all of this? What does this mean? Why? It's just like, it takes you like several hours before you even understand any of that. It's, I don't know, it's a problem that a lot of those games have as well. Like, even early Tales of Graces, it's like, what the heck is a Valkanus Creus? It's just, yeah, they love their big words, which I've said this a lot. In Japan, in the Japanese script, they have like furigana above them that well, they're written in kanji that explains what they mean. So, for example, Vesperia, like Blastia, is written with the kanji for magic conduction device, but it's spelled Burastia in furigana. So, like, a Japanese audience will instantly know what these words mean, but an English-speaking audience won't. That's probably, yeah. Yeah, it makes orbments from Trails look simple, exactly. Like weirdly, Trails is not that hard to get into. The only complicated thing is orbments, and it's mostly just like, oh, that's a thing that you wear that you put crystals in and then that gives you magic. Like, it's just... Anyway. I skipped the complicated parts.
Right. If it was just straight exposition, it would be exhausting trying to keep track of everything.
Yeah, I do agree, Ultimate Shadow, that Abyss kind of wants you to be as clueless as Luke. Yeah, I guess Final Fantasy kind of does that as well, but, like, I've always felt like again, I said this back when I played Final Fantasy 12, that it didn't feel that obtuse. Like for example, they mentioned, like, a paling in the first cutscene, but it's really obvious from the context what a paling is. It's like a big magic barrier.
Being able to tie the world building into the narrative really shows how skilled the author is.
That's true. I do like when like world building aspects get tied into the story like that. I feel like Persona does a decent job of that. Like, you know, we kind of find out things about like what Tartarus is through actually exploring it.
I wish I could communicate as well as the author does in this book.
I mean, Fuka could probably write science fiction one day.
Remember when I told you how I recommended a book to a classmate, but she turned me down? Knowing what to say is important, but how you say it is difficult too.
Yeah, I actually will say, Ginny C, Abyss is my favorite Tales of game. I do really, really like Abyss. Of all of the ones I've played, yeah. Oh yeah, FF13 is also kind of bad about that stuff. It's weird in that, like, I like 13 a lot more than most people do. In fact, I actually kind of forgot about, like, so I was about to mention something in a previous stream and I kind of lost track. I lost track. I'm sure I chose balance for my ad plan for this video. I'm sorry to people getting 2 ads in a row. But like, so I got sidetracked. So what I was gonna say is, I have a weird idea for like a clickbait video that is Final Fantasy 13 got me into SMT. Because I feel like its battle system and buffs and debuffs actually being good there, it actually was my gateway into Persona and SMT's battle systems.
Before I could tell her how fascinating the story is, I was telling her how many volumes it was and that it's written by a famous author.
Yes, because anything written by a famous author is automatically good, like Fire Emblem Fates!
I don't think that kind of information's going to persuade someone to read.
Yeah, it's always a shame when that happens, when it's like, oh, it's a really good author, and then it turns out to suck anyway. It's like they're like, hey, we got a great manga author for Fire Emblem game. We're gonna make a good story this time. Oh, Fates.
Thanks. Maybe I'll try talking to her again.
Again, I'm trying this year and maybe making a Let's Play such detailed playthrough. I already have an idea of what to do next. I don't want to spoil that just yet. I am considering Vengeance, though. I kind of am considering Vengeance, and it's mostly because there's, like, nothing major in between now and Metaphor. I really want to do Metaphor.
I think I'll have a lot of good things to say about this book now.
Yeah, so apparently, like, didn't he write, like, a 500-page script and it was just for Birthright?
It always feels nice when someone shows an interest in something you like.
Oh, wow, that's me in a nutshell.
Even just sharing our opinions like this is so refreshing.
Imagine telling people, read One Piece, it's 1,100 chapters long. I mean, you know what, honestly, I'd probably recommend that over, like, Game of Thrones, because, like, Game of Thrones, there's no sign of the next book, whereas One Piece, I mean, by the time you've read all those chapters, it'll probably be ending.
That's why I really want to work on how I communicate things.
Oh, I do agree, Lewis RPG. Sam Raimi doing Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. Yeah, so, like, yeah, good creators do make bad things sometimes.
Because if I do that, then maybe I'll get more fun moments like this.
I do blame Multiverse of Madness's problems on Overly Sarcastic Productions has a whole video where they talk about it, where, like, I think they sum it up as, like, it's only a multiverse movie because, America Chavez wants it to be, and she only wants it to be so they can get the X-Men into the MCU. Yeah, like, I'm, like, looking at, like, stuff in, like, Vengeance, it actually looks really good now. Like, a lot of the stuff in it seems really cool. Weakness, but... I'm sorry, did they really give Fuku an ability that makes your multiple weaknesses better? Wow.
Oh, look at the time. We should probably call it a night.
I mean, I'd be fine if you enjoy more, like, I appreciate, like, you know, hot takes on films. I've heard a lot of people who like Thor the Dark World.
I have some other books I can recommend, if you'd like.
I mean, it's...
Thank you. I hope you'll like those too.
Oh, I hope... Is this gonna make me rank up with her soon? Because she needed to spend time anyway. Yes, we have multiple weaknesses. Wow, how did somebody finish over 1,000 chapters of One Piece in a week?
And so...
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we don't have a Sengoku-style Fire Emblem game yet. Like, maybe a prequel to Birthright or something, back when, like, before Hoshida was, like, unified, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of funny because like I used to like Thor Ragnarok. I don't like Thor Ragnarok as much as I did before. And yeah, I honestly oh hi Beta Star. Yeah, Luna Amethyst saying I also enjoyed Love and Thunder. That's definitely, but it's definitely bad. Yeah, I mean sometimes, like, for example, like, I think I've said this before, Spider-Man 3 is actually my favorite of the Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy, and it's only because I actually think that 1 and 2 haven't aged very well, and they kind of come across as unintentionally bad now, whereas 3 was always bad, but it's hilariously bad, so by proxy, it's my favorite now. It's more entertaining to me, because, like, I just can't stand Mary Jane in the early Sam Raimi movies. She's just screaming and getting rescued all the time. Yes, the Sengoku era is the best era, end of lecture. That will be on the test, by the way. There's one very specific thing I don't like about Jane's story in Love and Thunder, and you probably know what it is. Like, I was excited for her coming back, and then I found out what they did to her, and I was like, oh. Yeah, that's the thing, like, Love and Thunder just exaggerated a lot of the problems in Ragnarok, but I still think Ragnarok is decent. Why does Kenji still have a thing over his head? Okay. Oh, it's not enough to rank up Fuka. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Guess I can go to Bebe. Because it's like, the thing about Ragnarok is, yeah, Thor did have a lot of comedy to him, but he also had a lot of genuinely awesome moments, like the Are You Thor, God of Hammers? That was really cool. But yeah, Spider-Man 3 does have the silly dance scene, so like, yeah, it's Anyway, I must sew. I need to fix some of those social links that need spend times, but also I kind of feel like I need to rank up Bebe. Oh yeah, don't look at cars as well. Yeah, probably should spend time with cars, but I kind of want to rank up Bebe. Also, it's going to be depressing. Nikki Mitama. Yeah, let's go Fashion Club.
I must sew.
Yeah, that's the thing. Ragnarok is at least genuinely funny, whereas I've heard not so good things about the jokes in Love and Thunder.
I think I am done for today.
I mean, personally, I think, like, all the Marvel up until Endgame is good, broadly. Like, they just didn't really know where to go after Endgame. Okay. So, let me just look up Temperance. I believe this is rank, this one, okay.
Could we go somewhere to eat after this? Merci. That means a lot to me.
I think the only characteristics that I'm missing are Aegis and Fuka. Oh, and Mitsuru. I don't have Mitsurus at all.
There is something I need to talk to you about.
Oh, okay, no, I liked Shang-Chi. I did what, that's one of the few, oh, and Far From Home. No Way Home. I like No Way Home, Far From Home, and Shang-Chi. Apparently people don't like Far From Home. I really like it, but that's because Mysterio is my favorite MCU villain, as I've mentioned before.
Hello, where do I begin? I'm afraid I might have to go back home soon. The only reason I was able to come here was because of my aunt. But my uncle did not agree with the decision. Get home now, maintenant. Is he my uncle or the mafia? If I do return home, back to my uncle, I might never come back to Japan again.
Hey, just stay here forever and abandon your family, it's fine.
Do you mean it? I would love to stay. I want to dedicate my life to learning everything about Japan.
No, I mean, Luna Amethyst, you don't need to feel bad about liking something that's broadly not considered, like, good, because, like, it just sucks when people are like, you're not allowed to like something. That's happened to me an awful lot. Like, I guess, you know, my obvious thing is that I don't think Engage's story is bad at all. I think it's fine for what it is, and a lot of people disagree with that.
Except, it does not matter what I say to
I
you.
do agree, Karma, Andrew, with 2 W's, that I don't like that Mysterio is yet another disgruntled former Tony Stark employee. But I mean, the thing that I like about that is it's clearly just an excuse. Like, he's, like, completely misremembering everything, and, like, Tony Stark never actually mistreated him, and he's just a massive narcissist. I think that kind of fits. I like him because he was not sympathetic at all. Like, it showed that they could have a really fun villain and not make them sympathetic, and he was, like, just, in general, he was great.
I cannot afford to leave here without my uncle's help. And I have gotten to know you well.
Wait, did Engage in Three Houses Wars really nearly burn down the subreddit? I mean, I can believe that, but yeah, it's just a shame, because, like, Engage's amazing gameplay is just getting lost in all of that discourse.
I cannot simply say, I'll be back, and leave you like this.
Hi, Thalmoster. I am okay. I maxed out Kenji, so you missed that, but...
It's almost time to say, I'll be back. Then I'll see you at the club sometime.
But, you probably didn't miss much, but I'm actually, Kenji's rank 10 is fine.
Oh, welcome back.
I said before, Kenji's rank 10 is the only reason I don't hate him. Yeah, I love Mysterio's people will believe anything speech. Like the thing about, and he was terrifying as well, because he makes you question what's real and what isn't.
By the way,
yeah, I mean, that's the thing that I worry about if the next Fire Emblem game is going to have bad gameplay. Yes, that's the thing. Okay, I don't want to go. I don't want to go into this again because I've already said my piece over and over and over and over and over again. But like, I do kind of like. Yes, they say that most people who bash Engage do think the gameplay is fine. The problem is they think the gameplay is good and they don't care, and that's what makes me so angry. It's like the fact that a game has god tier gameplay is not enough to sell a game anymore. It's just like anyway. I recently saw I saw Danny Doyle, her video on like ranking all the Fire Emblem games, and I will say she had probably the most measured and reasonable opinion on Three Houses that I'd ever seen. I recommend looking that up if you're sick of the Three Houses versus Engage discourse, because it's very balanced and very measured. It lists good and bad points to Three Houses, and it's coming from someone who ranks Engage higher for most of the same reasons I do. Forever Without Bride class, that's an Awakening. I think I basically, I fired up my copy of Awakening recently, and I forgot to check whether I have Apotheosis. I'm gonna be so mad if I forgot to buy Apotheosis, because I wanted to almost record that for the channel one day. Yukari's here, which means potential brokenness. Yeah, wanting a game to just have good gameplay has become a hot take. That's become the thing. Like I've always summed it up as, since when did it become a hot take to want a video game to be a video game? Is just the thing. Like, it just feels like people only want interactive movies now. Like, I don't want to knock God of War Ragnarok without actually playing it, because a lot of people say that it's good, but it's just like, I've seen the footage of like its tutorials literally yelling at you what to do in boss fights, and spoiling the solutions to puzzles if you get stuck on them for like a minute. Like, a lot of Western games these days just have no faith in their players to figure things out on their own, but anyway, yeah, I don't want to get too deep into this. Yeah, Danny Doyle, Actual Lizard, and Shadow of Chaos, but he doesn't do Fire Emblem anymore, really. They're the only Fire Emblem YouTubers I actually like for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, then Pokemon fans just hate cutscenes. Like, that's another thing, like, I actually found the complaints against Sun and Moon for having too many cutscenes to be a little bit overblown, personally. Though I don't like the fact that, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, the first island is almost entirely the same, and the new content doesn't really start until the next island, which I'm really worried is going to happen in SMT5 Vengeance, because they say that the canon of Vengeance is not going to be entirely different, that like it will diverge a little later, so I am worried you'll have to sit through some of the original stuff in Vengeance. Oh, I do have Elidor. Because I'm actually getting a little worried about Tower, now that the nighttime dorm hangouts exist. So I want to have a matching persona for Tower now.
Hey.
But okay. Yeah, that's another... I don't want to bash Three Houses again, but I feel like Three Houses took a lot of the mystery out of recruitments. I like having late-game joiners, and I like not knowing who joined you from the beginning. I feel like Three Houses felt like it had to front-load all the characters because they were afraid people wouldn't get attached to them if they didn't have enough screen time. And it's just like, I miss it when you've got like an epic legendary general who is with you for like most of the story but doesn't join you until like very late, and they have massive base stats and totally live up to their reputation, like Kanagas. I just like, Kanagas was only playable in the final chapter of Radiant Dawn, like after 2 whole games, and he was still a memorable character because he was recurring in the story. But anyway. Yeah, I'm hoping that the characters will actually get to do something in Vengeance. Because, like, the original SMT5 was just like, oh, hey, we're going to advertise a character who does literally nothing until a late-game side quest.
Oh, there you are. Feeling down today, kid. Mind listening to what this old monk has to say?
Oh yeah, Three Hopes did have late recruitments. I mostly know that because I looked at a spreadsheet of all the join levels, and it was like, Yuritsa, Black Eagle's route, level 13 Cavalier, Yuritsa, Blue Lion's route, level 46 Death Knight.
Those folks downstairs, they're probably around your age, huh?
Yeah, so you mean the one whose fortune I keep forgetting?
It looks like they're having fun drinking and dancing, but you look closely. Their eyes say otherwise.
Yeah, that's another thing about eyes really showing expression better than your mouth does.
I bet they come here to relieve stress from the day. But I wonder if any of them are actually enjoying themselves. Stress won't go away unless you deal with the root of the issue. You can put it off, and it'll always come back.
So, I was gonna say this is good advice, and then I was like, okay, but this sounds a lot like Psychonauts. It sounds like you have to fight, like, the root of the issue for stress to defeat it.
This place is more of a refuge than a club to me.
Really? You don't say.
Those kids really want to relax. We should switch the music to the Heart Sutra. Hey, there's a microphone over there. Bring it over, kid. I'll perform a live sutra reading.
Live drunk sutra reading. I think to remember you probably shouldn't was the best answer here. Yeah, I think I do remember that from the original. Yeah, it's you probably shouldn't. So yeah, some of the responses I still remember from the original guide.
Don't underestimate me, kid. My reading of the Heart Sutra will change your life.
Acorn T, I do agree. I remember in FE7, the first time I played, I didn't know that Jafar was recruitable, and then I only found that out a little later, and I was like, wait, he was recruitable? And same with Stefan in Path of Radiance. I did not know he existed until I found guides online. And then I discovered him, and I was like, whoa, this guy's really cool.
But I guess you're right. This place is too small to recite it properly.
Yeah, that's the reason.
I've got a kid around their age, you know. My one and only son. He'll be 21 this year. He's a little older than you. He's alive, that is.
I wouldn't exactly call 21 a little older than 16. Yes, it turns out that he's been projecting and we've been his surrogate son this whole time.
You think it's okay to leave the future of this country in the hands of these kids?
Well, it's better than leaving it in the hands of the adults from Persona 5.
I mean, what if they all end up like me?
Well, that's our job, to make sure they don't end up like you.
Well, it ain't like I got high hopes for the future. Form is emptiness, emptiness is form.
Mutatsu is an aged Reen confirmed. Yeah, I do wish Engage had more enemy recruitments. It's weird that, you know, Lyndon is the only enemy recruit and most people don't realize because the game never tells you can recruit enemies. At least it's better than Gaius in Awakening though. Like, it's still amazing to me how most new players miss Gaius.
Oh, sorry. I'm done talking now.
Although, admittedly, when I was checking my old Engage file, Gaius was, like, untrained completely, because he was one of my Forever Alone characters.
Go home before it gets too late, alright? I'll see you next time.
Yeah, I'd like Engage gameplay in Three Houses characters. I think Engage's characters are fine. I like a lot of Engage's characters. Like, they're upper mid-tier to me. They're not my favorites, but I still think they're fine. But yeah, I do think Three Houses has some of the best characters.
Oh, sorry. No one was here, so I figured it'd be okay.
I also feel like I've neglected Emperor a lot, so I've got to get back to that soon.
It's rare to see you here. Is it for the archery team?
Yes, the teacher wanted a report.
I see. That's a lot of responsibility.
Oh, not really. It's nothing compared to what you have to do. Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Senpai, what are you fighting for?
No, don't use that wording, please, otherwise you'll summon Zero.
Well, I guess you could say it's my way of atoning for the past.
In my case, I don't think I really have a reason anymore. I mean, I know the whole story about my father now.
Yeah, I agree still, Pokeninja. I think the problem to me is that, like, the Furine characters' supports with other Furine characters, especially the C's, aren't very good. But Furine characters and any other nation tend to have really good supports.
I guess I could still fix the mistakes he left behind, though. Maybe I should have thought about this earlier, huh?
Yes, maybe I should have decided what I was fighting for before I fought in a epic battle for, like, several months.
But it took me this long to start questioning myself.
That's understandable.
It seems like everyone has their own reason for fighting. Well, defeating the shadows is probably a good enough reason, huh?
What are you trying to say?
I'm not exactly sure. But it's all gonna be over after the next full moon. So there's not much point in thinking about it.
That's true. Once we put an end to this, we can go back to a normal high school life. The rest of the student council will be here soon. We can pick this up later, though, if you want.
Oh no, that's okay. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, so in terms of, like, a Fire Emblem 4 remake, honestly, at this point, I probably want a Binding Blade remake more. I'd be okay with either, I'd be okay with either, that or Binding Blade, but I feel like, okay, so, yeah, like, honestly, I'd be kind of okay. And again, yeah, there probably would be some discourse involving Arthas, but I honestly think it would be okay. Yeah, I think it would be pretty, pretty good. Again, just as long as they announce it, I'm just kind of on the edge of my seat, because I can't really Let's Play either of those games yet, because there might be a remake coming soon. Yeah, exactly. Saline is like, T, and then she talks to Alcaris, and it's like, I'm scared of my brother dying. Yeah, I kind of don't really agree with Sean Bird there. To me, Engage's characters are consistently above average. There are no real standouts, but there aren't any particularly bad ones either, apart from maybe Guinea. I do need to get back to Fuka, though, soon. Oh, Chihiro's only ranked 6. Okay, Mamoru is not available. Yeah, I will take any remake as long as it's good. Yeah, and if they do 54, I hope the romance thing is clearer. I also hope they fix a lot of the weird, awkward stuff in some of the romances as well. Because there's still definitely some of that Kaga stuff. This is another completely different thing, but like, I still feel like, I still don't think that Kaga writes women very well. So, yeah, that's something that I am a little concerned with potentially if they remake that. I believe I don't have Justice right now. I do have Priestess, though. But it's just like, with Fuka, I could technically get to spend time with her at the dorm, whereas I can't do that for Chihiro. Yeah, I've already mentioned this before, but like, one of my hottest takes is I don't actually like Awakening's cast very much. Yes, please fix Claude and Sylvia. It's Sylvia and Alec that I think is the real problem to me, because like, Sylvia and Alec, you're kind of massively punished for doing it, because it implies that it was an unwanted accidental pregnancy. So it's just like, that's kind of a jerk move to players who ended up with that pairing by accident, which is very easy to do. Yeah. And like, there's some awkward stuff involving Dew in a few of those supports as well, because he's like significantly younger than everyone else. So there's a lot of weird stuff with and like Ira and Hulan being implied to be related.
Marvelous.
Arvis route will cause discourse. You know what I'm worried about? Is if they added a Zephiel route to a Fire Emblem 6 remake. That's what I'm worried they'll do. Not totally seriously, but I am vaguely worried that's something they might consider. So I want to see if I can actually fuse a new Justice persona.
What kind of persona?
Yeah, and also Alec and Sylvia is a horrible pairing stat-wise as well. One more level until that. Throne. Oh, but I can't get rid of Hecaton. I do not want to get... Unless I have money to resummon Hecaton. Hang on, how much do I have?
Very well.
Like, how much money do I have for the compendium? Dorm Hangout gives 2 little points? Yeah, I feel like that's probably the case.
Registering personas?
Hecaton. Oh boy, I've forgotten to register Hecaton with Auto Rebellion. Let's do that. Glad I caught that.
This persona.
Oh, I probably have enough to get back Hecaton. So, okay, I'm gonna go for Throne then, or Throne, according to... I'm still really iffy on Octopath 2. I don't even know if I'll even finish that game. Every time I go back to Octopath 2, I can't shake the feeling that I'm only playing it just to get it out of the way. Concentrate, and I guess Marakunda.
It appears it will receive a good...
So it begins.
Yeah, it feels like every single Justice arc... Wow, yes, every Justice character in Persona has mother issues, wow. I mean, maybe not the ones from the earlier entries, but still. Also, yay, Rakamdra. That's a great skill. Why is your strength higher than your magic and you learn no physical attacks? That's kind of weird. Oh, hey, it's Raphael. That's cool. Rangda, Belphegor. I do need Dekarabia eventually.
You can't control
I'm not have enough level anyway. But okay, yes. Now I need to immediately buy back Hecaton. You should be relatively high in level. Yeah, here you go, Hecaton Kairas.
Please, is this acceptable? Very well, it's yours. Are you finished?
Yeah, making Lelina a lord. Apparently Guinevere was supposed to be a lord in FE6. Oh yeah, Chihiro has dad issues. So that's one of the rare exceptions. But like, you know, Ken, Akechi, Nanako, it's a lot of them have mother issues. Mage who wants to be a fighter. What about a fighter who wants to be a mage, like my Oscar from Path of Radiance? go ahead and, yep, talk to you.
Oh, hello there.
Yes, we did very well. Oh yeah, you needed to save up and, like, work a bajillion part-time jobs to get those rare limited edition manga.
Yes.
Yeah, if they did do an FE4 remake, I hope they removed needing Pursuit to double, but that would require heavily rebalancing a lot of things. Okay, so I do think Roy is boring, but Roy has the potential to not be boring. Like, Roy has an interesting thing that's only brought up in, like, one subplot, that he suffers from severe, like, kind of PTSD from being a 15-year-old who's leading an army. And that's a really cool angle to deconstruct the young age of Fire Emblem protagonists. And yet it only comes up in, like, one support, and the rest of his character is just boring.
Senpai, hurry! I hope no one's bought that illustration collection. Please still be there. Come on.
Wait!
Vicini, they said our class's materials fee hasn't been paid yet.
Yeah, I was totally getting grilled in the faculty office just now.
All right, the money.
Oh, this subplot. I remember this now.
I, gave it to Mr. Takenozuka when he came to the office.
You were the one responsible for that money, weren't you, Fushimi-san?
Yeah, I do agree, Bradley Harris. I do feel like Pursuit should make it, like, easier to double, rather than, like, everything else should have the normal doubling threshold, and then Pursuit makes it so that you only need, like, 1 speed over the enemy to double instead of 5.
That means you were the last one who saw it.
Try to think of how one fixes Thracia gameplay. Honestly, I think Thracia gameplay is fine. But yeah, now they're gonna go into the Ace Attorney logic of, you were the last one there, you did it!
But I just told you.
Well, the teacher told us we haven't paid yet. So doesn't that make this your fault?
See, to me this sounded like Sean Shiplock, but my guesses for Sean Shiplock NPCs have been very wrong in the past. Oh great, another garbage teacher in the school, and yet it's still better than Shujin.
Senpai?
Yes, it must be a misunderstanding. Let me just make sure that's right. I'm pretty sure that's the right answer here. Yes, it's a misunderstanding.
Yes, I think so too. I clearly remember giving the money to the teacher.
Yeah, I do agree. Okay, so on the one hand, I do think an FE6 remake will inevitably make Lin exist in the timeline. The thing that I'm worried about, though, is... the thing that I'm really worried about, though, is that Lin has become very overused in Heroes and very milked in popularity, and I'm very worried about what that would mean for adding her to FE6. Because, like, she's actually a very controversial character in the fanbase now because she's so overexposed, and if FE6 suddenly makes her, like, really relevant to the whole story, that would potentially be, like, yeah, that could cause issues.
It has to be some kind of mistake.
Look, just make sure you take care of it, alright? I'm sure it's exciting to have that much money, but you better do something before everyone finds out.
Wow.
Don't worry. We won't tell anyone.
Wow. Please punch him.
You think I... those guys, they must think I stole the money. I couldn't stand up to them, but I didn't take anything.
I thought you were going to talk about shipping wars for FE6. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of, like, oh right, you mean shipping wars in terms of, like, the parentage. Because I was thinking FE6 is pretty free in shipping wars, but I'm pretty sure, like, 99% of people like Roy and Lelina. Mostly because one of his other options is his teacher, who's twice his age. And the rest of his options are, like, kind of meh. Like, Larum kind of abuses him, and then Sophia is, like, ... and Shana is only really there because of a Pegasus Knight has to be an option for the Lord, and then, like, oh yeah, Sue's an option. Yeah, oh yeah, Roy does have a lot of potential wives, I just realized, but I feel like most people don't care because Lelina is just so popular. We have to do something. We must clear your name. We must investigate.
Yes, you're right. We have to do something.
Yeah, my original idea for an FE6 remake with Lyn is that even though, okay, so even though, Ninian is meant to be dead by the time of FE6, I would like it so that if you go through FE6, you recruit Manakete Ninian, and if you go through, sorry, FE6, what am I saying? If you go through Ilia, the Ilia route, you recruit, like, higher level Manakete Ninian, and if you go through the Sakai route, you recruit high level pre-promote Lyn. So, like, and they'd be, like, your super endgame units.
I have to prove to everyone that it wasn't me. How do I do that?
Yeah, I'm weird because, I just don't get why Hector and Lyn is not considered the best option, but I don't know, just a lot of people seem to really like Hector and Florina, and I've always been like, so I don't want to go into shipping wars here, but I've always been like, I don't see that. Like, Hector and Farina to me makes sense, but Hector and Florina definitely no. And I don't really like Lyn and Wrath either.
I'm certain I handed the money over. I'll just have to talk to Mr. Takanozuka about this.
Oh, I forgot about that. One of the wedding banners in Heroes was just Roy's romance options, and then he ends up spending the day with Eliwood because of screw shipping wars, I guess.
But what if he thinks I'm accusing him of stealing? Senpai, what should I do?
Chihiro's on the verge of tears. Our relationship is stronger now. Yay! I feel bad that I've been mostly talking about Fire Emblem here instead of this game. I mean, yeah, I like Sylvain and Mercedes too, but I don't see how that's...
I'm sorry. I know I can't just expect you to solve everything.
like, hugely relevant here. Yeah, that's my problem. Florina does not even talk to Hector until the A support. Like, the C support, I think, is almost as bad as the localized Saizo and Baruka support.
This is my problem, so I need to figure it out on my own. Bookworms. I think I have to pass today. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the thing, like, a lot of people seem really convinced that Florina is the canon pairing for Hector, but, like, again, like, the whole support is just, oh no, I need to work up the courage to actually say something to him for landing my Pegasus on him that one time, and they don't even talk until the A, and that's it. To be honest, my just chatting streams are Sonic Frontiers right now. Because, like, that kind of open world game lends itself well to just chatting. Yeah, Lyn and Florina, I can see that. Like, yeah, I can see that too. But
and
just,
by the way,
yeah. Oh yeah, Eliwood is an option for Lyn too, I always forget that. But yeah. Like, I feel like, less people, I feel like less people, like, debate Eliwood ships than they used to. Because I think a lot of people used to really, like, hate Ninian, and now they're like, why? She's fine. Well, the fact that Maiko is kidnapped is making me very nervous, because I need to, it sucks that I have to leave Maiko there, but I have to, because there's another missing person later. Yeah, damn it, I don't want to talk about shipping wars, but Lyn and Wrath is another thing that I'm like, really, they only support because they're both from Sakai. It's just like, yeah. And then Wrath's backstory is revealed there that makes no sense. It's like, it was prophesized that he would save the world, and therefore his tribe abandoned him as a baby. Yeah, okay, so Firecraft, okay, I kind of agree with you. If there is a Fire Emblem 4 remake, I hope they make Sigurd and Daedra a better romance than it currently is. Because, as it stands, they meet like twice, and then he's like, a fate in which I cannot kiss you is a fate I will not recognize. Actual manga dialogue. Actual manga dialogue. I recently found the actual panel from that, by the way. Yes, that's something Sigurd really says. A fate in which I cannot kiss you is a fate I will not recognize. Sigurd, 1990-something. Yeah, Zephiel will be... Okay, I will say, though, Jameson Price's, the way that he voices Zephiel in Heroes is a little weird. So, I'm kind of hoping they go with a different direction if they do voice. Because another reason why I am really, why I'm really hoping for an FE6 remake is, I currently don't like FE6's cast, but I think with voice acting and easier access to support, FE6's cast could be amazing. Yeah, the whole Snowy Mountain thing with Eliwood and the flower being from Ilia does kind of lean towards Ninian, or Fiora. I mean, I think Eliwood and Fiora is fine. Oh yeah, but it is a plot point that Sigurd and Daedra rushed into love. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's still treated as like a really, you know, profound love, though. Although, granted, Sigurd is literally a Shakespeare protagonist, so I guess it's meant to be like Romeo and Juliet. They're not literally, but yeah. I'm doing this right now because I feel like I'm, again, like I said, I'm a little worried about Mutatsu.
You're late. What kept you, huh?
He must have been drinking even more than usual.
Don't you think it's...
I have checked the URL, man. The problem is, I found out the hard way early on that using a URL takes the evening, and now I've just been like, screw that. I know there's some really broken ones, but I'm waiting until I finish most of the nighttime stuff, because I just don't want to lose my evenings.
Didn't Dad tell you not to do that, huh?
My favorite from Yggdrasil, probably Lewin or Ced. Eren, yes, is surprisingly good too. Yeah, a big surprise. I like the Celise family, but yeah, I do like the Force Eddie uses a lot, just because they're hilariously fun. Also Ira. My dad? I don't have a dad, unless you're talking about, like, Crom, I guess, in this continuity. Tower again. I believe we're on rank 8 now.
You just call me Dad?
Oh, right. This is the one where he thinks that you're his son.
You always call me an old bastard, but you're only nice whenever you need some money.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about this too much because, I don't want to talk over this social link, because this social link is actually quite important. Yes, that FE4 manga made Lacus in love with her brother, exactly.
I thought you got in a drop dead somewhere. Something. Don't make me worry like that. Where the hell are you wandering around? It's late.
Oh yeah, I seem to remember none of your business being, I think I remember the original guide was like either I was with a friend or none of your business.
Well, that's true. It's none of my business.
Yeah, I am glad they finally added Nergal. Why no Dawn Brigade, though? Where are Edward, and Leonardo, and Nolan?
Watch your mouth. Who the hell do you think raised you, huh? You. What the... All this time, I thought you were... I guess my eyesight is getting bad after all.
Mutatsu just hallucinated while drunk and mistook me for his son. Our relationship is stronger now. Yeah, a lot of awkward rank ups this time.
Spending all my time with clients, missing anniversaries.
Yeah, sadly I agree, Becca. The fact that the Dawn Brigade are not waifus, probably. I mean, they could put an Ascended or Rearm Micaiah in the same banner and people would probably still buy.
I wonder if they felt the same way I did. I was waiting for you earlier.
And this would be... Oh, are you... Okay, this one's not listed.
My wife and son. We were all together back when I was still a businessman. It's already been 4 years now since they left me. I used to stay out past midnight all the time. My wife and I would always fight about it.
Yeah, agreed. Justice rank 8 in vanilla P5 is still probably the worst.
Now when I go home, I don't know what to do with myself. Oh, I just come here and drink every night.
I like Mutata's VA a lot. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and here's the big one.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I shaved my head, but that was just for show.
Rule of Persona 3 social links. At the start, encourage all their self-destructive habits, only to tell them they're wrong in, like, rank 8.
I get drunk to avoid facing my problems. Oh yeah, I guess you could say I'm running away. She hasn't contacted me since then. Must have gotten over me already. I have no idea where they are, or if they'd even want to see me.
Shadowblade says I would plus 10 Edward. The only unit that I have plus 10'd in Heroes is, I think Est, because of, you know, easy 3 stars.
It's too much of a hassle. Alright, kid, enough of the depressing talk. Let's get out of here. I want to go home and take a shower.
Okay, I really hope we get that next missing person soon. Apparently it's on, like, the 30th? Oh, it's a Sunday, you know what that means? It's time to make everyone depressed again! Unless there's a link episode. Few messages. Oh, Fuka's not available for this. Okay, then. Radiant Hero says my top 3 favorites are Ira, Chloe, and Goldmary. Well, yeah, the problem is Chloe and Goldmary are like 2 of my least favorites in Engage, unfortunately. Okay, so what we got from you?
I'm going to do it.
Halloween sets.
Good.
Pumpkin mask.
Not
I'm suspicious
bad,
that one's
kid.
actually got 50 Halloween candy. Oh, wow, that's a lot of yen, though. Let's do it. I'm curious about that pumpkin mask.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, I do like Patrick Seitz. But, okay. Oh, Mamoru's available, too. But nah, Akinari is only available today, so I probably should go to Akinari. On the next episode of Phoenix Ranger for the better are episode 36, and Sky, the Walking Appetite. Did Hawk sneak a peek into the female bar? What? Well, I guess that's a filler episode of Featherman. I would say that probably wasn't in the manga, and then I realized that, you know, Tokusatsu don't really have manga. Do Tokusatsu even have filler episodes? I'm genuinely curious.
By the way,
Ah, yes, Aiga's being the living stopwatch for that. Yeah, it's always fun when you have a robot character who can just time everything. Yeah, and now everyone is gonna hate Hawk for the rest of yeah. I like how Akinari writes poems in his texts. Hashtag block the Hawk. I think my main issue with Goldmary is that I've tried to use her in a few playthroughs and she hasn't been that good. I think she works better as just support. Also, whoops, wrong area. I guess I can talk to Catboy while I'm here. The cat came back. Oh no, the cat returns. That's a Studio Ghibli movie. But it's not Miyazaki, so I haven't seen it. Well, thankfully the cat survived the typhoon, otherwise this game's age rating would be a lot higher, probably, than it already is. Super Sentai has filler and character-focused episodes. Kamen Rider, meanwhile, has more serialized, where every episode's plot important in some way. Yeah, because, like, if there's no manga, there's no real need to do filler.
You're here.
So I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't expect that Tokusatsu shows have filler. Yeah, hopefully Hawk is an anime/manga Sanji level. Oh, I like what they did with Sanji in the live-action One Piece show. Like, I feel like they kept just enough of his flirting that it still exists, but not so much that he becomes unsympathetic.
Thank you.
I got really into my reading last night, and never went to sleep. I thought I'd be fine, since I've lost sleep from the pain and anxiety of my illness before, but I suppose I'm not doing my health any favors like this.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of OG Sanji, but I have heard that he nosebleeds so badly from the Mermaid Island that he goes into a coma for like a month or something, and that sounds to me like they took it too far.
Thank you. Or rather, I suppose I should apologize. It's been so long since anyone told me off or anything. I came out here because I was hoping to find you. I only have so much time left, you know. Do you remember when I said I liked reading heartwarming stories? There are as many stories as there are stars in the sky, but I don't think any of them are what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I don't think it was actually a month. But I'm just exaggerating, but I remember reading that he was, like, actually hospitalized from nosebleeding.
The problem is, none of those stories were written for people like me. I guess I'm just being selfish. Just like I am with you, too.
Oh, he was only out for an hour or two, right, yeah. It's again, I read this on TV Tropes a long time ago, so my brain must have exaggerated.
You're always coming to visit me, keeping me company and talking with me. How much of your valuable time have you spent with me? I don't deserve it. You're spoiling me.
No, you do. You are like one of the best social links in this game.
That's why I like you so much, though.
It's funny, Jared Punch, you mentioned depressing but hopeful stories in Nair, because while Nair is mostly like that, the side quests in Nair Automata all end really depressingly. Like, that game has the most depressing side quests in anything.
Sorry, I was in such a good mood that I overexerted myself. I'd like to see you again sometime.
Yeah, now I just like, even though a lot of the other voices, they're all great, but I feel like I just cannot imagine this guy with anyone but Lucien Doge now. Like, he was the perfect choice for Akinari. Oh, Sanji got Flanderized post-time skip. That would make sense.
Welcome back.
Oh, I feel like I don't see Fuko greeting in that outfit very much. But, okay, what is available today? We have... Oh, Mutatsu again, okay. Mitsuru, Aigis, and Ken. How close am I to Aigis' ability? Oh, Planters. Okay, that's a totally different thing. I don't think I've even started doing Planters with Aigis yet. So, maybe not. Ken... I've already done Ken's coffee. Mitsuru. I mean, yeah, I honestly, like, fail to think of any point where Flanderization has been a good thing for a character. I would say Thor in Ragnarok is the closest thing, but then that got even worse in Love and Thunder, so I don't think that anymore. I like how you have no option to deny that. I would like to see me do... What's a KMU? Something my units?
Alright.
Yes, because Junpei has learned that some things are more important than being a hero. It's like how, like, Rouge in, like, the ending of Sonic Adventure 2 says that she's found something more important than Jules. But then, nope, she's right back to it in the next games. Wait, I said Lucia. Oh, actually, some Asian, totally agree. Yeah, Aaron Ryan in Punch-Out is definitely an example of Flanderization being a good thing. Because nobody cared about Aaron Ryan in Super Punch-Out. He was just a boring, generic guy. But then they made him completely insane, and he was one of the most popular characters.
Salut.
So yeah, Aaron Ryan is one of the few cases I think where and then they flanderized they exaggerated Kid Quick so much they had to turn him into a new character, Disco Kid. Academics, new ability soon. Okay, I guess we can put off Mutatsu one more night.
Case. I see you're reading a biography of the Empress Dowager from the Qing dynasty. By many accounts, she was vilified as a ruthless despot during her reign.
Oh, Lucien, not Lucian. Okay, Lucien. Okay, that makes sense. Thanks for correcting me on that. That's funny, Shadowblade saying, apparently Angelica and Cole still got flanderized later, but I couldn't tell because I never liked her to begin with, yeah. Sadly, she's okay in her first appearance, but she's just, yeah, let's not talk about later, yeah. I've seen the description of KMU, yeah, I've seen that. I don't think I'd be interested in that, sorry.
Then again, these kinds of stories are known to stretch the truth. Oh, pardon me. I'm getting ahead of myself. I should let you read first.
Oh, Lucien, not Sheen, okay. Sorry, I read an extra E there. Please, come on, academics rank. It would be ironic if it happened here, because I need academics for Mitsuru. Oh, still not enough.
Reading this actually made me think. What is the right way for a person to rule? Too much kindness and you'll be seen as weak. Sometimes a ruler needs to be harsh.
Literally the moral of part 2 of Radiant Dawn.
Even so, I imagine the Empress Dowager's final years must have been lonely, given that she was feared by her people.
Yeah, this reminds me of, like, I read something about how Stalin died that turned out to be not true. That's kind of a shame, because I just thought it was interesting. Apparently this isn't true, that, like, he had a heart attack and nobody helped him because they were too afraid.
What do you think? A ruler is responsible for the lives of many others. Is it difficult for someone like that to find happiness like everyone else?
Oh hey, someone got Persona 5 Royal from Golden Week offers, that's great. Also, yeah, I do feel like Tora in Xenoblade might be flanderized, that he's the kind of character who would be. I hope that he isn't. People try to find happiness.
I see.
Yeah, it's also the moral of Gaiden / Echoes, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of Echoes' story, personally, but, like, the character, like, the writing is good, but I just don't really like what the story is actually saying.
A happiness equal to the hardship, perhaps. It's hard to imagine what form it will take, but I'd like to believe that's true.
But form is emptiness.
You know, thanks to you, I've been able to sit down and reflect on a reading for the first time in a while. It really does help to have a partner going through the same book as you. Being able to discuss the material allows us to broaden our horizons even further.
Well, that is unless the person reading the same book is like, oh, I thought this was terrible. Yeah. Okay, so what's Mitsuru's skill? I have no idea what this is. Ailment Burst. Raises critical rate on foes with ailments with Mitsuru in battle. That might mean that if Mitsuru is teamed up with Junpei, that could be okay. The problem is that, like, Mitsuru's ailment skills are a little unreliable anyway. I kind of feel like keeping Distress on Mitsuru is probably for the best, because that seems to have the best success rates.
Such storied figures are often only written about after their passing, but surely sparks of their greatness could have been seen long before.
Oh, okay, John Salter, I was kind of right about Stalin, yeah. Told nobody to bother him in his study, he had a stroke, and despite hearing strange noises, nobody dared to go in. Yeah.
Sometimes I find myself thinking you have that same potential.
Yeah, exactly. Echoes commoners can stand on the same level as nobles coming from the Secret Prince. Yeah, the reason for that is because the original Gaiden did not have a nobles versus commoners thing. That's the problem I have with Echoes. It tries to put new themes onto a story that wasn't written for them, especially the whole gods thing as well, because the original message was the exact opposite. The original had the faiths of Mila and Duma united. You've got a good eye, says that shopkeeper.
And you've got away with words. I trust you won't disappoint. Jokes aside, I do have a lot of faith in your abilities.
Yeah, no, Alm's heritage was in the original game. The problem was the original game didn't have a nobles versus commoners subplot, so Alm's heritage reveal didn't contradict its messages.
Oh, it's gotten late. We'd best turn in for the evening. Let's have another reading session here in the future. But for now, have a good night.
Yeah, Clive is great as well. The thing with Duma is, like, they made Duma significantly less sympathetic than he was in the original because of the whole Baku sacrificing Renea thing and the witches. None of that was in the I feel like I've told this before, but none of that was in the original at all. And because of that, Duma came across more as as an incomprehensible blue and orange morality entity rather than something actually evil. I just sort of preferred that. Also, Duma wasn't a dragon originally. He was kind of like a slime monster more than a dragon. I mean, he was kind of a dragon still, but like it wasn't really directly mentioned. Oh yeah, of course, the whole degeneration thing as well. Mahjong, oh boy. To get out of Echo's discourse, I suck at Mahjong in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Horrendously. I'm surprisingly good at Koi Koi, I got quite into that, and I'm also bad at Shogi, but at least you only need to beat the puzzles of Shogi. But I am so terrible at Mahjong. Like, I cannot get any... I can't win that at all.
Listen.
Most of Japan, October is considered the month without... Speaking of echoes... Fine time to talk about that. There's one region that calls it the month with gods, because that's where they all go. Dortenbori. Yes, all the gods of the Yakuza go to Dortenbori. I feel like, isn't Izumo connected to the gods in Japanese mythology?
Exactly.
Hey, I was right. Yeah, I agree, Koi Koi is based. I do think it's really interesting about Mahjong in the sense that, like, in Japan, Mahjong is considered a very hardcore gambling game. Whereas in the West, Mahjong is considered a harmless game for grandmas. Oh, so you don't actually have to play Mahjong to 100% like a dragon, from what I can tell, unless you want to go for the part-time hero stuff, but still. But do you have to play Mahjong to 100% Yakuza 0? Because I actually own Yakuza 0 right now, I got it on sale, so I'm terrified. Yeah, Yakuza fans also have no idea how to play Mahjong, probably unless they're Japanese or, like, Asian.
By the way...
Yes, that's the reason. That's the reason. I mean, we slept a lot in the original Persona 3, because once you max out academics, there's nothing to do with your night. Oh, hey, we have nobody you can rank up today. So... I feel like I do need to start cars again. Do I have... I do have Chariot. Okay, that's fine.
Yo!
Yep, exactly. The month without gods where a lot of effed up stuff happens in this game. In fact, bad stuff happens in October in most Persona games, so maybe that's intentional. Yes, stronger soon. Good. Yeah, that's like the thing. I do feel like Fire Emblem is not really the best for a nobles versus commoners subplot because of how many good people in Fire Emblem are nobility. Like in Trails of Cold Steel, it fits. In Trails of Cold Steel, like, you know, Erebonia, you really see how screwed up Erebonia's nobility is in that game. And it makes the Civil War kind of interesting because, you know, I mean, Osborne sucks, but he is fighting something just as bad. So it makes things kind of complicated. Yes, you're being helpful. I always think Ken is being helpful. Even the original Ken was being helpful. There's a Mahjong scene in Killer 7 where it ends with the players shooting each other in the face. I can believe that. I don't know what Killer 7 is. Is Killer 7 a Suda51 thing? Nostradamus. Well, at least he's not saying that apathy syndrome was foretold by gyromancy. Yeah, Mahjong being a minigame in Yakuza, I think it's because, like, Yakuza often, like, you know, like, it's associated with organized crime, Mahjong. Aragaki's departure has helped everyone grow and mature. I guess please don't say that, you're making it sound like it was a good thing that he died. I wished you got to, like, Shinjiro was actually recruitable in the, in New Game Plus. Like, you got Shinjiro all game in New Game Plus. Like with, you know, Wolf in Strikers. Yeah, the thing about the antagonist of Cold Steel 2 is that Janet, like not Janet, sorry, that's Instant Localizer, Hatsu, the localizer for Trails, she has, like, a spreadsheet, and, like, one of her notes in the voice direction was like, you know, blah, blah, blah just happened. KN doesn't care, because he's a man determined to go for gold in the giant piece of shit Olympics.
I think.
Yeah, Marcius is admittedly kind of funny with his noble hatred, but he gets better.
Yes.
And yeah, Killer 7 is No More Heroes creator. I thought so. Tea leaves. Have not really done any tea with Mitsuru, but is anyone else available today? Yeah, exactly, with the, you know, 3 houses. Like, I want to end the nobility with Ferdinand and Lorenz on my team. Lorenz is even more, like, you know, nobility obsessed than Ferdinand is. Oh, hey, you can actually press the direction buttons to change locations here. Junpei. Oh, hang on. Do I have critical... Do I have both Junpeis, don't I? Let me check. Or do I only have one of them? I think I have both of his. Critical Ant. Yeah, I have both Junpeis already. Who also competes in the giant piece of shit Olympics? Surprisingly, a lot of people in the Trails games. Yeah. Mitsu, I've already got Koromaru's though, and there are no social links available. But are there, I'm almost wondering though if I actually do an academics boost instead. I kind of want that right now. Yeah, exactly. We all miss Billy Kametz. He was great. Is academics available? Oh, it's Monday. Probably not, I want to say. Yeah, no, it's that. I want more academics, but I also promised at some point that I'd actually check the internet cafe, because they probably have new software available. I mean, yeah, Osborne, oh yeah, Weissman, definitely Weissman. Weissman, he's one of my favorite villains, because he's just so hateable, but, like, for all the right reasons. Yeah, Net Cafe, okay, here we go.
Come on in.
Pick up! Well, yeah, that's certainly a Gary Sue game. Sage Brain Training. Yeah, I'll take that. Probably need that right now. Sengoku Chronicles, okay. Part-time master? Oh, help you earn a higher hourly wage. That could be useful if I wasn't not doing part-time jobs anymore. Veggie Farmer Sim. Okay, that's useful. Muscle trainer, mental instructor. Okay.
Come again.
Yeah. Yeah, the Sky Trilogy is only on PC, unfortunately. But you don't need a very high-end PC to run them. Oh yeah, of course the owners of the place Ren was sent to. That's like the worst by far. Yeah. Anyway, you know what one of my hottest takes is? And I was kind of saving this for a later podcast with like Lady Virgilia and Bubble Tea. One of my hottest Persona takes is, I don't actually like Persona 4's Killer very much. Like, they're okay, they just don't have a whole lot of presence in the story. Honestly, I actually like Shido as a villain more, and I don't even like Shido that much. Like, Takaya is my favorite human villain in Persona, besides, you know, the third semester antagonist in Royal. But apart from the third semester antagonist in Royal, Takaya is my favorite human villain in the main Persona games. Yeah, let's see Sage brain training. Oh boy, playing Sky the Third with no art? Well, I mean, there's a lot of broken physical characters in that game. That's the first Sky game where physical attacks are actually good. Your IQ level is Sage next door. Is that like Five and Sam, but for sages? Ah, it's still not up. Okay, wow. Yeah, people are saying that's a spicy take. It is. I don't like him that much. I just don't even think he's that funny either. And, like, the characters' reactions to him aren't even that good either, I feel. Like, their rebuttals against his arguments I don't think are very good, and his arguments also aren't very good. They try to act like he's super, like, philosophical, but he's just not. It's just,
You know,
I don't know.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I honestly, like, again, this might be my hottest Persona take. I like Shido more, and I don't even like Shido. Because at the very least, Shido's boss fight is memorable, and Shido has the whole palace, and I like, it's as generic as he is, the idea of the Phantom Thieves trying to reform society going up against a politician, it also helps that I actually do know a little bit about Japanese politics to understand what Shido is satirizing. So, like, I feel like Shido definitely gets more interesting if you know about Japanese politics. Oh, Keisuke. I feel like I shouldn't forget Keisuke, but I haven't actually spent time with cars in ages. So, re. Well, I mean, it's fitting. Yeah, let's spend time with cars. I mean, I know that P4's killer is meant to be wrong, but I still, it's weird. It's hard for me to describe.
Yeah.
Like, I think his reveal scene is amazing. I love the reveal scene of the killer. Like, and them explaining their motives and everything they did. Like, that's a great scene. I just like other villains better.
Doesn't Miyamoto seem slower lately? Yeah, he's not keeping his usual pace.
It's almost like he's actually concerned about his knee healing now.
He thinks he'll make it to the Nationals like that?
You guys have nothing better to do? Why don't you give me a hand with the laundry? The only thing they're good at is kicking up dirt.
Yuko would be the kind of person in like an anime to have like a simp army, and they're just totally indifferent. Like they're not oblivious, they understand that people are simping for them, but they're just like, oh hey, I'm my army of simps, go do my chores for me. And they just kind of exploit it. But the simps deserve it.
Hey Kaz, Coach wants to see you in the office.
Okay, be right there.
Hey. Never mind. I think we can wrap up practice for today.
Hey! Let's walk home together.
Oh yeah, Delta Dragon, I do agree. From the easy mode speedrun of Sky the Third, chain crafts are really broken.
So, Coach told me my performance has been slipping.
What my favorite part is about Takaya, I think Takaya is a good foil to the protagonist. And he's like also a good antithesis to Persona 3's themes, like with his nihilism contrasting to the themes about enjoying life even though you're mortal. He's like the perfect example of taking like the whole concept of everyone die, like Memento Mori, the wrong way. Like Takaya is like everyone dies someday, therefore everyone might as well die now, and life is meaningless. Whereas the protagonist is more like everyone dies someday, therefore we have to live life to the fullest.
I know you didn't say anything. I just think he can tell something's up.
Okay. I wonder if... Can you hide it as... Chariot. Oh boy. Oh boy. This one.
It's sore, sure, but I managed to make it through practice today. He said I'd be suspended from the team if I'm hurt, but I told him I was fine. I've already missed practice 3 times this year. I'm gonna have to seriously step up my game. Otherwise, I won't be able to keep my promise to my nephew.
So here we go. You have to get tougher, even though it could mean you potentially never walk again.
You're right. In the end, it's the toughest one who wins.
Rank 7, everybody, and we're still encouraging his awful habits.
I've decided that I'll take my chances for my nephew's sake. Even if I mess up my knee for the rest of my life.
Yeah, another hot take of mine, I actually don't like the extra screen time Takaya gets in Reload. I think he was fine in the original. All they needed to do, in my opinion, was make the Strega boss fights better, and I've heard that's what they've done.
If that happens, I want you to be the next captain.
Ah yes, when I completely destroy my own knee of my own faults, then I'm leaving everything to you. This reminds me of, speaking of Fire Emblem, that reminds me of Thracia, where like one of Leaf's advice is like, oh, I'm gonna go and charge the enemy because, and then he just dies and like, oh, well, looks like Leaf permanently lost a leadership star.
It's not exactly the happiest topic. That's just the worst case scenario. I'm gonna keep my promise, win the meet, then the nationals. Then I'll take care of my knee.
Yes, then I'll deal with the fact that I'm crippled for life.
Nothing can stop me now.
Yeah, exactly. Don't do what Kaz is doing. Kaz is a terrible role model. Yeah.
Oh, it's you.
This isn't relevant at all, but Falmosa having like a joke thing about a Seteth request about Flame getting something called a Soda Pop reminds me of like, I had an idea for like a Persona 5 and 3 Houses fusion fanfic. And like, I had, and like, basically Byleth would get the Metaverse app and go into people's palaces, and my idea was that Byleth refers to the phone as a wordless tome. No, pageless tome. And they spend like 5 divine pulses because they keep breaking it every time they try and use it and have the divine pulse back again. Oh, right, it was Leaf's bad choice that got him in that situation. I need to play Thracia again. I really need to play Thracia again. Like, absolutely. Because Thracia is probably, like, the next, like, Let's Play I have to do for Fire Emblem. So, I probably do. I really want to play Thracia again. It's just that, like, I'm currently, practice running another game and also other things. Oh, no, Firecraft. I've seen a lot of people hate on Seteth as well in the discourse side, but I don't want to get into that. Next wave of recovery, huh? Well, we'll see. We'll all see. Okay, Yukari and Fuka and... Yeah, I feel like spending time with Tanaka this evening because Tanaka is funny. And also we need to level this up. Yeah, so the funny thing about this is, regarding like the fusion aspect of like that fic, Sothis would be Byleth's persona. Because Sothis already kind of is Byleth's persona. So, yeah. And also, speaking of Seteth, because of the way that, like, personas are based on figures from myth and legend, Seteth would get Keyhole as his persona, and he'd just laugh at that, because he's like, okay, that's weird, but kind of funny. I feel like I can grow closer to Tanaka because of Succubus. Not necessary, this always ranks up, but yeah. Oh boy, I'm looking forward, in air quotes, to trying to recruit Xavier. The problem that I actually have with,
The other day, a woman came to my office asking for a donation.
The problem that I kind of have with, like, me doing a Thracia playthrough is there's so many characters I want to use. There's a lot of characters in Thracia I like, because I like Shiva, but I also like Merida, and she has plot relevance. And I also like Homer, but I also like Asbel. And I'm just like, there's a lot of characters that I want to use in Thracia. I guess there's the fatigue system.
Quite the looker, I might add. In fact, she was very much my type. But no matter how attractive she was, I was repulsed by her dedication to charity work.
Oh boy. Only Tanaka.
If I say no, the tabloids are gonna tear me to shreds.
Oh boy, Tanaka's like, I wouldn't say no to this, but if I say no, I'll get cancelled.
Why should I have to give my hard-earned money to a bunch of freeloaders? I pulled myself up out of squalor to get where I am today. I wanted to get back at the ones who used to laugh at me. That's what I always dreamed of, anyway. But, to tell you the truth, now I have too much money.
You think?
Profits are booming. I'm so busy, I don't have time to spend a yen of it.
However, I get the feeling that you're going to lose a lot of that in lawsuits one day, considering that you sell products that don't work.
Maybe I should train someone to take my place.
Oh no. On the other hand, Yarusu's probably thinking, oh yes, I'm now the heir to a massive conglomerate. Now I just need to marry Mitsuru, and then I have 2 giant conglomerates.
I could teach them my business philosophy and management techniques. It'd be a carbon copy of me.
Literally, because I'm working on a cloning machine that gradually turns someone into me, Xehanort style.
It would probably cost me a fortune, but if it works, then it's easy living.
And then I will staff a company with entirely copies of myself.
How would you feel about being adopted?
Tanaka is absolutely, first world problems. Here's the definition of first world problems.
Only joking. People would get funny ideas if I took in a child as old as you.
I mean, again, like, Mugoyoshi is a very common thing in Japan. Like, adult adoptions happen a lot. Yeah, my idea with the crossover fic is that Joker meets Byleth in Smash Bros. Byleth talks about, like, everything they've been through in their world, and Joker's like, you know what? Stuff would have been a lot easier if you could change people's hearts, and then Byleth is like, huh, maybe I'll take you up on that.
Donate for the sake of the less fortunate, huh?
Yes, no, don't naught the P3 protagonist. I feel like this is just Creepy Boy, because it's a week before the full moon.
Good evening.
Yep, hello there, I saw you coming this time. Are you proud?
It'll be a full moon again in just another week. Finally, this will be the 12th ordeal. Are you ready? I can't tell if time's been at a crawl or flying on by, but either way, a lot's happened, hasn't it?
I guess both. Both is good.
It's a bit soon to be reminiscing, though. How about I come see you once it's over?
Some Asian, the fic doesn't exactly end that way, but I probably shouldn't spoil my planned ending for it in case I write it.
Be careful now.
But yes, when even the Creepy Boy tells you to be careful, that's not ominous at all. Yeah, Dimitri has a palace, Edelgard has a palace, Claude doesn't, but he has a Persona 4 style dungeon. Rhea's palace would be the final dungeon. Keisuke, Bebe, Yuko. I do kind of want to hang out. Oh, although also Hidetoshi. I do need to get back with Hidetoshi soon. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is if I wrote it, it would probably be 1 kind of long and 2 discourse would happen. So I'm worried about that. Okay, so funny thing, Falmosa saying Edelgard's shadow would be terrifying. So here's my idea for Edelgard, okay? Her shadow represents her desire to live a normal life in the monastery with her friends. And she's imprisoned her shadow inside her own palace, because that's the part of herself that she knows that she cannot be. She's imprisoned that because she feels that she has to get rid of that part of herself for the good of the world. Instead, they fight the Flame Emperor, which they think is her shadow, but is actually a cognition. And they eventually end up discovering and freeing the Shadow Edelgard, converting it into a persona, and that's the only way to hurt the Cognitive Flame Emperor, because due to her belief in her ideals so much, Cognitive Flame Emperor is immune to everything. The Cognitive Flame Emperor fight would work like the YHVH fight in SMT4 Apocalypse, where it's invincible until until Persona Edelgard uses a specific attack that reveals a weakness on it. Because that's my whole idea for how that palace would work. But that's probably, a lot of people would probably disagree with me on that one. But that's my whole, anyway. And then, like, Dimitri's shadow is a giant boar with blood dripping off of it, that, like, his palace is a graveyard where the dead keep resurrecting every day, and he has to kill a bunch of people to make the spirits of the dead stop. But anyway, I feel like I probably should actually do a K-Scale rank up. Do I have Fortune? Yeah, it's the lyrics of Edge of Dawn, exactly. That's why I did that. Like, that's the whole point. But anyway, wrong thing. Do I have... I do not have Fortune, it seems. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, the Dimitri thing's a little obvious. I think his persona would be, like, mostly a physical attacker, but with some Zeo skills. Maybe, because he learns thunder magic, doesn't he? And Edelgard's persona would be literally, like, 50-50 magic physical hybrid, so, like, fire magic, and Sedith would be a physical bless user. And Bernadetta would be the navigator as well. Like, I just thought it would be funny if Bernadetta was the navigator. So do I just do somebody else right now? Because Yuko is also cool, and I think I have strength. Do I have strength? I don't have strength either. Okay, so I need to buy something for either of those. Well, okay, so that's the thing about saying, for someone who's not a fan of Edelgard, my idea for a palace is really good. Well, so here's the thing. I like Edelgard on every route except for Crimson Flower. The only version of her I dislike is on Crimson Flower. So really, I actually like her a lot as a character, writing-wise, most of the time. It's just Crimson Flower that I have a problem with. No, the final boss would actually be Rhea's cognition of Sothis, as a giant Draco zombie, and it represents her refusal to admit that Sothis is dead. The funny thing was, I was gonna call it the end, but then Sonic already beat me to that, but as a contrast to, like, you know, Sothis being called the beginning. But, like, essentially, it would be cognitive Sothis as a gigantic Draco zombie.
How may I assist you?
And also in terms of the palaces, like, Edelgard's palace would be, she considers her own heart a fortress. Meanwhile, Rhea is, she sees all Fodlan as her mother's tomb. But anyway,
Registering, I see. This is your progress so far.
Hang on a minute.
Are you in search of you?
I'm getting way too off track talking about this. I already have Fortuna. Those who slither in the dark would not be involved in this fic at all, unfortunately. Well, not fortunately, I don't really like them that much.
Registering personas?
Like, yeah, I do think the fic would just end with after Rhea's change of heart and everyone else, like, getting personas, like, everyone just beats up those who slither in the dark at the end. But there is one thing I want to do, because, so my whole thing is that, like, a Three Houses fic can't be a perfect ending. Rhea would not get a persona. She'd have a change of heart like a Persona 5 villain. She'd confess everything, like, that she'd done after you beat her in her palace. Nemesis would not really have a role, however, Rhea's palace would have a room where a cognitive Nemesis is brutally killed over and over and over and over again, endlessly. Because Rhea would do that. I need fortune. Do I have any good fortune? Oh, I have lack. Oh, she's a. Oh no, she's actually not that bad. I guess I can take Lacus's.
So you'll be summoning this one?
It's a lot of money though. Like yeah, P4's villain's reasoning is meant to be stupid, so I don't necessarily agree with those people who criticize that. I'm just not a huge fan of them.
Are you finished? We look.
Yeah, Rhea's shadow would be about how she is just holding on to the past and won't accept that Sothis is gone. I think the Seros crest is actually Priestess, though, even though it does kind of fit Death, I agree. Anyway, yeah, I've gone on about a whole lot of stuff that's not related to. Well, I mean, it kind of is related to Persona, but it's just I don't know. One day I might write that. But I'm just worried about the discourse, honestly. Because it does kind of concern me a little bit, potentially inviting the discourse again. I would say that, I mean, Rhea is kind of similar to Mythos from Symphonia, but Mythos from Symphonia also, I always described him as Rhea and Edelgard combined. But like Mythos is funny because he's just such a massive immature brat, and like, he literally responds to like Lloyd's argument with like, no it's not, yes it is, no it isn't, yes it is. And yeah, it's Mythos is interesting, like, cause he's kind of has good intentions, but at the same time, again, Mythos is clearly a gigantic immature brat about everything, and that's kind of the point. So this would be probably rank. Oh yeah, this must be another one of those where people collapse just randomly in front of Case Day, so he gets to, you know, get more experience to be a doctor. I don't think Rhea would be aware of her powers, though. Nobody is, because it's totally outside of the scope of the universe they're in. Anyway, one of the things fanfiction offers is you can post some of the most controversial things you want. Oh boy. I was looking at, like, Robin and Pan fanfics recently, because I feel like there's I wanted to write one, because I feel like it's kind of a rare pair, and, let's just say that there are only about 30 of them on AO3, and most of them are extremely horny, some of them in very disturbing ways.
Everyone, attention please.
Yeah, exactly. Like the thing about Mythos, I like the fact that Mythos' final boss form, he regresses to a child, because it kind of fits. And he's meant to be a counterpart to Genis as well. Oh god, what did I return to?
It seems the painting Hiroga-kun submitted to the contest really caught the eyes of the judges. And while it's highly unusual, they're going to reserve an award spot just for you, Hiroga-kun.
Count Varley's palace? So Count Varley was gonna be the boss of Bernadetta's palace as a cognition.
Huh? I don't think I understand. What does that mean?
Oh no, I found more than just furry stuff, but one of the fics for Robin and Pan was like downright horrific in terms of what its tags were, and I don't even want to even talk about it, but like it's just, yeah, like that. This is what I said in an earlier stream. Like it feels to me that fandoms with like realistic older human characters, the fanfic scene is just ridiculously horny.
It means you're guaranteed an award. At best, you'll receive first place. At worst, an honorable mention.
Why does this club advisor sound like old Fuka?
The judges were impressed with your shading techniques.
Oh wow, Rage the Nerd said exactly the same thing.
Congratulations, Hiroga-kun.
Congratulations, Hiroga-kun. Your portrait doesn't have multiple weaknesses.
Hey, way to go!
This is the art club's first real achievement.
Oh.
Wait, then...
Yeah, I'm sorry that you're hearing this while eating oatmeal. Let's just say that you don't even want to know about some of the Robin and Han stuff. You should tell your dad. Now you're gonna have to quit. This is rank 5, right?
Yeah, that's right. He promised me. He said I could do whatever I want if I won. So this means I don't have to listen to him anymore, right?
We should all do something special to celebrate. Yeah, that would be fun.
I still feel like Keisuke makes more sense as a photography club member.
Thanks, everybody. Especially you. I'm sorry if I made you worry. Let's go. You're celebrating with us, right?
Omori fanfics are weird, they're either the most wholesome thing ever, or they're very concept traumatized me. That actually reminds me of something. So, hang on a minute. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing in the guide. I was looking at Fuka, because Fortune also links to Fuka, because Fortune unlocks
I don't
Fuka.
mean to interrupt the fun, but Hiraka-kun, I'd like to fill you in on a few details.
Ultimate Shadow, yeah, it's fine if you say goodnight now.
But don't worry, it shouldn't take long. The rest of you can wait outside the faculty office if you'd like.
I haven't played Omori, but the thing is that, also Makoto Caruso, you've missed a gigantic discussion about a potential hypothetical Three Houses fanfic that I might write one day, which is weird. But, so there's a TV trope I discovered recently called the inverse law of fandom levity, and I think it's really fascinating. So, like, the idea is that, like, the darker a series is, the more wacky and comical its fan base is, and vice versa. So, and it's really kind of oddly consistent. So, for example, Pokemon and, like, oh, okay, still going.
One of the judges saw a lot of potential in you as an artist, and had an offer for you. If you're interested, they'd be willing to help arrange for you to study abroad. How does that sound?
Oh no, another social link is going to move away when we finish it.
Study abroad? Me? As an artist?
Wow! As in overseas? Hiraka-senpai's amazing!
Hey, are you guys from the art club? Have you seen Hiraga?
He's in the faculty office now for...
Oh yeah, Keisuke has a lot of weird, rank ups where, like, they keep going long after the actual rank up. I remember that now.
Hiraga! I've been looking everywhere for you!
But yeah, essentially, like Pokemon and, like, Sonic and My Little Pony all have ridiculously dark fan bases, whereas things like, you know, like, really dark games like Doki Doki Literature Club have really wacky meme-filled fandoms that just, like, I guess it's, like, because people kind of want levity.
Mikarin just fainted! Come quick!
Huh?
Oh yeah, the Dark Souls fandom was listed too. And I've honestly noticed as well,
but I'll need some time to think about this.
That this is also true about Fire Emblem. Because, for example, like Fire Emblem 4, one of the darkest Fire Emblem games, it has the most meme-filled, jokey fandom in the series. Meanwhile, the more lighthearted Fire Emblem games, like Awakening and Marth's games, people love making them really dark, especially Awakening. Like, people just love making dark fanfics of the future. Three Houses is kind of 50-50. There's a lot of wacky memes about Three Houses, but also a lot of people take it way too seriously. Engaged people also kind of like to make darker, like with the Saline memes. So it is kind of true.
He says he doesn't want to be a doctor, but he just can't ignore people in need. That's how he is.
I mean, he can be a doctor who draws art in his spare time for, like, Patreon.
A doctor's son with such an eye for art. I never thought I'd be so jealous of a student. I don't think anyone's in the mood to celebrate now.
And yeah, the Yakuza games are also very memey as well.
I'll let everyone know what happened. You can head off now if you'd like.
Oh yeah, Animal Crossing is a bit of an exception. I feel like Animal Crossing's fandom is mostly wholesome. There is some dark stuff, because it's usually frowned upon. Yeah, P3. So the thing is, I've noticed though, I think a lot of P3's fans are still like dark stuff. And P4, which is more of a light-hearted Persona game, has a more light-hearted fandom, and P5 is also fairly serious in its fandom. SMT in general doesn't really follow the rule, because a lot of them like to make their series out to be as dark as possible. I guess because it's like, this isn't your daddy's JRPG. And yeah, exactly, he could do art as a side hustle being a doctor. So now I need to figure out what the Halloween mask does. So let's see. I should probably go to the antique store as well. Pumpkin mask. Magic +5 dark boost. Yeah, I can see why people like that on Koromaru. So let's go ahead and give that to Koro-chan. Also, just imagining Koromaru with a, yeah, the closest thing to Animal Crossing getting dark themes is Isabelle being a Doom fan. And even that, most of the fan art of that, again, agreed, Summation, it's still wholesome. Yes, peace will return to the city soon. It's not like our troubles are only just beginning. I'm fine.
Wow. By the way...
Yeah, the SMT4 fandom is fairly memey, yeah. I mean, the SMT does have a lot of silly memes, but most people like to act like how dark it is.
Right?
And yeah, there are the villainous interpretations of Tom Nook, and the villager from Smash Bros. Being a psychopath, but that's more a side effect to other things. Also, the Tom Nook thing is kind of discredited now, because people have realized that Tom Nook is really not that bad. I guess it's because, like, a lot of Animal Crossing fans who were kids grew up and realized that Tom Nook is surprisingly reasonable of a landlord. No, okay, Akiko's maxed out on cooking.
I see.
I'll end it thus. Null, the Minotaur smirks. Are you currently free of permanent obligations at the moment? I guess it's gonna get a new ability soon, okay?
Oh.
Wait, that Mozart's meme seems really bizarre. But yeah, Tom Nook is a pretty cool guy, yeah. Like, a lot of people have become adults now and have realized that real-life loans are nowhere near as nice as Tom Nook. At all.
Yes.
And now, continued Chronicles of Yakuza. Yeah, exactly. Tom Nook has no mortgages, and he has no repayment deadlines, and gives you a job on the spot when you to pay him off.
I am going to upgrade my outer appearance.
But I am going to take cues from Xenoblade, and then I will look ridiculous.
First, I will triple the current surface area of my armor plating. After that, I will repaint my body gold and add a large dragon to my back.
Oh, okay, she's thinking about becoming buff Aigis. I mean, I suppose that... Because I was worried for a second that this was going to go in a thick Aigis direction, and I'm sure a lot of the fandom would go nuts for that.
Don't you think? I'm pleased to hear that you agree.
Yeah, I'm sure some people would appreciate buff Aigis, but I was definitely thinking about, like, you know, her turning thick somehow.
Are you thinking of getting upgraded yourself? Outer appearances carry an influence that is beyond my ability to calculate.
Is she, like, just, like, dissing his appearance, saying, yeah, you suck, you should buff up more?
The main character of this story also carefully cultivated his image, so everyone would take him seriously. That is why I'm looking into upgrading myself. In order for me to become more dependable, it's necessary I change my appearance.
Aigis 2.0 DLC when?
Don't you agree?
Aigis like a robot.
Attitude? So that's what takes priority? Could it be? I apologize. Please forget what I said about upgrading my appearance. It seems I had the completely wrong idea. At one point, the main character of the book says, "Can't have people think I ain't cool." Until then, he'd put so much effort into his attire, yet he goes to raid his rival's territory wearing nothing but a shimekomi.
I don't know what a shimekomi is, but it probably, is fan service.
Thanks to you, I finally understand what's most important in life is having a strong heart to stay true to your beliefs.
Yeah, this is the roast of Gary Stu. First Kenji roasts our fashion sense, and now Igus roasts our muscles.
Therefore, I will also follow what I believe in.
Oh, shimekomi is the sumo thing. Yeah, that's pretty close to what I was picturing.
I may not appear dependable, but don't worry. I will adjust my attitude to reach maximum energy output and to increase my ammo stocks by 50%.
Well, she does actually have ammo as a gimmick in Arena. So, what do we got for Igus? Fizz boost! Okay, that's it. Pretty boring.
For some reason, I feel like going to Tartarus and raising some hell.
We will do that soon, don't worry, but there's one more missing person I think we have to wait
Shall
for.
we conduct a raid?
Very soon.
Oh, it's gotten so late. It doesn't seem like we'll be able to go tonight. How unfortunate. I'll just return to my room then.
Yeah, the Persona 4 Arena manga seems to be it seems to be Yosuke's story, which I still haven't played in that game. Mostly is focused on Labras and Elizabeth's stories. Something boring but stupid broken. Yeah, sometimes the most boring things are the most broken.
Today's lesson.
Miss Toby was really under the weather. Again, I had nothing to do with it. Summoning magic. Huh. I wonder if that is a reference to anything that we are currently doing. Yeah, this is kind of important because, yeah. Oh, he no longer says better video games. That was always kind of funny when he said that. Didn't Foul summon Mephistopheles, which I think is in DLC, it was going to be Joker's Persona as well, but I think it's DLC in SMT4 Apocalypse and 5. Considering Aleister Crowley, I'm a little bit concerned by any angel he'd want to summon. Ah, look, Theurgy. I wonder if that's relevant to anything right now. And yeah, Loa are actually just, just sort of general spirits. Yeah, I remember when, like, Ford summoned a demon critical role. That was pretty funny for the first time. And then, like, later on, Matt admitted that, like, technically he needed the blood of a humanoid killed in the last hour in order to summon it. But I think he waived that requirement later. Oh no, not the Ouija board. This reminds me of the Yu-Gi-Oh! One that got censored. Now it just says final. Yes, yeah. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh!, this just reminds me of, like, one of the things about, like, Little Karibo's commentary on the episode of GX where they summon, like, the spirits of duel monsters that try and, like, possess them and eat their souls. Like, his reaction to that was like, what are they teaching at Duel Academy? Today, we're gonna teach you how to summon Satan. But don't you summon Satan! It's like, yeah, the school teaching them how to do it, only to tell them, wait, don't do what we just taught you. It will end badly and you will lose your soul. Okay, so we've got Kaz, Chihiro, and Keisuke again. I kind of feel like ranking up Kaz more.
What's up?
Oh, wait. Firstly, though, let me just check to see if there's a link event available. Doesn't look like it.
What's up? Yeah.
Miyamoto!
Uh-oh.
What is it? And what's with this scary look?
Yeah, exactly. It's like teaching kids how to make nukes. Again. I am up to rank 8 now, I think. Apparently the option here is just ...
What do you think you're doing?
Just practicing?
Well, that's enough practice for you. Get your butt to the nurse's office.
I mean, okay, so Yu-Gi-Oh! GX spoilers, doesn't Professor Banners turn out to be a villain later on? Like, I know that, like, one of the like, supposedly nice teachers of Jaden is actually a villain.
The rest of you, get back to it.
The nurse's office? Miyamoto, did something happen?
Knew it! He's such a bad liar. You can totally tell he's going easy on one knee.
Yeah, I've always liked Edogawa's lectures. I hate how people think they're boring.
I know you have something to do with this. Sorry, but you're coming too.
Okay, I was right about Banner, yeah. It's probably gonna take a while for little Karibo to get that far.
I just had a call with your mom about your knee.
You're throwing caution to the wind, young man.
Wow, rare Mr. Edogawa voice acting in a social link.
That blabbermouth.
I want you to stop before things get any worse. You got that?
Please don't do this to me. I need to practice.
I heard, Kaz.
Yuko? And you too?
And yeah, again, Edogawa's voice is Xander Mobus.
Take some time off, Kaz. Practice can wait till you're all better.
I can't! I don't have time!
Huh? What's the rush? Why do you do these things to yourself?
You've been hanging around with Miyamoto lately, right? You must know what's going on.
We didn't encourage him. We didn't have anything to do with this at all.
Wait. He has nothing to do with this. I don't want you to get dragged into this. So I'll come clean.
Wait, Mia, is that true about Banner? If so, that's kind of amazing. Miyamoto was trying to protect me for all my terrible choices in this social link.
So, the truth is... And that's the gist of it.
And that's the gist. Unused Persona voice clips.
So I need to practice. I have to win. Or else...
I know how you feel, Miyamoto, but...
It all depends on me if my nephew ever walks again.
So that's what's going on. I don't mind if he competes in the regionals. It's just the individual competition, so we don't have to worry about him bringing us down.
Hey, what happened to practice?
We were worried about Miyamoto.
Guys.
Oh, well, Banner sounds really interesting. Now I need to actually look at more GX stuff.
I'll let you keep training for now. We'll see how things go. But if I tell you to stop, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to listen, and I want you to go home today. Your mother will be upset with me if I let you stay.
Sorry, Coach. Everyone. I
think we're done here. The rest of you, back to training.
I mean, at least the track team advisor is one of the few good teachers in this school. Yeah, you're forced to make questionable decisions for a lot of the P3 social links. I still like a lot of them, though. It's a kind of, you know what, it's kind of honestly similar to what people were criticizing about Fire Emblem Engage. It's the early social links in P3 that are the worst ones, like Kenji and Kaz and Nozomi. It's most of the early ones that are the weaker ones. So that kind of sets a bad first impression.
Excuse me.
Let me think.
Yeah, I like the idea of Kaz's thing about meaning well, but like ruining his own body. But I do wish you you didn't have to encourage him so much. Okay, none of these. Maybe don't use apathy syndrome victims to promote your own show, though. Just saying. I think Koromaru already has his maxed out. Junpei already has the planters fully done. Also, banner, drink this milk. Just because it's expired doesn't mean it's not good. That sounds like Naruto. This expired milk is an important plot point. Oh, Fuka's available as well. Yeah. Oh right, Fuka's is just the weakness guard, which I might need, honestly, given how much I've been dying in Tartarus. I think I've already done her reading, though. So, maybe I should just spend time with Mutatsu. Okay, then. Wouldn't it be more sense to not make them do stupid stuff? Yeah, but you gotta tell them what they want to hear to get more points. Yeah, doesn't one of the Shadow Riders, like, she's actually a tiger, but also she's a love interest for Bastion Misawa, and that's amazing. Okay, this would be rank 9.
That's right. Hey, sorry about last time when, you know, forget about it, all right? Anyway, would you mind listening to this old man complain? I'm sober today, so sit tight, will ya? All I had to do was look all serious and recite the sutras. I can make easy money from donations. That's what I thought. That's why I set aside my pride and begged my parents to let me take over the temple.
Yeah, the joke I make about Bastion and Tanya is that same thing about Joey and Mai in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Actually, this is the closest thing this show has to a normal relationship.
Every day is someone's death anniversary. Kinda makes you think how long people have been around.
Well, yeah, when you think about it, like, people are dying like every second, and that's sort of depressing.
I'm working memorial service after memorial service 24/7. If my little temple was some kind of convenience store.
Yeah, I do wonder how people who organize funerals feel. Where are you, Tower? I actually kind of need to care about responses here because there's more to do at night now. Oh, it's either of them, but this one seems more monk-like.
That's only half true, kid. Sure, I've got no time for leisure, but I'm definitely not poor. It varies, of course, but an offering can sometimes be as much as a white-collar worker's year-end bonus. But, as you can see, I'm too busy. I gotta push this old body of mine to the limit. I hate this work-your-ass-off mentality.
Doesn't everyone?
Maybe I should think of something else to do with my life. Can't keep this up for much longer. My alcohol tolerance is weaker too.
You don't say. I'm surprised his liver hasn't exploded by now.
I've been drinking too much lately. Making a fool of myself like I did the other day.
Time to retire? Question mark? Oh, it's either of these.
Thanks. I know you're just trying to make me feel better, but I'll take it. Oh. Then how's this for an excuse? We never filed for divorce. I've got some pretty good real estate now that I've inherited this temple. It's not a bad deal. Got enough money that I can retire and just enjoy the rest of my life. What do you think?
I don't really care. Yeah, either of these options makes work for all of these.
Come on, don't give me that. I really put a lot of thought into this. I'm thinking about asking him to come back. You know, my wife, my son. First, I gotta find out where they are. I'll hire a detective. I don't care how much it costs. And when I see him, first thing I'm gonna do is tell him I'm sorry. From the bottom of my heart. I'm gonna be concentrating on them, so probably won't be seeing you anytime soon.
Yet another social link that's all like, oh, I'm not going to be able to see you anymore once you max me.
Well, I'm glad this is it. One brat is all I can handle at a time, and I've got to deal with my own son now.
You might be one of the oldest tsunderes I've seen in a piece of media. And this would be rank 9, yep. I've heard that the Ultimate Tower persona is very good in this game.
If I knew it was gonna end up like this, I never would have become a monk. I guess I'll go to a detective agency tomorrow.
Wonder if it's the Kuzunoha Detective Agency.
Alright, let's get going, kid.
Which, according to Persona 2, is canon to Persona. Chie's comment in 4 was only in localization, but in 2, Kuzunoha is canon. Yeah, a lot of people in the chat seem to not like Sarutobi from Naruto. Me only being experienced with Little Karibo's Abridged series, he's like my favorite character only because of the Joe Hokage thing. That his name is literally Joe Hokage.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus.
And now we can save Michael!
One this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and rescue. Goodbye now.
I feel so bad about this, but normally I would have rescued Michael immediately, but sadly, for the sake of efficiency, we had to wait until now. So, yeah. Tartarus tonight, unless we can't go, and if that's the case, I am going to punch reality. Enzymes. Okay.
Then...
Sweet potato, okay. Bake brings out the sweetness in them when they're baked. That sounds milk. I don't know.
Not at all.
Oh, it was the first one. Again, I overthought it again. I was like, do I go with my gut? But my gut's often been wrong. But it hasn't. I don't really eat sweet potatoes that often, though. Yeah, so I bought a box set of DVDs of Naruto just because I thought that it would include, like, Sarutobi's death. It didn't. The whole, like, it went through that whole arc and did not even get to his death. That was on, like, the start of the next DVD box set, so I felt very cheated. So that was annoying, and I never bought anything with Naruto again. Only Bebe can rank up. You know what? It's probably time to go Kaz. To fix Kaz's social link so I can actually see him. Not Kaz, wait, no, wrong. I already fixed Kaz. It's time, Hidetoshi, that's the name. Or Fuka. And I have Priestess right now, but I don't have Emperor. So maybe I should actually just fix Fuka. Yeah, I think annoyingly as well, the DVD box set that has the end of the Naruto and Sasuke fight at the start of the first, like, series, I think it's on the start of the filler hell part of the first series. You know how they did like 100 episodes of filler before Shippuden? It's why, like, anime with a whole ton of episodes, they get weird with the DVDs. That's why I prefer, like, Persona 4 Anime's DVD, where you just buy one DVD and you have the whole show. Not true in Japan, though, annoyingly. In Japan, it's on, like, several DVDs, but yeah.
Welcome back.
In Japan, in the West, you just buy one DVD and you have all of Persona 4's anime. Yeah, Naruto fights drag, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like Yu-Gi-Oh as well. Like, original Yu-Gi-Oh, like the Yu-Gi versus Pegasus duel is like 7 episodes. Admittedly, other things happen in the background during those episodes, but still. Okay, a random housewife that we don't care about, because it's mostly Maiko. Yeah, I don't know what happens if you max out Maiko and then let her die in Tartarus. I'm sure it's possible. Yeah, Naruto fights will dedicate entire episodes to flashbacks or have the characters standing there and thinking. Yeah, that's just shonen anime pacing for you, because I guess they have to keep up with the manga. It's like, apparently there is an entire episode of Naruto where the whole episode is them just running and talking about how they have to hurry up and find Sasuke. And that's the whole episode. Yeah, I've heard of a lot of other shonen that did filler in the middle of a big war arc. Like, didn't One Piece do that? They showed a character's entire backstory that wasn't in the manga in the middle of another arc. Oh, hey, the cat. Nice. Oh, the fortune first. Again, I forgot. Yep. Remember, the chat is delayed, so I'm gonna miss anything in the chat, so, welp. Okay, so last time on Tartarus, we almost got brutally killed by, well, we got brutally killed several times by knights, and they have Zio. I know they have Zio now, so let's go ahead and not put people weak to Zio in the party. So, Junpei, Akiko, Mitsuru? No, that's no healer. So how about, that's not, that means not much damage, though. Akiko, Mitsuru can. I doubt they're vulnerable to ailments, though. Half a year of filler in the Infinite Tsukuyomi, but didn't they take, like, 3 years to get through Dressrosa in One Piece? I feel like I'm not going to have enough damage if I bring Akihiko. So maybe Junpei? I don't know. And then, of course, I've got Gary Stu as well for damage. So, I don't know. This could end really badly, but we'll see. I mean, the Infinite Tsukuyomi is meant to be like an illusion, so maybe it makes sense for there to be a whole ton of filler. Oh, missing person in the spot. Okay. I'm just gonna start way down here. Much higher floor. Well, okay then. Also, this is the Garden of the Extravagance, and this is Garden of the Uncouth. Huh. Well, let's go a bit higher and see if Fuka gets a reading. Oh, still much higher, okay. This is like a game of, like, hot and cold now. Let's go 50. Dizzy is a status element too, okay. Okay, nearby. 146, and that means I have to go lower. A Wicked Wango card determines whether you go higher or lower. That is probably my favorite Friends episode, actually. Well, not the other half of that episode that's about Rachel and talking about baby with her mother. The bamboozled quiz show thing, that's
have to do it.
My favorite. Have to do what? Yeah, the blogs had these names in the original, but I don't think they were in the game itself. They're only like in external materials, and only in Japanese. So I'm annoyed that I never got to talk about that during the original Persona 3 playthrough. Oh, there's a Manar door around here. So okay, you're running away. That's fine. Yeah, I don't think I'll fight too much here. I'm just gonna go for the missing persons. Yeah, the anime is now seems to be one-to-one with the manga.
Careful. The enemy's nearby.
The anime is definitely in the Egghead arc, which is also the, where the manga is. And apparently we found out something pretty big about, like, the world
So this is where
in the manga recently, which I've spoiled myself on, but I probably won't say it here in case people don't want One Piece spoilers. Michael! We must save her! We must save her! Although, honestly, this is kind of weird, because this is just reminding me of how, I was having a conversation with someone on, like, Discord recently about how, like, it seems like young girls in media often give off that uwu must protect energy, and then people just aren't like that for Ken.
Please.
I mean, honestly, I think Ken's fine. I think a lot of people wanna help Ken.
Yes.
And so all's right with the world. Maiko is saved. Small child has been found. But there are 2 more people remaining. I think, yeah, Dressrosa was, like, the longest arc until One-Or, but then One-Or seems really, really long. 59, huh? Okay. Don't know if there's a closer teleporter to 59, but we'll see. Maiko was just there for weeks in Tartarus. Yeah, I've only watched One Piece via the live-action show, but it's probably going to be a bajillion years before that ever adapts the end of the manga. And by that time, like, all of the cast will have aged too much for their
I've always
characters.
wanted to experience life in a college dorm, but studying for the exam sucks.
I'm surprised Mitsuru didn't comment on that one. Yeah, I mean, Bleach actually ended, though. That's more than can be said of One Piece right now. I mean, Naruto, as much as people didn't like that, at least Naruto had the decency to end.
There's a shadow.
And then they did a spin-off with the children, but still. Wano and its literal 3 act. Yeah, that's the problem I have getting into One Piece. There's just... the arcs are just too long.
There's our way up.
Because I know how Wano ends, and it sounds really cool.
It'll take us back to the...
Although granted, it's basically the stock. Oh no, our shonen hero is on the ropes. Oh wait, they unlocked a bigger power-up, which is exactly why Sonic doesn't want to bring back the hyper forms, because they don't want to do that trope. Yeah, they know how bad that trope can get in anime.
Here it is. Look, there's a
No, I agree that the Ken hate comes from a place of bad faith. But I think it's mostly gone now-ish.
It's the stairs.
I think it's mostly gone now. People just didn't really understand,
there's a treasure
like,
chest.
childhood trauma back in the 2010s, early 2010s and late 2000s.
I'm getting hungry. It's nothing. Don't mind me.
Sounds like it's time for a midnight snack. All this moving around just makes you even more hungry.
I heard the squelching sound of that shadow for a moment, so... quick pumps.
Nicely done.
Okay. Please let that be actually better than what she had before. Quick pumps. No, that has nothing on it. Endure dark, 50 HP. Well, I mean, she needs all the evasion she can get given how often she's dying lately. It's like, it feels like Merciless just hates Mitsuru in general. It's just like, oh hey, Mitsuru died again. Yay. Oh, that looks like a track team person. Oh, that's interesting. They're kind of fixing up the final arc of Bleach and adding
I'm not calling it quits just yet.
stuff that they wanted to include before. So that's kind of like what happened with Sonic Frontiers in the Final Horizon DLC. Yep, my brain rot is not gone yet. Yeah, I think the problem as well with, like, Ken is, like, people just don't realize that we, the audience, know more information. Like, we obviously know that it was an accident. Ken doesn't know it was an accident. Ken has no way of knowing it was an accident. It's kind of like Hope in Final Fantasy XIII, who's actually very similar to Ken in a lot of ways. In that, like, he has no way of knowing that Snow didn't kill his mother.
There's no room for carelessness. Stay alert.
No time for guessing, following my plan instead. Okay, let's go. Yeah, it's like, I don't know.
We could take our time exploring if it weren't for the Reaper showing up.
There's a treasure chest over there.
Quality Nile Blade. Well, I should probably make some of those soon. Maybe before the full moon.
A shadow. What will you do?
Yeah, this might end up being a longer stream than usual because there's gonna be full moon mega plot after the next full moon. So, oh boy, yeah, that could be a thing. We'll see how that goes. I apologize for doing this on a non-standard day, but I didn't want to get to this. I've heard that the Hangman boss fight is pretty brutal. Filler is better than making your own end to a story. It depends. Because, like, Game of Thrones did that and it was terrible, but, I mean, other things have done that and it's been not bad. Ow, okay. Hi, Samurai. Hi, Blade of Fury. And, well, Junpei just said for real. Zun-A. Well, that's gonna suck because we're close to a full moon. You guys are... Oh, dark, okay. Do I have any... Oh, I have darkness on you. Yeah, I've heard bad things about Hangman in this game, so I am both looking forward to and dreading this fight.
And now?
Yeah, people just can't have kid characters just be kids exactly. It's like, it reminds me of Carol in Tales of Vesperia. I legitimately think Carol is one of that game's best characters and the most developed by far. And yet everyone hates him, but like, he's like a 12-year-old who actually acts his age. I think there's rumors that Carol was meant to be the main character in Vesperia, and I can see that. He's like one of the best, like, developed party members. What am I gonna have to dump? Well, I can dump that weak fortune. Oh yeah, there is a, there is a generic enemy that can use Hustle Hobby. I'm the opposite Rage the Nerd. I like Junpei vastly more than Ryuji. Like, vastly more. I don't hate Ryuji, but I do think that Junpei is a lot better of a character.
A shadow. What will you...
Hello there, Idol and Magus. Oh, I do have language with as well. I mean, granted though, I do have fire on Junpei. What are you weak to? Zeo. I believe I have Zeo on something, hopefully. Why do I still have Shikiology? I have Zeo on something that sucks. Oh, I have Zeo on you, at least. So I can Zeo them with that. Yeah, writing for kids is tricky, I guess. It's why I kind of have a problem with, so this is a weird thing, and wow, I missed that one twice. Okay, well, but like in another weird thing to talk about, like fan fictions, I've dabbled in writing a couple of fan fictions for like the classic Sonic era, and I've always found that like it's, writing for classic Tales is kind of hard, because like, he's meant to be like 4 years old in the classic era, and that's really, really, really young. And it's just like, he never, even in canon, doesn't really treat him that way. Granted, he is very, very gifted, so it's always hard to tell how much vocab he should have, and like what kind of opinions he should be expressing. But at the same time, again, he's a ridiculously gifted cartoon fox, so maybe it's not exactly that much of a stretch to, you know, portray him with more maturity than a 4-year-old. Because, like, I've met 4-year-old relatives, and they are more verbose than you would think. Yeah, it's due to, like, classic series like retcons, because originally the classic series was... Anyway, it aged a bit, but like, the characters were children in the classic games. Because if he's 8 in modern Sonic, then he, by subtraction, has to be 4 in classic Sonic. And he is 4.5 in the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog show.
Hey, let's loot that chest.
Yeah, that Tails game essentially is like Tails beats an army of bird Nazis.
Looks like we can head up.
Like, apparently those birds are actual bird supremacists who believe that only birds should be allowed to fly. That's why they're attacking Tails. So, yeah. And he beat their whole army by himself. This is the boss floor, right? I'm guessing that means the next rescued person is after this. Wait, what? Yeah, I think one of the comics actually tried to use the bird army in its you know. I'm used to Strikers. By the way, I'm very close to being ready with the Strikers New Game Plus video. I'm almost there. It's just grinding for all the personas in that game takes forever. The game is called Tails Adventure. I technically have it as part of Sonic Origins, but I only played like a few minutes of it. I'm not a huge fan of the Game Gear games. Sky Patrol was the prequel to that, I think. Sky Patrol, I think, is the one with the witch. And the reason why there's a witch in it is because Tails Sky Patrol was supposed to be a Mickey Mouse game, and it really shows. Silvadora. Yeah, Twilight Fragments aren't super common. So do I have anything with Auto Tarukaja? I have Auto Rakukaja. Oh, I do have anything. I do have anything with Auto Tarukaja. Yep. Okay, so I got horribly mauled by these guys last time, so let's see. I mean, Game Gear Sonic 1 better than Genesis Sonic 1. Considering that I don't think Genesis Sonic 1 is very good, that's probably not a hard bar to play. You went first? Really? Yeah, Tails Adventure is basically a Metroidvania, from what I've heard. Which is why I was interested in it. Demented Knight.
Never mind.
What to do against you? I believe they don't have any weaknesses. That cutscene in Dragon Quest XI, yeah, there's probably a lot of things that could be. Wait, you had egg? Really? So you just have, like, everybody's weaknesses, don't you? Well, I guess I have to restart this battle again and don't bring Ken.
What's the plan here?
Right then. Guess I'll just Neuro Slash.
Now it's my turn.
This is not going to end well. I can attempt to, like... Oh, I have Makara-Khan. I can Makara-Khan myself, I guess. Most of the mini-bosses are vulnerable to any ailments at all, so I really just don't want to try. I am going to maybe heal somebody, I think, but I doubt that's going to save Ken right now. Oh, I got antibiotic gel. That might save Ken.
Thank goodness.
Aega, okay, yeah. Okay, they are vulnerable to their own Aega at least, so Makara-Khan is a viable tactic. Of course, they're weak to wind. I mean, I have wind. I have wind, but do I have wind on anything weak to... You have wind. You have wind, but you suck. You have Garud. Oh, you're weak to dark, of course you are. Sigh. I guess this is my best option, then, for wind? It's not awful damage. I think I'll go for an all-out attack. But yes, indeed, this is awesome from Sacred Stones. Yes, the windless days had ended. I believe that was concentrated. I want to think that was concentrated at least. Because if it wasn't, we have a problem. I feel like Merciless has been a big difficulty spike lately. Third double unskippable ad. Wow. I know that I haven't put it on the ads on it. I'm sure I put the ads on balanced. But yeah, sorry about that. Okay.
Can't stop me now.
Wait, no.
The enemy seems
Okay, no pierce, but I can still punch you. So actually, Koromaru would be good for this fight because he could buff my crit rate and be with the enemy not weak to this. Let's see. I mean, I do have, like, my wind damage against these guys is pretty solid. Yeah, I think the ads might depend on your region. Uh-oh. Well, they're both concentrated.
You're all worn out. Try for some healing.
Do I have any magic mirrors? Magic mirrors, where are the magic mirrors? I have 7 magic mirrors, okay.
The time is right. Now you've done it. Keep it together. Now. Much obliged.
Oh yeah, Ken could guard here. That could help. I'm just gonna magic mirror him though, instead. Now, if their attack reverted. Oh, they're just using single targets. That's fine. Oh, that's more than fine. Nice. I get to turn that against them.
Yes! This is your chance for an all-out attack!
I feel like I don't want to do that, right? In fact, actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Because I think I need Ken's... I mean, I can probably do this without Ken's Theurgy, but I feel like Ken's Theurgy is going to be really good here. So, yeah. Divine Intervention. Mirrors on the wall. Please help us not effing dying at all. I must prove that Ken was not a mistake for this fight. Please use my Aegon. Oh, just regular Aegon. Boing!
Shall I move to strike?
I guess we can Euro Slash, even though it's probably not going to do anything, ailment-wise. Can't see who's next. It must be Junpei.
I'll end this.
I mean, you probably should Makara-Khan yourself, but like, oh, you already have the point. Okay, light is fine. We're winning! Well, yeah, I guess we are now. And finally, you crit. Okay, there you go. That's cool. They straight up just punched it into melting. That's a lot of experience. Wow. Evade, win. I mean, that's not bad. I guess I don't need Torrent Shot. Yes, indeed. Stop hitting yourself. Yeah, Reflection is actually... Oh, now you get that. Reflection is actually very broken in Persona, in general. I've already gone into this, but it's actually very broken. Maybe. I mean, Ken is pretty much a cleric in D&D terms, I feel. No, actually, he's probably more a paladin, but like a very healing-focused paladin. Yep, the Knights of the P3 fan. I mean, I guess it's kind of interesting that, like, they have that fight just after Shinjiro dies. Just channeling the P3 fandom, being like, must kill Ken. Kill him. Tetra Jammer.
Nicely done.
What if there's a Makara Jammer? Let me check what it does first. It'd be funny if there was actually a Makara Jammer. Okay, survival trick. That probably should be for Ken or Koromaru. Well, Koromaru can't use it because he's, you know, not a human. Although, Ken already has that. You don't actually see instant death all that much, so maybe Or Yukari takes it because she's a healer. Oh yeah, Yukari could really use that, so I'll take it on Yukari. Ken's a Holy Knight from 3 Houses. Yeah, I kind of hate how there's like Abraxas. You barely ever get to use Abraxas on a lot of characters. Because like by the time you learn it on characters, it's almost the end of the game. Also, there's a hand. Hello, nope. Where are you? Come back.
Maybe I should get a haircut. Stupid. My hair always gets all curly at the end.
Yeah, my hair weirdly gets curly sometimes too. There we go.
A rare enemy. It'd be great if we can defeat it.
Okay, they're weak to mostly physical.
This should be a good test of your strength.
And I don't know what that's weak to. So let's see if they're also weak to Pierce. Oh, they are. Yeah, there's apparently not very much of Tartarus left, so this isn't going to be a very long Tartarus session, hopefully. But yeah, we're going to be doing a little bit more Tartarus fighting.
One fewer enemy. Keep it up.
Okay, I'm guessing your weakness is magic then if you're using Makarakan.
One enemy defeated. Good going, Kirito.
Still setting up. Well, I guess I can go for a lucky comedy knockdown. Oh yeah, I guess Lysithea needs to grind Faithful Warp, but yeah, I mostly see it in like, yeah, what light spells are in 3 Houses again? Exactly. Exactly. That sums it up perfectly.
This should be a good test of your strength.
You are Zeo. Perfect timing. Okay, well, I'm dumb. I noticed that reflect icon a bit too late. Wow, I would have run anyway. Unless I got really lucky with a physical crit, but yeah. Oh well. Oh hey, Tower's not actually a bad card for once. Yes! Yes! Do you guys know why level 54 is a good level? You'll see once we get back to the Velvet Room. Oh boy, it's time for brokenness to come. Yeah, this block is way better than the last block where just everything was just so cluttered and convoluted it was hard to get anywhere. For a second there was a shadow like dropping on me from above, but no, it was just a feather. No, it was just a bird. That generic soldier from that opening is probably going to get into heroes before Edward does, sadly.
We found the stair.
And yes, indeed it is Siegfried. I can't believe they made Siegfried not even an ultimate persona.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Could you turn around, please? Thank you. Hi, you're new.
And now?
Aha, light, okay. I guess we can try Cold on.
This is it.
Yep, it is gonna be time for Ultimate Pain of Ultimate Destiny. Minotaurs are often fire, I feel, or ice. Well, they're not fire. Oh hey, player 1994 just finished Radiant Dawn recently. That's cool. I like Radiant Dawn. It's actually is my actual favorite Fire Emblem game. Though Engage is very close. Well, that's probably not ice then. But it did freeze, and that means I can bring in my big punch man. Yeah, that right there was a demonstration of how freeze removes immunity, because these things are meant to be immune to strike, but the frozen one still got hit by it. Well, I'm stuck on you. I guess I can dead Tarafu. Yes, Radiant Dawn's voice acting was very special. Yeah, insert Soren always watching your books here. I'm trying to think of what my favorite line is. To wing, brothers! I mean, Zelgius's voice acting isn't that bad.
I see. So this is what
Oh, it is Zio. And you are not gonna boing Zio this time. Yep, SMT4 gives you PTSD from arcing Minotaurs, exactly. No, we're getting Ken's finisher quite a lot here. Oh, I don't even have Titania anymore.
It's all over.
Yeah, I really like the whole thing about Freeze getting rid of enemy physical immunities, because it does that in Persona 5 as well, and in most Shin Megami Tensei. In Digital Devil Saga, Freeze though isn't great because Freeze makes it so that hunt skills don't really work that well. Okay, good meeting to not Ken. Form up, surround them all. Don't let a single one of them escape. Yeah, and yeah, Zelgius's VA is the narrator from Kirby's Epic Yarn, which is also great. I declare a cake-eating duel. Yeah, I'm sure that the VA just wanted to ham it up with Tiban. And I have Zio, so I have a tangent for this Tartarus part. I just don't know whether I should give it yet. Well, that sucks. And of course, you're going next.
And now? Will this work?
I mean, just boing that into yourself, I suppose, for no damage. I stand. Really? Really? And of course, I am on Gary Stu instead of Junpei, who I would much prefer clearing the reflect with. It's just like how in Pokemon Gen 1, Pokemon can wake up from being asleep and then just immediately get put to sleep by hypnosis again, because of the way the sleep works. Okay. Here comes the gigantic fist! There you go. Tetra and Makara Break don't exist in this game. Well, I mean, you know, it's not as if they really existed to begin with. Did anybody ever use Tetra and Makara Break at all?
Oh, that treasure chest looks pretty rare.
The problem with that is I'm saving this until, I'm saving my Twilight Fragments for later on this floor.
Hello.
Atrophying Sutra. And once again, she just ripped up part of the carpet and gave it to us. Indeed, Muscle Wizard Victory. Muscle Wizard Victory sounds like the name of like a JoJo part. Or like a weird anime. Oh, is that our first Cyclops? Even though they're not really Cyclopses? Oh, actually, looking at it, it's an eye, but the eye is being covered by their shadow mask. Huh.
And now?
Now, I don't want to speak too soon. These things tend to be weak to light or dark, but I could be wrong about this. Oh yeah, I used one Tetra Hammer in my P5 Let's Play. I forget what it was for, but I know I did use it. Oh, that was a heal, right, wasn't it? No, I heard the sound, but... Okay, well, I guess we can just do Hack and Blast. Oh yeah, some enemies did like casting Reflecting Persona 4 quite a lot. And it's just dead.
What about desert? No shadows detected.
And I can take Kurama Tenku. What Arcana are you? Hangman. So I guess I can dump... let's dump Nekomata. Oh wait, no, I don't need Pixie at all. Because of, you know... I just had that to max out Yukari.
We did it!
Oh, it was the traitor fight in Nishido's palace? Really? I completely forgot about that. But that's cool that I, you know, did that. Where are we? That's probably gonna hit me.
What will you do?
No, maybe not. Just kind of speeding through these floors, because I really do need to,
We found the stairs.
Whoops, well, I just realized too late there was an unlocked valuable chest. And there's the final missing person. Watch me forget to go to the police station before the full moon.
All right, let's continue exploring.
Yeah, it's like this is not really going to last that much longer, this Tartarus part. But I did have a tangent I wanted to talk about because, Because...
Yes. Okay.
I talked about this in the Hades stream, but I didn't actually, like, really go into my full details on it, because I have a full topic for this. I wanted this to be a Tartarus, tangent for later.
It's better to take action instead of overthinking, right?
No, when it comes to murdering someone that you don't have really any evidence about, but anyway. Ken's not really the person to talk in that regard. So I just saw someone in the chat saying that, like, one streamer decided to play Persona for the first time and got wrecked by the Okumura boss. I think I saw the thumbnail for that, and it's just like...
There's our way up.
I'm sorry, now I'm gonna have to not do the tangent, but holy crap, the Okumura fight just has this thing of wrecking all casual players, but like to experienced players, it is the only fun and well-designed boss fight in the entire Persona 5. Like, I love the Okumura fight, and I think it's the only good boss fight in Persona 5 Royal. And yet, somehow, like, it just... Because Persona 5 just never really prepares you for fighting hard bosses where you need to use baton pass. And the thing that frustrates me so much is that it really should be, because, like, the Madarame fight is the introduction to baton pass. There's a great tutorial, implicit tutorial for ailments and technical in Kanashiro's palace because of Onis. Like, you get Makoto right there. Makoto has a trait that increases the chances of status ailments. Onis have no weaknesses, but are vulnerable to ailments, so you're meant to technical them. And there's a tutorial that tells you that. That's how you're supposed to learn how to use technical. And yet, when people get to the Okumura fight, they just don't, and they don't use Haru either, but it's just like, the problem is, I think the problem with Persona 3 is that, like, it doesn't actually really gatekeep you before that point, and Okumura is really the only gatekeeper boss in the game. Everything else is pathetically easy, so it's just kind of like the wrong design philosophy, I guess. Oh no, not again. I don't like these at all. They're just kind of a waste of time, really. But, like, we have to chase it down because we get some items, at least. Right? Right again? Oh, hey, we actually got to the last one. Left. Gambler's fallacy. Did I actually get the 3 coin flips?
All right.
I actually got the 3 coin flips. Oh, I forgot we still had to fight it.
We won't hold back.
It's a rare shadow. Do your best.
Reticence checkmate. Speaking of Persona stuff. But yeah, these things I believe have 0 defense, so this could be interesting.
Here I come.
I do kind of get the whole thing of having like oh, you don't have Vile Assault yet. Whoops. Okay. I guess like you just theurgy it.
Now's my chance.
I can't believe that I got that. Just like, yeah, that was just three coin flips in a row, and I'm glad I didn't go right for the last one. Because, like, it kind of reminds me of, like, how I used to kind of try and make it my thing to, like, talk about how I had bad luck, and I've already talked about this before in videos, but I stopped doing that once I realized that it was kind of my excuse to sort of self-deprecate, and basically blame myself for things that weren't really my fault. Oh, silver coin, that's cool. Oh, when Fuka learns Tartarus Surge, the ready hands will no longer be a coin toss. I mean, that's cool. But we can go for Zappy Zappy Fun Time here.
The enemy lines are broken. Now's your turn.
I'm gonna try... Oh, I have cool attack on you, though, at least. But I wanted to switch to Vile Assault. Nice crit there.
The persona's ready. Just watch.
You hit a weakness. Keep it up, Amana-kun.
Oh yeah, Reticent, that first hidden skill tree. Reticent is such a weird word. And only Junpei leveled up from that. So, what are our spoils? Yeah, I have had some really unlucky Fire Emblem stuff, but, like, I was applying this to real life. Like, whenever, like, one of my laptops would break down, or, like, a TV would break down, I'll be like, oh, it's just me. It's my bad luck cursing everything, and the world would be better off if I didn't exist. Like, honestly, I would actually get like that, so I'm glad that I don't get like that anymore. Yeah, the weird thing about Climb to the Beat in Mario Wonder is that fight, technically, I guess it is kind of a fight, but that level completely ruined me when I first played it. But once I learned, like, once I beat it once, I can actually beat Climb to the Beat fairly consistently now. It's just a matter of finding out the rhythm. But it's really bad your first time. Like, I had to quit the game the first time I played that because it was making me too stressed. Like, I was actually getting, like, heart, like my heart was actually, like, in danger the first time I played Climb to the Beat. I still love how one of Fiora's hidden skill trees is just all about, like, Shulk. Is just like, she does better when she's with Shulk. But I believe that's the one that you have to beat Territorial Rockbite for, or something to that effect. No, I'm not gonna hit you.
You're really beat up. Hurry, you've got to heal.
Who's really beat up? I'm not actually sure who's really beat up. So let's try. Yeah, I think I saw a Twilight Fragment earlier. That was a crit. That wasn't a weakness. What's next? I mean, I'm a little badly hurt right now.
I'm ready to go.
Oh, right. He can't
Take over anytime.
And that's going next. I need to heal a lot. And I'm stuck on you. Right. I think I just need to use my one mortar to heal people.
Here we go.
Yeah, the wall jump part is a massive team.
How is this possible?
How is this possible that I get frozen? I'm supposed to be the one who freezes others. Okay, good. It didn't use a physical attack and crit me through. Oh, that could be bad. That's fine.
This should be a good test of your strength.
Not yet, okay. I'm just gonna use this again.
Her leader took one out.
Oh, it's a different streamer? Okay, but yeah, it still kind of fits my point though, in the sense that like, that fight consistently ruins new players, and they keep complaining that it's badly designed. Though granted, it's kind of like how expert players of Fire Emblem think that Chapter 10 of Conquest is well designed, whereas new players think it's badly designed. Yeah. Oh man, there was a... I'm tempted to use this just for the free heal. Like, to heal without using SP. I haven't beaten Wonder's final level yet. The invisibility part at the end is just like, no. I got to the invisibility segment and I was like, oh no, I'm not doing this anymore. And well, you just boinged yourself to death. I guess I'll take Temperance. It'll be easier to improve academics, hopefully. Again, Throne of Freedom is literally just SMT5.
There's a treasure chest over there.
I guess I'll fight you for the chest. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people don't bring Haru into that boss fight with Okumura, but still. Anyway, we've already talked about the whole thing about using different party members. A lot of people just don't do it, and that's probably fine. Oh right, you're Zio, okay. But I have Mazio with Yarisu, so let's use Mazio. Yeah, the spring shoes part is also pretty bad, especially with, like, lining up the fire bars with the spring shoes. But the invisibility section is just pure torture. Like, the moment I saw that, I was like, oh, they're just evil. The designers of this level are just evil. I can't hold any more personas, but I'm doing this for the compendium, so let's dump... No, let's dump Nekomata. Yeah, because the main source of death there is Pit, so Yoshi and Nabbit don't help. It's kind of like how, like, sometimes, like, Crash Bandicoot giving you extra masks if you die a lot doesn't really help, because the main way you'll be dying in Crash is pits, not enemies. So, yeah. Kind of similar. Although it is fun to use Nabbit to grind purple coins in that one special world level, because you don't need to worry about, like, you just ride that elevator and don't just worry about the sparks. I feel like I was gonna name an enemy general Onyx in something that I was thinking of making. It might have been the weird MLP Fire Emblem crossover idea that I had. Probably was thinking about it.
Look at it, wandering around like a clown.
I thought for a second that was a sparkly thing, but it doesn't look like it.
Looks like we can head up.
I have not even unlocked Galaxy 2's final hell level. Ah, well, if the strong presence is not here yet, I am guessing we're gonna have another twofer. So let's go back. Wait, Nabbit is voiced by Igus? Okay. Suffering on the final level for an actual week of wonder? That's still shorter than I've taken. And I just lent Wonder to my sister and her husband now, and they've barely played it. They're still focusing on Xenoblade 3. Probably shouldn't have lent them Xenoblade 3 and Wonder in the same trip, but yeah. They're currently playing Xenoblade 3.
Welcome
because I successfully got them into Xenoblade, and now my next step is to get them into Persona. After I'm done with this, I'm going to lend them my PS4 and this game. Yep, I said it, didn't I? Okay.
Are you in...
What kind of persona?
Because it's time.
Do you desire?
It's time. It needs Hecaton Kairas.
This would be a wise choice.
Because you already have Auto Rebellion by default, because yeah, and I believe you already get Slash Amp naturally. So how about this? Crit rate boost. I think you learn crit rate amp naturally. Endure, I guess. Although Regenerate 2 could be useful as well. Mataru Kaja's good. I kind of want to see Vile Assault plus Pierce boost.
It appears it will receive a large amount.
So it begins.
I haven't made Fornius yet, but once I get Fornius, I'll be able to get best friends. Yep, it's the boy! It's the broken one! The broken one who is either... Is Siegfried the incest one from mythology or the product of incest? I think he's the product of incest? Because maybe his parents are Siglindi and Sigmund? Yeah, you go, crit rate amp. Crit rate boost, crit rate amp. Here's the problem though, I have too many good skills. Because I still want charge. I guess I have to get rid of... I have Auto Masaku at home. And Brave Blade. Yep, that's going to be really funny. But yeah. Okay. And now... No! My only way to get that is with Siegfried! Except I can probably buy Siegfried back.
Is powerful.
I can probably afford to buy Siegfried back. So you know what? This is going to be dumb. I'm immediately... I don't think I have Mithras, so I don't think I can get Scarlet Havoc. I think Mithras is way higher level. Oh, hi, Dionysus.
This persona, yes?
Let's not get you yet. I don't actually think I have Mithras, so I don't think I can get Scarlet Havoc. Oh, Hellbiker is way too high level for now.
This would be a wise choice.
Oh, wait, crit rate boost and crit rate amp don't stack? Okay, every other boost and amp do. So that's the same. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
This persona is powerful.
I guess because Junpei's crit amp replaces his crit boost.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
But yeah, Brave Blade is Brave Saber in Japanese. Diorama Summoner Calm. I mean, I can keep crit rate amp passed around.
It appears it
I'm
will
doing this
receive
just for
a-
the theurgy, then I'll buy
A
back
new
Sigurd.
power emerges.
Mithras is super low level? Level 24. I don't think I even have Mithras. I'll check. Archidine, fast heal. I get Megadola. Oh look, hi Futsunushi. Are you actually okay in this game? I'm guessing maybe. Oh, you have bloody charge. So that's actually kind of cool. But right then, I am gonna go back and immediately get Siegfried back. This might cost a lot of money, but it's worth it. No, that's less money than I expected.
Acceptable? May it be your inner strength.
So, where is Mithras? Do I have him? I'm going by level, like 20s. Like I've heard, like I kind of don't even want to use Scarlet Havoc.
This persona is
No,
unregistered.
that's not Mithras. Oh, I have Mithras. Okay, it's fine. I have Mithras. Must have, yeah, forgot. It's been a lot of streams. So I have that. That gives me 2 new theurgies.
Now then.
So anything else I can make with what I've got?
Shall we take a look?
Rangda, Throne though, Dionysus, Succubus, and Nagaraja. And I don't actually need Dekarabia anymore. I was just doing it for the theurgy, so... In fact, when does it give me the theurgy? Now, I believe.
How splendid.
So we now have, yep, best friends. It's charge and concentrate. Because previously, best friends was Heat Riser, and it was the only way to get Heat Riser in Persona 3. And yeah, this thing. I've heard horrible things about that thing. Maybe I'll use it on Takaya. He deserves it, at least. But okay, now I'm going to fuse away Dekarabia, because I don't think I need it anymore.
I, too, have what kind of persona do you desire?
Yeah, at the very least, it's yeah, related to theurgy, so yeah. So you don't get to spam it, but I kind of want Dionysus. Let's go for Dionysus and Archidine, Mediarama. Revolution is nice, though. I'll take Summer of Calm and Revolution.
It appears it will receive... Well, well, well.
Congratulations, by getting Scarlet Havoc, you just beat the game. Exactly. My favorite Arcana, probably Counselor. But I'm just trying to think, like, which Arcana tends to have really good personas in a lot of games? I feel like Tower often has good personas. Though I, don't mean Mara, obviously. I have Heatwave on other things. Ganesha, Parvati, and Dionysus. 2 personas I don't particularly care about. Actually, Parvati's pretty good. Oh, Parvati's my double auto persona. Huh. Technically better than Ganesha. But you have more immunities. Okay, double auto. Makarakan might be useful. And I don't really have Zeodine on a lot of things, but also Archidine's kind of important. I like Archidine on the protagonist just because, like, the only 2 fire users you get in the party are bad at magic. Achievement unlocked. The game is screaming internally. I mean, Judgment often has consistently strong personas, but then again, Judgment is meant to be the end-game Arcana. I have charge on other things, though. It's just been the rallying cry for this fusion session. Okay, right. Oh, I will need Seiryu later.
Are you satisfied with what you wish
So I'm going to take Seiryu, even though Throne's really good. Garudine, Marakunda, Samurakam, I guess. And Bufudine.
It appears it will receive a good... Well,
I'm just doing this because I will need this for Koryu eventually. Yeah, I feel like moon personas have a tendency to be either really good or really bad. Strength is also tends to be pretty good in terms of, like, strong personas. Matarunda and... Oh, Tetrakan, okay. And Umrita Drop. I mean, Umrita Drop sometimes is useful... Oh, it's only 1 target, though. Don't think I need Mabufula, though. armor from Seiryu, Ganesha, Najaraga, and Kurama Tengu. I don't care about either of these two.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
So we can go I'm gonna guess Masakunda.
It appears it will receive an
It's finally time.
Yeah, I like how Koryu is used by you in the Persona 4 anime. Yeah, Orochi's pretty strong sometimes, because I think it's one of the early users of, like, Getsue. Matsuro Kaja's cool. Vile Assault. I know that this thing's head looks way more phallic in its 2D model, at least. And, well, I mean, I suppose I can just fill out my compendium. We've got Garudine, Summer
It appears it will receive... Well then, shall we begin?
Yeah, see, Koryu is one of those personas where I don't mind it being the ultimate Hierophant for 3 games in a row. Whereas I wish they'd stop using Futsunushi for Magician. Ganesha and Kusimitama into Rangda. That's actually not terrible.
Is this acceptable?
Oh, you have 2 weaknesses, but you only boing strike.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
Let's go though, because again, this is the double autos. I guess we can take Makara-Khan. Although, I like having Argidine and Garudine. I mean, I just really need Argidine though. And Makara-Khan. I'll have to check after this if I still have any wind personas left. Because I might have just got rid of all my wind personas. Maega. Myriad Arrow. I think I have this on other things. I also have Counter-Strike, which is not the best. And, oh, it's just a Soul Seed Droplet. Oh, now I can get Neburos out of Rangda.
This persona is powerful.
Resist Ailment sounds good. Huh. A lot of decent skills on you, though.
What do you wish
How about this? Argidine, Zeodyne, double auto.
It appears it will receive an Well.
This may potentially put me close to triple auto Alice, and that would be fun. I just need 1 more of these auto skills, and then I have auto Heat Riser. No, auto Mahit. Wait, no, no, it's just regular. So yeah, resist ailments is nice. I'd probably say Evil Smile over Evil Touch. Fear Boost. Aegon is good though. So like Fear Boost plus Ghastly Wail is a fun build potentially, but I like these dying spells and I like Aegon. So I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to dump that. Marmuta on. Don't even know if Ailment Boost, well, we don't even have Ailment Boost anyway, but yeah. And Unholy Wooden Doll, that's a unique one. Must be. No, I don't want to change Zeodyne. Barong, Raphael. Can't even get those. So, okay, what do I got on me? I barely have anything, okay. I have Ice and Fire. You suck. I have Physical. And I have Fire and Zeo. Okay, I no longer have Wind anymore. So, important, I need to buy back a Wind persona.
This is your progress so far.
So where... Yeah, Auto Luster Candy, basically. Where is a good Wind persona? Not you. Not you. Yeah, I'll do Register only.
This persona, yes?
That, you have autos. Gary. Okay, you. And you have Concentrate, so I guess I should buy you back.
Is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength.
Sigurd is the first auto Mart ability. Yeah, exactly.
Registering, I see.
And I think that's about good. And now I have probably a double boss fight. Yeah, I don't know why it is that I don't like Futsunushi. I think it's because, again, like, I said this before, but, like, its lore isn't that interesting. It's just like the patron god of one specific shrine in Japan, and that's like it. I love the voice acting in Puyo Puyo Tetris in general. Okay, I'm gonna try... this is a double Zeo week party, though. Well, this could be bad. How about we take Koromaru? Although, if we're doing that, we should probably do this. Because I guess will benefit more from the, you know, crit rate boosts. Okay. We are almost at 69 hours, and on floor 169. A disclaimer, I hate 69 memes completely. Did I just refer to Siegfried as Sigurd? Maybe, I do that sometimes. See, I'm kind of going for 100% compendium completion if I can, but I might end up missing all the social links. We'll see. Yeah, it's a double boss fight. Thought so. So, oh boy. Snakes and a sword. I feel like the sword enemies just don't have a lot of variety in what they look like, which is kind of sad.
3 enemies! Be careful!
Cruel Greatsword. Serpent of Absurdity. Well, given this is Merciless mode, it's entirely possible that it will do some absurd things to us. Do I dare for Revolution? I'm gonna try for it. This could end very badly, but we'll see. I saved at least. Oh no! Oh no, you just want to drain us before the next boss, don't you? Well, that's gonna suck. How about you get smashed by Sigurd in the face? Siegfried. Well, sorry about that. Unless I go for I'm tempted to go for the charge. Okay, the sword is immune to that. Oh, no, Karen. Of course it's vulnerable to that. Oftentimes swords don't like Zeo. Let's go. Well, it didn't like it, but for the wrong reasons. Okay, Koromaru is next, so Aigis can safely do this. Fizz Amp! Crit rate boost, and I did not crit the snakes. I was hoping I would crit the snakes. Also, I forgot to use Fuka's ability beforehand. Unless it's Darkness. Unless the sword is weak to Darkness, we'll see. Like, just Virus Breath, why not? Koromaru, again, needs to be taken to the vet. Well, that barely did anything. Kinda thought so. And right now, if I do this, there's a very high chance that they're gonna charm him again immediately. We'll see. Poison, okay. That still prevents shifting, though, which is bad.
Can I stand on this enemy?
Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, they're weak to ice, like most swords. Okay, lights. Oh, God. I do have ice personas. Weak to Pierce. That could be problematic, but I guess we'll see. It's like poison damage every time I one more, unfortunately. Can I still let attack, or can I not? I can't because I'm poisoned. Yeah, poison is way more annoying in this game than you would think. I can give them a taste of their own medicine, but I'll barely drain anything because, duh. I'm just going to get rid of my poison. I do like that snake sound that it plays. Oh, great. Is everyone getting confused? Oh, just Akihiko, okay. But he was going next, because of course he was. I love how they just pick up their sword. That could be really bad.
That's gonna hit me.
You dodged the attack! Nice one!
Right. Let's try this.
Persona, engage!
Of course, she only crit the one that was already down.
Their vitals.
Why wouldn't she? Do I have any gems? Don't think I have the right, like, attack items here. Do I have any attack items at all, honestly? Yeah, that's the thing. Poison in JRPGs is either completely useless or horribly debilitating. Exactly. That's, like, one of the huge, like, problems with, not problems. Like, poison is really broken in, Persona Q2 because a lot of bosses are vulnerable to it, and they take a lot of damage from poison, as you'd expect. Of course. That's why I didn't use the May version. That's why I didn't use the May version!
I feel sick. It's gonna win this.
Yeah, I need to kill this for everybody. So, Yukari would have been useful here. I'm always picking exactly the wrong people for the fights.
Banana-senpai, you're poisoned! Keep an eye on your health! It is time.
Myriad Arrows is technically better, I think. Okay, we crit the sword, at least.
Transferring command.
What to do?
Oh, I have Theurgy. Severe slash damage to all foes ignore. You know, I have to do it. I have to. This isn't charged, though, so it's not going to be the biggest effect possible. But yes, that much damage uncharged. Yep, that is a thing. Yeah, I actually like attacks that inflict multiple ailments at the same time. I've always thought those were cool. Like the bad breath from Malboros in Final Fantasy. I believe yeah, I can use light to get a chance of Dizzy, potentially. I like how it throws back Twig. No Dizzy.
One step at a time.
Okay, Akihiko no longer has healing. I remember that, so I probably should just use I'll just use a Life Stone. Hopefully it's enough. Yeah, now just wait until I get Slash Boost and Amp and charge that. And yeah, I didn't even have any buffs or debuffs either. I like how it basically just buzzsaws all the enemies. I'll save your Theurgy for the next fight. You know what? Let's Revolution again. Crit rate way up.
I've already scanned this
Already
one.
commented on that, I believe, from that Pokemon thing. Bloody Charge Scarlet Havoc. Yep, that's definitely a thing that can probably happen later in the game. I wonder if there's a skill card for that, because otherwise it would be hard to get that on C3 without downing. Yeah, losing hours of progress due to being ambushed by certain enemies. I wouldn't know anything about that from Persona 3. Yeah, it was, I believe it was like, I got hit by like, I had Lucifer equipped who's weak to ice, and I got hit by, like, ambushed by an ice enemy in Monad, and yeah, bad things happened. Very bad things.
We cannot pass this up. Put you down.
Don't think I got very far in the Omega Ruins in Final Fantasy X. I was a little bit soured from the fact that, like, somebody in my university saw my footage that I recorded for, like, a capture card test of the Omega Ruins, and he just completely tore into me for how unoptimized I was, and I just didn't really feel the desire to play that game again for a while.
I'm getting even stronger.
Okay, Matarunda. Finally, you're learning the good debuffs.
This will improve my capabilities.
No Dizzy, huh? Technically, I don't really need that. Okay, well, we know what's going over, what's getting replaced here. Like, I've told this story before, but the guy literally said, "How did you beat Jax?"
I see.
Yeah, it's totally fine to use my stream as background noise. That's kind of what they're here for. You know, that and actually watching them. You seem calmer than before. All it took was your best friend / brother dying. Oh man, if Reprisal from Fire Emblem was in this game.
On our side, we have the strength of 100 people. Or would it be 100 dogs instead?
Or 100 dog people? No, let's not think about furries now. Yeah, like, I'm used to, you know, people being like that online. That was the only time... okay. One of the only times I ever encountered people like that in real life. I just remembered there was another case of people like that in my anime club. I don't even know if I should actually be talking about this. Like, there were some people, at my anime club who were not only, like, this is part of why I got turned off of, like, fighting games. They were not only massive fighting game elitists, they were also making some very tasteless jokes about immigrants as well. Like, I don't want to say that, like, being a fighting game elitist correlates to that kind of thing. Oh, hey, it's Mega Hulk Hogan with tattoos. But, like, they were talking about how, like, you know, like, we should have, like, Gatling guns on the shores and, like, gun down immigrants. It was really awful. Like, yeah. So I desperately hope this was, like, an edgy 20-year-old phase, because this was early in my university days. I hope it was just an edgy phase they grew out of, but, like, yeah. Yep. Yeah. That was, like, part of my whole, kind of in a way sort of started my general dislike for, like, elitists in terms of, like, both Fire Emblem games and like, fighting games. Yeah, so, yeah, yeah, never really even tried talking to those people, thankfully, and I forgot about Fuku's thing again. Well, I guess we'll hope that she gives us Heat Riser.
Hear my prayers.
Apparently this can give some really good things to the Revolve persona, so let's see. Okay, charge and focus. I would appreciate that if I knew what this thing was weak to. I get the feeling Revolution here is not going to be a good idea. I'll try Ego on. Well, I had a feeling you'd block it. Yeah, that's why I didn't use Revolution.
Some serious damage.
And he crit me anyway. It got, I specifically didn't use Revolution, and it crit me twice without Revolution. Really?
Who's next?
Okay.
Has no effect on this enemy.
Okay.
Who's next?
Yeah, I'm sure that not all fighting game people are like that, but, like, from what I've seen, there is a pretty decent proportion of, like, awful people in fighting game communities. Yeah, again, like, I know I don't want to... Oh, hi, Siegfried, being, like, immune to one physical element and resistant to another. Let's take you. Hopefully I'm on you, because I need to use a healing item here. I need to use my Bowl of Life. Yeah, the snakes were buying time for this guy to get his games going. I'm really tempted to just go on to just Ogier mode, but I probably do need the defense buff right now. And Akiko will get his theurgy faster for this. Oh no, I need to fully heal Garisu right now, or I am probably dead. I don't want to use the all allies version, it's a bit of a waste, but I feel like I have to. Because my other... Yeah, I have to do this. Yeah, maybe enemies do have higher crit rates on Merciless. And now Heat Riser, but I have no, I guess has Dekunda, doesn't she? Right. Well, at least I can scan you. No weaknesses.
One step at a
So
time.
it's just a regular old knockdown, drag out brawl. I think Igus had Dekunda, not Dekaja. And I think Ken had Dekaja. I'm already charged, right. So... That was charged?
I've already scanned this one. It is time.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's Dekunda. This is bad. Let's watch charged or gear mode do basically nothing. I assume that this thing has high physical resistance and like lower magic
Seem
resistance.
to be effective.
But this means Koromaru is going to be basically useless here. No? Maybe it just barely takes any damage at all. Right. Right.
Who's gonna win this?
So... Zionga, maybe? No? Wow, okay. Yeah, this is looking pretty grim right now. I mean, I can potentially get shock, maybe, but... Let's see how much this does from protection. Yeah, wow. It just doesn't take any damage to anything. It's like a boss with this much endurance, but also having this many buffs on itself, and the fact that I have Koromaru, who basically sucks here because I can't Revolution because it will just crit me more. So yeah, I just picked a really bad party for this. I couldn't have known. So, holy crap, this is going to take forever. Damage inflicted. I like how non-specific that is. Super Kaja. Oh, it's not even Tarunda. I mean, admittedly, its defense is up. But still.
I'll go with.
I think I'm just gonna just keep charging and just go for Theurgy. This might be, but most bosses are immune to ailments. I just never bother with them because it's just like, once the game sets a precedent for most bosses being immune to ailments, you just generally don't use them. It's like, technically speaking, I mean, it's already critting me to death a lot anyway. Probably need to use another beat chain though. Yeah, it kind of sucks when a boss just has this much, like, defense and also this much offense.
You've been knocked down.
So it hurts.
I mean, at least it's not doing, like, 11 bajillion damage like it used to.
It's gonna win this.
Because I can keep its attack down.
Who's next?
I have defense debuffs, right? I do. But it's probably going to heat rise at this turn anyway. So I am charged, it's debuffed, I can probably use an attack sutra before Gary Stu's turn comes up again. In fact, Koromaru's really only real option is to use like attack sutras. Let's just do this. Yeah, and it comes after another fight that like uses ailments and also drains your SP.
Her leader's been knocked down.
Wow. Well, there goes its defense up again. Okay, well, no, its defense is neutral now. Okay, I have to use... Do I have an attack sutra? Probably do. I usually have these. I have a Tarukaja Potato. Oh, I have a Heat Riser Sutra. And a Heat Riser Potato. But I'd probably rather raise actually, no, not really. I'm just going to use the Heat Riser Potato.
Guess what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, that's the thing. I like in Trail, it actually tells you the exact ailment resistances of the boss. But okay. So this is, oh, its defense isn't down, but this is charged, attack buffed Scarlet Havoc. Okay, at least that did a lot of damage. But again, that's like the most broken move in the game, charged. Well, Akiko's probably dead. Oh, everyone's dead, okay. And this is where I would like Rakandra, but Rakandra doesn't revive in this game, so I'm probably done. Yeah, it's probably over. I guess I can bring back Igus.
I am back in the fight.
Yeah, like, oh, okay. I might have a slight reprieve here. Ultimate Temperor, go!
Thanks.
Oh, Revolution! Thank you for increasing my crit rate. Okay. I'm just gonna charge again. And, I only have 50% revives left, which sucks.
Requesting permission to use this.
Yeah, I feel like by the time you get Holy Benevolence and Royal, it's just like, it's too late for it to really be hugely useful. I mean, I can go for Get to A and pray that I crit. Oh, its agility is up too. Hang on, hang on.
Light doesn't seem to be effective.
Actually, wait a minute. When in doubt, reflectors are OP. Okay, good, that reverted.
Operation unsustainable.
Okay, well, I could potentially do a really silly strat here that might actually work.
Let's see.
How many of these attack mirrors do I still have? I only have one more, dang it. Oh well. Oh well, it was worth a shot. I thought I would have enough to get through this. But yeah, when in doubt, Tetrakarn. I believe I bought a few Dekaja gems. Nope, it doesn't look like I have any left. Yeah, let's just put the mega buff back on him again. What I say about Adachi, I said that I don't actually like him as much as a lot of the other villains in the series.
Down.
Huh. I only have one of these.
Here we go.
What is optimal?
What is optimal? Yes, indeed. What is optimal right now? Just don't have any more attack mirrors.
Activating. Persona.
Yeah, it would be funny if reflected attack can crit. Yeah, the difficulty has spiked up a lot lately. And that's also the thing where, like, one person was talking, of course I get crit.
No! Can anyone help? Thank goodness. Now it's time for a counterattack.
Really? I don't see how this is gonna work, because I have no revival items left. Like, I probably should just die here, because if I win this, I lose all my revive items. At least you're no longer Heat Rised. I knew he'd do that. Just knew that would happen. I mean, my Theurgy's getting kind of close to maxed out. I have no more revives. Yeah, Heat Rise Potato again. mean, at least I resist that.
I'll go with.
But I have to summon a persona in order to gain Theurgy meter, I think. Right. Vile Assault's less HP. Oh, that took up my charge, though. Okay.
You dodged it! That's our leader!
Can I indeed solo this? It would be really fun if I could actually solo this somehow. I don't even want to charge right now, I feel like. Okay. I have Theurgy now.
I'll go with.
Oh, I'm gonna lose that. I need to charge Theurgy though. Oh, okay. Come on, come on. Oh god! This is just like, okay, now, this is like the ultimate shonen battle now. It's like Gary Stu and this guy are having a literal physical fist fight. And like, they're like, okay, yeah, this one last blow is gonna finish it. It's like basically, okay. It's like either one is gonna go down here. I feel like I have to YOLO this, because like if I don't, it's probably gonna kill me if it crits. Like I'm no longer buffed. Do I just straight up YOLO? I'm gonna YOLO this. I'm YOLOing it. Let's go. If this doesn't kill, I'm probably dead. Yes! Yes! I actually... Gary, hashtag Gary Stu Sweep. We did it, guys. We did it. That's getting highlighted. Definitely getting highlighted. The power of friendship. That was the opposite of the power of friendship. That was the power of him soloing the enemy when everyone else was dead. Oh, and of course, Siegfried learned Brave Blade. That's multi-target, though. Maybe I get rid of... Oh, apparently crit rate boost and amp don't stack, so I might as well get rid of crit rate boost. And we can now make Siegfried's weapon. So that's gonna be fun. Survival has happened. And then everyone's alive again. I lost all my revives, though. So I need to buy more, because I've heard the Hangman boss is pain. Yeah, keep up the good work, even though you didn't do any work in that fight, because everyone died. Oh, we apparently jumped to level 79. No, not 79. I wish. 59 out of that. Let me just check stats. Yeah, we jumped to level 59. And everyone else jumped to, like, reasonable right now. Yeah, that was something. That was a fight that happened. Oh, thank you, teleporter. No! No, I am not going to do a Monad passage today. We are not doing that. It's like, I love the finish, though, how I charge and it charge. So it's like, okay, it's either you or me. One last blow. I can, you know what? This is how I picture that fight. If this was an anime, this is how that fight would have gone. Gary Stu and with Siegfried and the Shadow both charge at each other at the same time. There's a huge explosion. They're both just standing there, and then the giant falls over. That's how that would look in an anime. So obviously I am going back and saving after that. No Monador today. Mumcar disapproves. And of course, we hit 69 hours of playtime off of that. Let me just see. I haven't even used Yukari this Tartarus session, so maybe she can patch us up here. Heal, 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 heal. Thank you, Yukari. One shall stand, one shall fall. It reminds me of, like, there's this kind of weirdly dark joke that I often make whenever there are, this kind of dark joke I often make whenever, like, during, what's it called? During, like, reality TV shows where there's, like, an elimination and, like, there's two people who have to do, like, a sing-off for, like, the elimination.
I can keep exploring.
Whenever that happens, I always say, one will live, one will die. But then again, I'm used to that Doctor Who episode, early new Doctor Who episode, that satirized reality TV to the point where reality TV literally killed people instead of evicting them. Old Document 7. They've told us everything. No, they haven't! This project is pure evil, but we have a single hope, the power to control one's own shadow born from within. This could be our salvation. Except you're not going to really make an effort to, like, actually tame your own shadows and get personas because you're NPCs, and you can't do that, unfortunately. Closed path. The path, isn't the path is closed the name of, like, the reverse social link theme in this game? But, yeah. So...
Stronger weapons are sold at a higher price. The world is quite logical.
Not most JRPGs, where it's like, you know, the town, like the endgame town always sells the best equipment, even though that must suck for people who were born there because they wouldn't be able to afford anything. But yes, we have reached the border, we have rescued Michael, and we haven't even fought what's probably going to be the hardest boss of this stream.
Good day.
About requests.
Here are my requests.
7 document. 90,000 yen. That'll definitely help. Oh yeah, I technically need to do a ton. Oh wait, do I? Oh no, I don't have Rangda level 54 or above because I think I used Rangda away. So I think I could buy that out of the compendium and show that to Elizabeth because I think it must have reached level 54 by social links, maybe.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Yeah, it doesn't really suit itself to have a single villain defining all the core conflict, but then Xenoblade 2. Yeah, I love Xenoblade 2 just focusing on a single villain. Also, register Siegfried now. Let's not forget to do that. But also, what was I saying? I've kind of wanted, why is it that, like, there hasn't been, like, a video game where the final boss was, like, a group of villains, not just one villain?
Please, so you'll be summoning.
I fully admit that I am getting inspired from that by Friendship is Magic, because Friendship is Magic ended with a fight against 3 separate villains at the same time. But, like, I'd love to see that in a video game, like, multiple villains as the final boss of a game. It's usually whittled down to just one by the time you fight the final boss, and yeah, it would be kind of cool if you fought multiple of them at once. I guess they just don't want it to seem like the villains have the power of friendship on their side.
Are you accepting a request? Most excellent. Now, let's hear your report.
Heard this same discussion about RPG shops and Brain Scratch comms. I never watch Brain Scratch comms, and I kind of wish that I did, mostly because I can't really watch Runaway Guys anymore, and they were my only co-com channel that I watched. Yes, and when they clashed, for some reason they turned to Shiva from Hindu mythology, and I don't know why. Yeah, I like how they hint at this, though. Female Summer Garb. Oh, Daisojo, but we regenerate 3, okay. Now that I'm up to, like, level 59, though, I kind of want to see if I can do more fusions. Yeah, to be honest, I actually think it's fine if the villains get the power of friendship. It's kind of like, you know, it's like how I kind of wish that the 4 hounds were handled and engaged, like the idea of an evil family. But like showing like what not to do in that regard.
Please take a look.
I too have a what kind of persona?
I too have a wait, what?
Desire?
Oh, I can make Daisojo now.
This would be a wise choice.
But it's like regenerate something, it requires that, and I don't have that skill. But oh, Samsara though, that is fun for basic enemies.
This persona is powerful.
But I bought Throne specifically for Win, so I need to pass down Win to you if I do. Chernobog is pretty cool too. Suzaku is kind of cool. I guess I can get Daisojo.
This persona is powerful. Please
yeah, I guess Rangda and Barong's, yeah, embodiment. Oh yeah, I guess Torna and Xenoblade 2 also have the power of friendship, because like Jin and Malos have a very close bond. Let's see. I do probably want some kind of light damage that is not, instant death for you. Oh, wait, I need to pass down my double autos. It's kind of a shame because I need my... I mean, I have Argidyne, though, and Succubus now, so maybe I can do this.
It appears it will receive an...
So it begins.
Dice Origin is Regenerate 3. Yeah, Regenerate 3, I might have a skill card for that later. Yeah, Bowser and Paper Bowser is not the same thing. That's like Sonic Generation's final boss, where it's Eggman and Classic Eggman. It's just a villain teaming up with himself. That's not really Power of Friendship. Invigorate 3, okay. Oh, you just want all the 3 skills on Daisojo, don't you, Elizabeth? I mean... I don't think I really need Growth 3, honestly, because I think Daisojo already has, like, all the skills I'd ever want on it. I don't need Hammer on if I have Samsara. Think. Null Dark is nice, but it's only 1 more level. I can quite easily get that. Kormuktin, but they both require Daisojo. So, okay, what do I have here? I have Siegfried, I have Succubus. So, powerful physical, dark, ice, and fire. I have Zeon, you, and dark. Oh, wait, Neburos has my double autos. I need to pass the double autos, but that's fine. I can always, use those. And you have, Bless and Light and Wind. Okay. I'm probably good for... Unless, like, I need a healing persona.
Have you all the elements you need?
Oh, also, hi, Mata. Oh, there's a phase in Tales of Berseria's final boss where you fight 2 people at once. I guess that's cool. Yeah, because the final boss of, like, Graces... Not Graces, wow, I say Graces. Exilia was Gaius and Muse. And they don't really have any gimmicks. It's just 2 regular human-sized enemies.
This is your progress so far.
Yeah, is there anything, like, really good that I can get back out of the compendium? I don't really think... I don't need that. I don't think I need that much.
Very well.
Yeah, a giant, like, organization fight, like in... Just like in Sky the Third, the Mega Enforcer battle, where, like, you fight 4 Enforcers at the same time for Ouroboros. That'd be kind of cool to see. Like, you do get multiple fights in Kingdom Hearts 3, like, multi-organization member fights. But okay, let's go ahead and save here. And I think we'll leave Tartarus for now.
Oh, hello.
So 4 more nights, and then it will be, wow, if I get any further than Hangman, though, I'm worried this stream is going to be like 7 hours.
Hey, so...
Yeah, I love how the rest of the party just jumps into that final boss with their mystic arts. It's just kind of a shame. My first time playing Exilia 1, I chose Miller's story because I wanted to be different because everyone else chose Jude. And it turns out you miss a lot in Miller's story. You're probably meant to do Jude's story on your first playthrough.
Yeah.
I have not heard of the boss challenge mod in P5R, but it sounds cool. Might give the broken builds in that game an actual use for once. I mean, the Battle of 1,000 Heartless was incredible for a PS2. Like, the fact that a PS2 game could pull that off is amazing. Hey, we can finally rank up Fuka. Yukari, Chihiro, and Yuko are available. However, I do think that I need to, firstly, I need to see the police station. Tales of Exilia 2's bad ending? Yeah, you have to fight the entire party solo. That is horrifying, and the ending you get for it is equally horrifying, but yeah. I've attempted that once, and I did not want to do it again. Felt dull, okay.
Now you're here. Much obliged.
Berserker's Seal.
By the way, I owe you.
And Avaricious Ring, a lot of accessories from that. I mostly came here, though, to sell my... Oh, well, we're really rich now, nice.
You finished? Be seeing you.
See you, Liam O'Brien. Yeah, that solo boss with Miller is... I believe it's Miller versus Muse solo. It's pretty brutal, too. Because Muse, if you're not careful, she can get you stuck in a combo and you just die. That solo boss is in Trails in a nutshell, though. Let me just see what these accessories are. Oh, wow, plus 15% experience. That's great. Invigorate 1. Oh, it's not great, but it's from Maiko. That's nice. Oh, I was hoping this was like Order Rebellion, but it's high counter. Yeah, the Tales of Exilia 2 bad ending is essentially Undertale Genocide Run. Exactly. You literally murder the rest of the party. And it's technically canon, because one of the villains is an alternate universe version of Ludger who did that. So yeah, the bad ending is canon to an alternate universe. Like, you know what? Yeah, it's just like Castlevania. I love it when the bad ending is like the villain's backstory, like in universe. Yeah, I think this right here is like the reveal that she's involved in the Tartarus stuff. Sorry, I kind of skipped through that text there. Can I actually get the Siegfried sword?
What would you like?
Bow of Affection,
What would you like?
No.
What would you like?
Okay, here we go. Blazing Greatsword, Thunder Knuckles. Hazakura, that sounds like a cool thing. Genbu's Leggings, no. Quality Nile Ore,
what will
no,
it be?
that's mostly accessories.
What will it be? What would you like?
Oh, I remember the Tiger Hide belt. Strength plus 3 and Counter-Strike. Achilles Guard. Wait, Achilles Guard should make you take more damage from Zio if it's on
Officer
Aegis?
Kurosawa and I go way back. He and my neighbors usually keep me in the loop about everything going on.
Wait, hang on a minute. Auto Taruka Bellion? What is this? Auto Taruka Bellion. Okay. But, like, it's on Koromaru, though. I mean, it's alright. Silver Quartz. I mean, I guess I can get this.
Here you go. Thanks for waiting.
Anti-Windmaster. Bullfighter's Cave. Yeah, Tiger Hide Belt. I can't get the Achilles Guard anymore.
So, what will it be?
Quality Nile Blade. Eh.
You've come at a good time. There are some new items you can create.
Oh, this used to be really good for Ken. I believe you need Kuhulan for this. Elegant Scarf, Knight 5th number. The 5th numbers are attacking. Free Walkers. Faster overheat recovery, that's cool.
You should learn how to identify fakes.
All out attack damage up sounds cool too.
But other antique shops may carry them. There are all kinds of people in this world, like liars and cheats.
Yes, you know one. You dated them in a past life. You know what? I can take that for Aegis.
Here, it's all yours.
Actually, wow, this is really good. Very strong and random ailment high? Huh, maybe I'll get this.
Are you sure? It's all yours.
But just what do I need for the
What will it
Siegfried
be?
weapon? Also Soul Chain. Huh. Though it kind of goes against Ken's skills a little bit. Yeah, I don't like the Tales of Exilia story very much, because the fact that, like, it's
what will it
considered
be?
morally right to have to destroy parallel universes, which kills everybody in them, like billions of people. That could be useful for somebody. I like how the Rungda
What would you
robe gives
like?
Counter-Strike.
So, what will it be? Are you sure? Here you go. Thanks for waiting.
That'll
Is that
probably
all you
be all
need?
my antique
Hope
shopping.
To see you soon.
Yeah, you might need a higher quality material base. Genocide runs, giant sky babies, parallel universes. What else do I need in an RPG? Well, you need a protagonist who's silent, despite the fact that completely clashes with skits. That's another thing I didn't like about Exilia 2. Okay. Oh, Rangda is female only, I'm guessing. I still love Oro Taruka Bellion. It's just such a hilarious name. Physical evasion low. I mean, that kind of saved him earlier, but I kind of like that. Berserkers. I mean, Oh no, I like Order Rebellion on you. Oh wait, do I like Order Rebellion on you? That's way better on Junpei. Yeah, what am I thinking? I should give that to Junpei. Do you have a different auto thing? High counter, shift boost, no, but I guess you can take shift boost, then Junpei will take Order Rebellion. Because Junpei kind of needs that. I don't know if it stacks with what he currently has, but maybe it does. Oh yeah, I bought a new thing for her. Blast Magnum! That sounds like the name of, like, a hero. Make a guard band. Do you really need that? I mean, I kind of like having a high counter on Ken. And, I think I'm fine on Corum. Actually, no, I can probably take that. If I'm going to be getting Auto Turret Rebellion, I probably should have physical rather than dark on Koromaru. Oh, right, and I need a Priestess Persona. Yeah, I can't wait for Paper Mario 1000 Year Door either. Yeah, the problem is, like, Exilia 1 rushed Olympios, and so you really needed 2 to, like, make Olympios more interesting. But then 2 has a whole lot of really bad, you know, stuff in it. And yeah, Shift Boost is good on Aki. And oh hi, Chaotic Caper got back from a graduation ceremony, that's cool.
This is your progress so far.
I believe, let's go ahead and take a cheap Priestess. Or I could take an expensive Priestess that has healing, which I'm going to need soon, probably. So I'm going to take that. So I have a lot of money.
Are you finished? We look...
I love Tales of Graces. Tales of Graces is cheesy, but cheesiness done right. Yeah, I love the fact they made Indignation one of the villain's mystic arts in Arise, because the moment that I heard the incantation, I was like, oh no, I know what this is, I recognize this from memes. I need to stop this right now. Sadly, no more Yandere dialogue for now.
Oh, hi.
This means that we're gonna have to reject Fuka soon. It'd be funny if people were just sitting at the usual spot. Oh, yes, I had to buy revival items.
So, I tried putting my thoughts in order.
I will probably do that tonight. Thank you for saying. So wait, this is rank 8. Oh, this right here is going to be like, you can say anything.
I was so confused last time. I couldn't find the right words. I've said before, but I have a bad habit of thinking negatively. Like, when I have a difficult time deciding on something.
Yeah, this is me a lot too. Well, actually, no, I don't have a difficult time deciding on things, but I also think negatively a lot.
And no one knows what the future holds. No matter how much you prepare, you can never really be sure what'll happen.
This is not ominous foreshadowing at all for the boss fight that's about to come up.
So in situations like that, I think the most important thing you can do is believe. You have to think positively and trust that the future will smile upon you. The thing is, I'm not sure I can do that. I don't understand how it comes so naturally to everyone else. How are you able to tell yourself that things will work out in the end?
Yeah, apparently any of these work. Welcome to Anxiety, Fuka.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I definitely like Fuka a lot more in this version with the new voice acting.
You really are strong.
Super Paper Mario was my first Paper Mario game too, but I went back and played the first one via emulator and I liked it. But I haven't played 1000 Year Door because people used to hype it up so much.
I think I really admire that part of you. So, the reason I've been relying on you isn't just because you're our leader. It's because you're you. It needs to be you.
Yeah, so I believe this changes if you missed her romance flag earlier. It's really interesting how they've handled it. There are essentially 3 routes for all the romances. There's the 100% platonic route if you miss the earlier flag. There's the rejection, and there's the romance.
You know, sometimes I think to myself, once I learn how to cook, and I've paid you back for your help, will that be the end of us spending time together like this?
Well, unlike many of the other social links, you don't move away forever, so no.
But it wouldn't be the same. There's other people at the dorm.
Yes, those other people, like Junpei, interfering with everything.
And I know how everyone depends on you. I can't get in the way of that.
Yes, Captain Malak is amazing. All the characters in Tales of Graces are amazing. It's why it's one of my favorite Tales games. Even though I've only played, like,
Sorry,
it,
I didn't
Exilia,
mean to sound so depressed.
and a little bit of Arise, and Abyss.
Oh, look at the time. We should start heading back. Hey, do you mind if we'd make a small detour? I want to buy some ingredients.
Oh no, Donald Duck
I
flashbacks.
think I'll tackle making Koro-chan's dinner today.
No, don't do it, you'll kill our dog! Hopefully, we got the ingredients right, and Fuka did not kill Koromaru.
I see you're back.
1,000 Year Door Remake got you to finish Bug Fables? That's cool. Like, I've heard good things about Bug Fables. The main reason why I've avoided Bug Fables is it feels like it's just, like, used as a weapon by its fans against modern Paper Mario. But now that, like, that's over, now that we've got actually good Mario RPGs remade, then maybe it's fine to play it now. It's just like, I hate it when people only like something because they think it's better than something they used to like. So, yeah, we've got Strega coming up.
Yes.
And apparently they've been buffed significantly. So, yeah. Particularly the Moonlight Bridge. That's not going to be where our next boss fight is at all.
Hi.
I mean, Luke has excuses for why he's the way he is, let's just say. Luke is interesting because you first think, oh wow, this is the most annoying, bratty, immature JRPG protagonist of all time. And then you realize there's a very good reason he's like that. And then you're like, oh no, I feel so bad for hating him. Yeah, I probably should use Ken in the boss fight. Now, have I don't think I've actually done the maxed out DVD player. Courage. It's not going to give him his next skill though. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and buy revives. I could actually max Tanaka though. Or Mutatsu. It's a choice, and honestly, Mutatsu is probably better. Yeah, I do like Yukari as the romance for this. I mean, I guess is fine too, and I like Yuko and Fuka as well, but like story-wise, I feel like Yukari makes more sense.
We've got some new stuff.
Refresh.
Take your time,
oh, this could actually be useful. It's expensive though.
Which ones? That's
I mean, I can afford it.
What changed your mind?
Okay, here we go. Okay, these are expensive too, but I'm going to take 5 of those, and
which ones?
A lot of band aces, yeah. 30. Cures physical ailments. Sometimes it's good to be able to cure poison for like everyone. I'll take 5 of those too. Wow, I am really running through my money.
Done already?
Yeah, I actually agree with you, the player 1994. That's the reason why I haven't played Sonic Mania either. Because I feel like Sonic Mania looks good, but it also, the time that it came out, Sonic Mania was just like, oh, look at this. This is a game made by real fans who understand Sonic so much better than Sonic Team does. Though, screw all the Sonic Team games, screw all the 3D games. We're gonna go back to the, pure nostalgia. And again, I'm sorry to talk like that because I know it's a good game. Also the fact that like 3/4 of its zones are reused versions of old levels, and I just got done playing Origins, so I would be seeing the same levels like again, right after I just beat them. So it might be a bad time for me to play Origins. But like, yeah, that's the thing, and I feel bad for the bug levels devs as well. But like, the only other reason that I slightly have against Mania, and this is kind of like well, it's entirely petty and personal. It's that like everybody is playable except Amy, and the only actual Amy reference in the game is a very mean-spirited nod in one of the boss fights. You can kind of tell that it came out around the time that before they redeemed Amy in the fandom. But yeah.
I know you want.
Yeah, it doesn't help that Forces came out right after. I remember people were so angry that Mania's story tied into Forces. They were like, how dare Mania's story have connections to a bad Sonic game from the modern era. Like, people were legit mad that Mania tied into Forces' story. But okay, I just thinking, we're gonna max this guy before Tanaka. We have to. Because he's great.
Maybe this is what they call divine guidance.
And yes, it fits to finish Tower right before Strega.
The detective called me this morning and said he found my wife and son.
I would make a joke about at least that detective wasn't Akechi, but Akechi would not be in the detective business at this point. Imagine if this was in the future and he had hired Akechi to find his wife and son.
He said they're running a small restaurant. Sounds like it's pretty popular among the locals. My son's married. His wife is pregnant. Sure makes me feel old. Ain't coming back till I earn their forgiveness. So, I'll be out of town for a while.
Yes, like I was saying to Fuka, yet another social link that moves away forever after we max them.
I decided the next time I saw your face would be the day I leave. I'll be going tonight. I'll get down on my knees if I have to. If my son wants to sock me in the face, well, that's fine too. I've been thinking about proposing to my wife again. Even though I'm not so good with words. I'm gonna say, I want to recite the sutras with you by my side for the rest of my life.
Yeah, you know that statement of like, don't mess with us Sonic fans, we hate our series more than anyone else, that's what Shadowblade says? I feel like that applies to Pokemon fans these days. Also maybe Fire Emblem. So I'm getting too negative here, I need to stop getting negative. Because, like, I want to stress that I think Sonic Mania looks like a fantastic game. I'm sure I'll love playing it one day. It's just, I don't know. I want to wait after I've finished Origins because, so the levels from the original games aren't as fresh in my mind.
Come on, kid. You're embarrassing me.
Yeah, Player 1994, if you're wondering about the Amy thing in Mania, I believe the only reference to her is one of the bosses summons robot Amy's that literally hug you to death. I feel like that's just, I don't know, I feel like that was just put in there for the haters.
Might not mean much coming from a monk who couldn't relinquish thoughts of the family he lost.
Honestly, I actually think that in the main communities, Megami Tensei fans are fairly reasonable if you know where to look. Like, yeah, I feel like it's mostly like, I don't know, it's often the ones that mix both Mega 10 and Persona that are the more toxic ones. Like, the Mega 10 exclusive fan base on, like, subreddits are usually fine. And they seem to be fine with Persona as well.
But I was finally able to face the fact that I was drinking to hide my true feelings. It was an enlightenment of sorts. It's all your fault, kid. After lecturing you all those nights.
Yeah, I mean, if you look hard enough, every fandom has really toxic people, so it's just a thing. It's more about just, yeah. You can't really name a fandom that doesn't have toxic people, so I feel like just ignore the toxic parts and just enjoy what you like without really engaging with those segments of the fandom.
Started reminding me of my son.
Yeah, I do at least like how the SMT fandom had a redemption arc on SMT4 though. Yes, Mitatu finally faced himself.
Buddha sent you to help me. I gotta admit, I believe in fate. If I'd not met you, I don't think I'd ever see my family again. I owe you, kid.
Yeah, a lot of people think this social link is probably mid. I think one day I'll make a P3 social link tier list. I like this guy. It may not be my favorite social link in the whole series, but I think it's pretty good for what it is. And his development feels a little bit less, I don't know, like, because alcoholism is legitimately a very hard thing to actually sort of kick, so the fact that it takes him so long to realize he has a problem is accurate in this case, unlike with cars.
Of the Tower Arcana have been set free.
On the one hand, Manard, I kind of wish I had played the NES and SNES SMT games. Like, Megami Tensei 2 looks like one of the best NES RPGs ever. But also, they seem to be very grindy. From what I've heard of all of those games, the basic strategy is just grind a lot and then auto-battle the bosses to death. It's funny, Shadow Palkia, I was going to mention Xenoblade is one of the better fandoms I've seen, but I guess they're not. I suppose, yeah, there's a lot of discourse over 2. And yes, apparently Chiyu is really good in this game. I also don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Here, take this. Think of it as a goodbye gift.
I like how the metaphor of him standing up for the first time here as well.
Mix Contro with white rum and lemon juice and shake it. You get a cocktail called XYZ.
Except not the Z part, because Game Freak didn't release that game.
Movies and manga often use the initials XYZ to symbolize the end of something.
Is that what those monsters are in Yu-Gi-Oh?
But I consider XYZ to be the best of the best.
Xenoblade
so
X.
Good going down.
Xenoblade X fans are the only sane ones, I guess. Yeah, so like, my brother-in-law, he straight up told me that he thinks Xenoblade 2 is objectively better than Xenoblade 1, and he's a very blunt person who does not like a lot of things. Like he thought that Puss in Boots: The Last Wish was mid. That's how hard it is to please him, and he thought Xenoblade 2 was objectively better than 1.
I'll be praying that your future will be XYZ. So long, kid.
Yeah, now he walks out. I like that subtle nod. Oh wow, another Dark Hour scene? My guess is just Strega? Yeah, Strega.
There's something worth looking at from here.
The moon is almost perfect.
It'll be full in just 3 more days.
So it would seem.
Sorry to laugh at this, but Shadowblade. Wait, Xenoblade X has fans? Yeah, I don't know. If that game had a menu that let you select party members from a menu and didn't force Elma and Lynn into every single story mission so everyone else was horribly underleveled, I'd like X a lot more.
I have no intention of relinquishing my abilities and living an empty life. To continue existing as we are, or to die powerless.
I hear you. I know how important this is to you, Takaya. To us. We can't afford to lose it. And besides...
Jin?
If the Dark Hour disappears, we might forget everything that happened. Won't we? I'd forget you and Chidori, the things we did together, our time at the facility. All of it.
Wait, wouldn't you want to forget your time at the facility? Isn't that where you were horribly tortured?
To me, that's a fate worse than death. I couldn't care less if that damned facility got erased from my memory.
Oh, okay, right. Now he's saying this.
Having this uncontrollable power forced on us. Watching everybody we knew disappear one by one. There's just one thing I refuse to forget.
Yeah, cyberspace, that's actually true about Xenoblade 2. There are 3 general opinions. People who only like it because of the fan service, people who only hate it because of the fan service, and the people who like it because it's good. Yeah, I'm in the 3rd category.
Back when I was trapped in that living hell, you spoke to me. Thanks to what you said, I learned how to keep myself going. Your words gave my life meaning, Takaya.
Yeah, I do like that they're giving Jin actual development, because Jin was easily the most boring member of Strega in the original.
If I forget that, I won't have any reason to be alive. It may not be much of a purpose compared to yours.
I feel like this is a little bit heavy-handed tell don't show though.
It was just a couple of words, I know, but...
I do agree it would have been better if this was an actual flashback.
They meant the whole world to me. So I can't lose this fight either.
Is that so? Well then, why don't we find out together? Whom will fate elect to choose? Them or us?
Right.
But also, like at the same time, it's the kind of thing where I'm like, I wish that Jin, like the first person to encourage him, was somebody nicer. Like, why Takaya? Why did it have to be Takaya? It's like there's always like that one person who's only with the villains because the villains were the first people to ever like meet them in their life. It's why like Fire Emblem recruitments are great, because you get to recruit people out of the villains who are like that. Oh, right, that's a pretty good katana. Samurai Haori. Maybe? Huh. I'm running through my cash reserves pretty quickly. Maybe not.
Thanks. But...
You're really happy our Mega 10 fans have now respected SMT4. Like, the thing that people like about SMT4 is it's one of the only SMT games where the lore and chaos reps, the game actually makes you care about them. So it makes their descent into extremism more painful. Because, like, Walter and Jonathan are really good characters. You actually like them. Unlike most lore and chaos reps who are mostly there to just be jerks and then become even bigger jerks. Yeah, I suppose it makes sense if you don't actually see what happened to Strega directly, like it's left up to your imagination. On the next episode of Phoenix Ranger for the Men are episode 37, Here Comes the Emperor, who could possibly eat more than Owl and love more than Condor? Now people are going to ship Owl and Condor and also start the Featherman ship wars again. But okay. Well, it's a Sunday, so we all know what we're doing. Yeah, Junpei did successfully pull well, we'll see how successful he was. Let's just say Chidori's story is not over yet. So, don't speak just yet on Junpei pulling her out of Strega.
Thanks.
So, of course, we have depression before the big battle.
Say, how do you feel about a pink alligator?
Sounds fine to me.
I thought so too. I knew you'd understand.
I forgot this was so late in the link.
See, it's the main character of a story that I'm writing. He was born in a lush green forest, but he turned out to be pink.
He was a shiny alligator.
He stands out so much that he can't hunt for food easily, so he's always hungry. The other animals dislike him and call him disgusting, almost like he's cursed. So he was used to living alone. But one day, he made a friend. It was a little bird that had trouble flying. Every day, the bird would stand on the pink alligator's back and practice. It's kind of embarrassing to tell you this. So, what do you think? Really? I've never written a story before, so I'm worried it's not going to be very good.
Lucas, you feel a bit better? Why exactly? Were you feeling sick or something?
But what matters is that I'm writing it for myself. Perhaps I can show you the entire novel someday.
Dragon Knight Gators are certainly popular these days. I assume you're talking about Digital Circus. I haven't really watched that because I'm afraid to, because it blew up enormously on the internet, and that makes me scared.
I actually came up with it the other day. I decided I wanted to write a heartwarming story just for myself.
Akinari, I think, is apparently supposed to be about 19.
I'd like it to be a hopeful tale about finding the meaning in one's life.
Like this game.
I think of you when I write. It's like I can hear you telling me not to die just yet.
Well, I mean, it's more that we don't want you to die because then we'd be screwed out of max social links. Need to get back to Nier Automata. I actually got all the way up to, like, the last ending of Automata and just stopped for some reason. I need to get back to finishing that. Oh, wait, I know why I stopped.
Soon. I can feel these kinds of things now.
Because I know what happens when you get the last ending.
I hope I have enough time. We should leave. I'd like to see you again sometime.
Okay, you were feeling sick, Lucas. Well, I'm glad you're feeling a bit better now. Oh, wow, actually, the Paldean Firestarter is Akinari's story. Wow, I just realized that. Shiny form is not pink, though.
Oh, it's you. Welcome.
Only 2 days remain. Yeah, I know this might end up being a really long stream, but, you should visit Chidori more. You should.
Right.
Don't phrase it like that, please. Yes! Ignore him! Ignore him because he phrased it like we were going to die. Yeah, I feel like you kind of meant to bring Akihiko and Ken to this fight. I mean, honestly, I probably want to go Akihiko, Ken, Koromaru, but I don't know how good that is for the next thing. Oh, by the way, yeah, nothing there. Oh, yeah, the planters. I haven't done planters with Igus before. Oh, I can't max out Tanaka. I guess I should go for an Igus event then. Oh, yeah. Yeah, forgot to get the great vegetables. Oh yeah, we can finally make SP vegetables. Also, yes, the fact that the game still lets you plant vegetables is also a huge red flag that the game is not over yet. Yeah. There's just so many, like, it's funny how they pretend that the game is going to end soon, and then it's like, you know, but there's a couple of plot-based social links we haven't finished yet, we can still make vegetables.
Yes.
We haven't even done a social link with Igus or Mitsuru yet.
Oh, very puzzling. The plants seem much livelier than they did when we started. Do you suppose they're happy that you are tending to them?
Why don't you see if you can speak plant?
Good idea. I'll give it a try. Hello? Hello? This is Igus. If you can hear me, plants, then please respond.
If I was on Switch now, I would screenshot this line.
Unfortunately, there was no answer. Communication will be difficult with my current abilities. This is something to consider for the future. I had some prior knowledge of plants, but this was my first time observing them directly. These little seeds and buds in the earth can morph and change so quickly. Is this proof that they are living as well? How fascinating.
Yeah, I think trees technically breathe.
I would like to watch these plants grow, and document this experience for my records.
And yeah, also the compendium being only like about 50%. And the fact that you can probably see fusions way above your level in the special fusions list.
I will tend to them with my full power.
This is like reminding me of the thing in Chrono Trigger where Robo, like, stays behind the past for hundreds of years to replant an entire forest. Because he's a robot, he can do that. And you just go to the future and pick him up. So, for you, it's only like a few minutes, but for him, he's been waiting for you for 100 years or so. I think even longer.
This took more time than I'd anticipated. I will need to run more simulations to ensure there are no delays next time. It's gotten late. We should head back now.
Oh yes, they're not the talking flowers from Persona Q2.
Good morning.
Yep, tomorrow's the big day, and only a matter of moments we'll be on our way.
Nice one.
Yeah, I once did an experiment in, like, equivalent of elementary school where we had sunflower seeds and we put some in the light and some in the dark, and the dark ones did not grow. That was the point of the experiment. Oh wow, so many people need spend times, but not Nozomi. Fuka, Hidetoshi, or Kaz? I honestly feel like I probably should try and, like, get Kaz back on track. No, I keep mixing up Kaz and Hidetoshi. I should probably get Hidetoshi back on track. So what have I got? Strength, Devil, Temperance, Hermit, Hierophant, Priestess. Technically it's more efficiency if I get... But I really probably should get Emperor back on track. So let's go ahead and grab an Emperor persona. Yes, 24 hours remain. Yeah, the day when you... Yeah, I like that JRPGs usually take you to, like, the level at least 70s or 80s now. Because it makes the high level cap make sense. Like, if you're gonna end an RPG in the 50s, why not make the level cap 50?
Marvelous. I'm looking... How may I assist you?
Compendium,
Registering,
registration,
I see.
compendium,
This is
summon,
your progress so far.
where are my emperors? Where are my emperors? That sounds funny. Naja Raga's the
Please, take a
best
look.
emperor thing I got here. I have King Frost, but yeah, let's just take a
So you'll be
generic.
summoning this one?
Well, I mean, you're technically part of a theurgy, but I don't need you like I did in the original.
Very well.
Yeah, like, a lot of people used to grind Fornius up to, like, a really high level and, like, give him good resist skills for Elizabeth in the original game, because that was the only way you could use best friends in that fight. You actually had to have Fornius and Decarabia. So yeah, I've actually seen takes of that fight with very high level Fornius. The thing with Lost Dimension is you're meant to do multiple playthroughs, and I believe level ups carry over to New Game Plus in that game. So, like, Lost Dimension is not really the worst for, like, its, like, level cap. You know what's ridiculous to me with the level caps? Mario and Luigi. So I believe in Superstar Saga and, like, a lot of the Mario and Luigi games, the level cap is 99 or 100, and you're expected to beat those games at, like, level 20. It's so dumb. Yep, time to help the Emperor get his groove back. Hey, Ghost Song is doing good. I was worried it wouldn't be. Yakuza 8 ends at 55 on normal mode, but hard and legendary and higher.
Tomorrow will finally be our last operation.
So, let me just ask something, Lucas. Does Like a Dragon require you to beat the game to unlock its higher difficulties? Because I'm honestly finding the game pathetically easy, at least, like, for now. And I wish there was a harder mode in Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Yeah. We've been through so much over the last half year or so.
I have a boyfriend now.
Don't you think?
Yes, yes, indeed. And they're looking at each other too. And her hand is positioned like she wants him to hold it.
Honestly, though, you always seemed exhausted.
Oh boy, really? Live Alive has a cap of 99, but the characters learn their final skills at 16.
Hey, it was way better than just doing nothing, right? Besides, we made some new friends.
Yes, multiple new friends, including a drunk monk and a teacher lover.
Yes, that's true.
Not a single thing we've done has been for nothing. It's been 2.5 years since I got this power. And it's been worth it.
Sanada-san.
Don't forget, we got to meet Koro-chan too. Still, 2.5 years is a long time, Sanada-senpai. Oh, wait. It's been even longer for Aigis, hasn't it?
I was in stasis for much of that time, so I haven't been operational for very long.
I slept through all my siblings horribly murdering each other. Played Persona 4 Arena to find out about that.
How about you, Kirijo-senpai? You got your start before Sanada-san, right?
Me? Yes, it was just me at first. Of course, C's wasn't around back then, and this was just a regular dorm.
Yeah, I believe in Mario and Luigi, like, most fights give you, like, 1 experience past, like, level 30 or something. You have to, like, fight the gold, like chameleons over and over again or something. It's really weird.
Did the chairman recruit you too?
No, he didn't. I've been aware of the Dark Hour since I was a child. Once, my father's research team was ambushed by shadows while they were investigating Tartarus.
This flashback is in the answer.
When I witnessed the attack, I awakened to my persona.
That's what happened?
Apparently, I was the first ever to reliably control my persona.
Besides Persona 1 and 2, of course.
If that had never happened, then maybe none of you would be going through this right now.
Senpai.
The sister has a Brooklyn accent, not Southern, and it's Kansai in the Japanese version.
Someone would have gotten involved eventually. It's not like we could just ignore what the shadows do to people.
I suppose that's true.
On the eve of the final shadow, but not the final, you know, battle. And yeah, so... yeah, I love how TV Tropes puts this. Even though the Hangman Shadow is built up as the final battle, it's impossible to not notice how the full social link, which is plot-based, ranks up to 6 of 10 just before it.
Tomorrow is our last operation, so make sure to rest up tonight.
So we shall. It'd be amazing if we can max Tanaka now. Your lucky color being brown would suck. No, don't do that. That would probably be, like, less luck. Yeah, you kind of have to use Ken in this next fight. Which is kind of a shame because I sort of want to use Yukari, but... oh, Junpei's Juntor. And Mitsuru. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't do, like, social stuff tomorrow.
You have my thanks.
Persona 4 4th dungeon moment, yep. Persona 4 pretend it's over very early. No maxing Tanaka. And no students are, not students, like friends are available. That would make sense. So really, is there, the only thing I can do is like get a bit more academics maybe? Yeah, I mean, games in general like to hype things up as, like, the finale. I personally love it when, like, it looks like you've already explored the whole world, and then the game drops a fake-out ending on you, and then reveals, oh, there's another world. Like, that's when fake-outs work best, in my opinion. So, hang on one second. I'm gonna need to refill my water before this, because I'm probably gonna need it. Oh, yeah, good night, Lunaran, for this. It's fine if you can't stay. Make sure you come back, though, to watch the boss fight, because I hear they're pretty intense now. Oh, hi, Bubble Tea. You showed up with perfect timing. Okay. Okay, we do have the seafood full course. Good. This is about the time we really should be getting Max Academics too. Oh boy, I just realized that like next month I think the Kyoto trip is coming up. At least the Kyoto trip has some good stuff in it. 3 academics, no thanks to Temperance. Please rank up, please. Yes! There we go! We are now maxing everything. We are now officially a genius, charismatic badass. Gary Stu has reached peak Gary Stu. So yeah, good timing, because I think, yeah, this is the month that not Elizabeth, she's already opened up, that Mitsuru opens up. So yep, we stay home today. Yeah, good night, gamer unit.
I found it. It's at the south end of the Moonlight Bridge. The 12th and final shadow.
So this is it.
And as we expected, I'm detecting more Persona users nearby. It's Strega.
They know this is their last chance. We expected as much, but don't be careless.
I feel like it's inconsistent whether they say Strega or Strega in the voice acting of the remake.
So, it's them.
Saves us the trouble of looking for them.
You've all fought admirably thus far. This will be our last operation. Let's all come back safely.
They keep saying this.
Got it.
Roger that.
It's nowhere near as funny as Fire Emblem Awakening's literal first voice-acted line being, this is it, the final battle.
Of course.
Actually, wait, no, I think there's probably some voice dialogue in the cutscene. Oh no, now I'm just thinking of, again, Sonic Brain Rot, but like how one of the later levels in Forces has lyrics that are literally about how the final battle has begun. It's just so... It's one of those few Sonic songs I don't like. Okay. Okay. We save. And then... Like, honestly, I feel like Team Akihiko Ken Koromaru makes sense for this, but also Mitsuru has a better relationship with Shinjiro now. So maybe Mitsuru should be here. Of course, her ailment burst is not really gonna help. She doesn't have Bufudyne yet, though. So, I mean, Rakunda, though, would be great for Hangman. But I really want Koromaru to avenge Shinjiro. I did use him in the last boss, though, I think. And he has Getsue. But I need Akihiko to... this is annoying. Yep. Akihiko, Ken, Koromaru... Again, although I have defense debuffs on protagonists, so... I just, like, again, Mitsuru is closer to... But I feel like these three are the ones who really want to avenge Shinjiro, so I think I'll go with them. And yeah, you have the pumpkin mask, powered dog suit, Ken has the cape, and... Do I have better shoes? I do, okay. Oh, Endure Dark is kind of perfect for you. High counter, Akihiko has, shift boost. Do I have better than Gigant? No, I don't, okay. Floaty sandals, Western boots. That's probably fine. Do they all have, like... They don't have, like... Yeah, they have the Sears uniforms. Okay, good, yeah. So, okay then. What happens if you check the console? Wow. He's thinking, now would be a really bad time to show a video of Yukari in a maid outfit. Or Mitsuru in a towel. Yeah, that would be really funny. Yeah, I'm gonna... Let's move out. Commence the operation.
Yes.
It's time for Operation brutally kill Strega. Yeah, please stop saying it's the final battle, or I will have to play that song from Sonic Forces. It's just like, the sun is falling in the sky tonight, the final battle has begun. Like, that's like the whole lyrics of that song. And that plus light is fading from our world. And it's like just that over and over again.
I trust you know what is at stake today. You claim you hunt the shadows to prevent the disaster they bring. Yet, countless lives are lost each day, even without their intervention.
People die all the time. Therefore, we shouldn't save people who we can actually prevent from dying. It's like, by that logic, surgeons shouldn't operate on people, because it's just like, oh hey, people die every day. I think that's like actually the motivation of like the villains of one of the Trauma Center games. They feel like modern medicine is evil because it's artificially prolonging human life.
The ability to use a persona is not in itself evil. You have no reason to forsake it.
I mean, that's totally true. It's just like, we don't want to forsake it. We want to do this because it'll stop people getting apathy syndrome.
So, why not just admit it? You do not truly wish to eliminate the Dark Hour.
You wish to go home and rethink your life.
You are merely deceiving yourselves in the pursuit of self-satisfaction.
Ah yes, the classic villain speech of, you are all self-righteous and deluded.
I don't think you truly believe that. You are foolish children indeed. Erasing the Dark Hour is the same as erasing yourselves.
Wait, Sherlock, how old is Takaya? Does he really have a leg to stand on there? I don't think Strega is meant to be that old, considering Chidori dates Junpei.
How can you not even conceive such a thought? Your imprudence is truly beyond comprehension. As I believed, our goals are irreconcilable. It's time, Jin.
What a bunch of fools. I can't stand to look at you.
Fate shall decide which of us will remain.
Yes, exactly, Counter Caper Jin. Blow up every last one of them!
Come
And inevitable battle time. Meanwhile, Hangman's just chilling up there.
These two are serious, but I know you can do this.
So in the original, this fight was infamous for being a complete joke despite the build-up to it. For those who haven't, like, played the original game, I'd recommend looking up the original Strega fight because, like, they are severely allergic to all-out attacks. They just go down in, like, they lose, like, over 1,000 health from them. It's a complete joke. But now it's apparently a little harder.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Yeah, I guess Takaya would be earlier, whereas Jin and Chidori are teenagers. Earlier, wow. Takaya would be older, and Jin and Chidori would be teenagers. I've been going for 5 straight hours.
Still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
So I have been spoiled on something that they can do in this fight, and also something that Jin does. Apparently, if you've covered all your weaknesses, Jin will start spamming almighty grenades, which is kind of funny. Oh, right, I have Siegfried. Okay. Do I have any good, like, all-target buffs, though? I have Masuku Kaja. It's not like the best buff in the world, but... Oh, did I get rid of my Marakunda persona? I'm pretty sure that I did. Whoops. I think I got rid of my Marakunda persona, and that's bad. But I guess I can do this to just get Akihiko's Theurgy going. And now, we begin how we always should begin, by having Akihiko punch Takaya in the face with Caesar. Yeah, they definitely have more endurance they did last time, that's for sure. Alright, Ken. That'll be fun. I wonder if setting up Makara-Khan will make Jin go into grenade mode, though. Like, grenade spam mode, though. Let's see. We must protect the dog. Protect dog.
You guys just don't know when to quit.
Then I guess I'll just... Oh, okay! Well, that's already better than last time. They actually have Heat Riser.
It is time for your judgment. Death.
And he uses Aegon now. That's... Oh! Oh, no. He just straight up one-shotted Akihiko. Okay, then. Yeah, for those wondering, this is indeed Merciless mode. And that actually sucks a lot. Right. I did buy, like, a bajillion revives, though. So I think Ken should Tetracon himself. Just saying. And I'm going to debuff your attack. At least that's only going to debuff Jin, though, because Takaya will just go back down to neutral. Okay. I have Revolution. So I probably should be just trying to get to A. I don't know who I should be focusing down. Okay, that's good damage, though. Akihiko does have Shift Boost on his equipment. Yep, so already they're better than the original, yeah. So now, Akihiko is going to literally punch Jin in the balls while he's down. And crit him again, good. And you are now going to Makara-Khan yourself. So that Takaya doesn't do that again. Well, I mean, he missed. I got lucky. Oh, and he debuffed. Wow, okay, this guy is good. I think I will focus him down, though, because he seems to be the supporter of this fight.
This too is fate.
Of course, his first attack is to shoot Ken with a gun. I guess I can scan them.
Okay.
Oh no! Maybe I shouldn't catch Makara-Khan. He drains dark. Kind of fitting. And you repel dark and fire. Okay. Remember this repel fire on Jin for later. It may or may not be plot relevant. Okay, I have healing. I have muscle charger, which Akihiko doesn't have anymore, which is unfortunate. But I kind of want to... You know what? If they're not holding back, I shouldn't hold back either.
One step at a time.
Makarunda.
Who's gonna win this?
Or I can go for like more crits with punching. Takaya just shot a child. I mean, again, he's Takaya. That's kind of part of the course. Oh, Power Howling could be really fun. Huh. But I also kind of just want to get to AU again. Okay, it wasn't a crit though. You know what? I think this will help.
Now, hear my prayers. Let me help you out.
Charge and focused, okay. Oh, and, oh, actually, hang on. Divine Intervention. I mean, repelling dark into Takaya might not end so well, but I also feel like the physical repels could be nice. So let's go for this.
Give them all strength.
I like how he says give them all strength. Now, is this gonna...
Alright, that's enough of a warm-up. It's time.
Is that gonna put you into Almighty Spam mode, though? Because that's what the Reaper does. Why did that... Oh. Yeah, no.
Out of my way.
Well, unfortunately, this is gonna heal you. Oh, not! Because I lost the reflect. Oh, it doesn't drain. That's cool. Oh, my critical rate's down, reverted though. I probably want to have critical before I use a thing.
Never mind.
So I think I'll actually just bring back Ken. Oh, Almighty Spam is only for later? Yeah, that makes sense.
Nice work.
Probably should do that, honestly. And I want a Revolution again. I mean, I guess it increases Takaya's gun crit rate, But I mean, again, Takaya committing child assault. I mean, again, it's Takaya.
And now?
It's what he does. Takaya is one of those other people going for gold in the giant piece of shit Olympics.
Help us! Call an enemy!
What's happening?
Uh-oh. Well, I bought cures for that. Oh, that's not good. That could crit me. Or it could reflect.
Someone's confused. They may act unpredictably.
Yeah, I need to use my, refresh pack. This is why well, I didn't know this was coming, but yeah. Kinda need that. Their defense is not down, though. Should I save the Theurgy until,
I'm all warmed up.
No, I really want, like, to do a lot of damage at once. I am, like, charged. High chance of shock, huh? Could be fun, too. Their defense isn't down, though. I think I have an Atrophying Sutra. I only have one, though. Yeah, I should probably save that for, like, Hangman or something.
One step at a time.
Yes, let's go Electric Onslaught on you.
Bring it on!
Also, Jack Frost loves because lol. Did not actually get the shock, though. Yeah, I feel like, nah, I wanna... Do I Hound of Hades or do I charge everybody? Like, honestly, I just want to get to Aegean. Don't think I got the crit that time, though. Still do a lot of damage. That was charged, though. Right then. Well, Jin is getting kind of low because I'm heavily focusing him down. I'm gonna... Honestly, I kind of have to Makara-Khan Ken so he doesn't generate turns for them.
I've never had to fight this hard before. You guys sure are trouble.
Yes, they deserve to get punched by Jack Frost gloves. Mabufudine. Oh, okay, Akihiko could be in trouble with that. Oh no, he still has a reflect, that's good. So yeah. Theodine, okay. Who's getting Theo? Okay. Well, I mean, you deserve that, Takaya. You deserve that. A lot. Don't have a Theurgy yet. I still have to charge up. I really don't want to use a physical attack until I have Concentrate on Gary Stu, though, so I mean, I could get it concentrated. Do they have light? I would assume they don't have light, but I could be horribly wrong. So let's try Zeodine. I almost used fire for a second. I was like, wait, no, that would be terrible. Not a lot of damage. That's fine. Their attack debuff is about to end, so I should probably put it back up again. Yeah, I'll probably do Power Howling later. I'm still on Revolution, so I should probably go for this. Don't think I got the crit again that time either. Oh no, I did. Good, okay. And Shift Boost. So, Akihiko will take this.
Gonna win this.
Please crit again. This would be amazing if I could crit again. I did. Okay, there you go. The age-old tactic of take out the supporter first.
You are going to pay for that.
Is working.
He's the only one left. I'll end this.
Oh, actually, those voice clips kind of synced up quite well. So Ken has Fizz Reflect, and does he have Magic Reflect as well? It just says Fizz Reflect. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, because he used it up on the ice, so I have to put the Makara-Khan up here. I am guessing you have Ghastly Wail. Because that would be on brand for you.
What to do?
I need to use... If I... Wait a minute. Oh, it's all foes. It'd be really funny if that actually killed you if you used it while you were afraid. Please don't be too scared to use the refresh pack. Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay, of course, Koromaru, the dog, was the one person not too scared to use that. So now it is time to just smash this guy down.
Keep it together.
Attack is still down. You are... did you Makaraka on yourself earlier or not?
Just watch.
Uh-oh. Well, that could be bad. I should probably guard now. Oh, now I have Theurgy, of course. Yeah, I'm guarding. I will unleash the power of the guard.
The persona's ready.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna have you heal, but this is even better.
I made a promise.
I love the Theurgy line so much. Oh yeah, the evil smile used the Makarakan. That makes sense. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Oh, you really just wanted to completely overkill Ken, didn't you? He's like, I need to finish the job. I am not like attack buffed or anything, but I technically have a charged Scarlet Havoc ready and Takaya deserves it, so let's go. There we go, 1,000 damage. I was hoping that would crit.
Now's your chance.
Get ready. He can concentrate. I've never seen him do that. Yeah, I mean, I love that they can do more stuff here. And yeah, they can shift. Wow, the all-out... They must have really got the memo when I was saying earlier they were severely allergic to the all-out attack before. Because yeah, they do not take much damage from it anymore. Yeah, he really, really, really wanted Ken to just die. Howl! And now... Raises Pie's attack for 3 turns. Let's do that.
It appears you have more than just luck on your side. So be it. Death.
Ken's probably dead. I forgot to guard him. Oh, okay. Don't hit him again, please. No, yeah, I guess his AI is really smart. Well, that's annoying. However, I kind of would prefer to... I don't have the crit rate up, but I mean, Brave Blade in your face. Oh, that is the worst time to miss that. Well, that sucks.
This should help.
Yeah, I love when the AI can use the same things that you do, but yeah, that was a really bad time to miss that. I always hate it when like a charge attack misses. I mean, I kind of miss Derek, Steven, Princess, Takaya, but I honestly think his current voice is fine.
Now.
I mean, it is in character to... Oh, now he's using Almighty. Okay, I knew he'd use Almighty sooner or later.
What to do?
I guess I'll charge again. I still have the Fizz Reflect up. I really want to just do this.
Let's go. Here I come. Go back to hell.
Yes, indeed, Takaya, go back to hell, please. I still have Revolution up, I think, so like this. There we go, nice one. Oh, actually, that means that I can shift to... Hang on. This doesn't consume my turn, right? I hope this doesn't consume my turn.
Hear my prayers. Let me help you all.
I hope this doesn't consume my turn. Oh, it's healing. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Now I can do this. I can switch to you, and then I can do Brave Blade. And you can't dodge this because you're down. There we go.
This can't be.
So yeah, it is a much better fight than it used to be. Like, much better. That was still, I mean, yeah, it was touch and go a few times. That was a little easier than I kind of expected of a time to have, but again, it's way more of a challenge than it used to be. Like, 'cause that fight used to be an absolute joke. So yeah, I approve of the changes there. Oh, okay, that's gonna be useful for the next fight, actually. I hope you get healed in between fights. Vile Assault, I think Hangman can be knocked down, if I remember right, so maybe... I kind of like all the rest of Ken's stuff. Vile Assault is kind of useful at times. I think Koromaru just learned 2 new moves at once. Soul Shift, that ally recovers 5 SP. Well, I mean, I suppose... I don't think I need Mamuto. And Mamuto on. Okay, I definitely don't need Mamuto. I kind of like the high chance of that, though, but I guess I can take it over this one.
We still lost.
Even with all of our buffs in the new version of the game.
So, us experiments can't even stand up to a naturally awakened persona.
Experiments?
For us, it's not so simple. Our powers weren't awakened naturally. We can't even use them without straining our bodies. Don't you remember what your dead pal was carrying?
So you were giving Shinji the suppressants?
Yeah, that was the wrong thing to say. It's like, oh, you're also Shinji's drug suppliers. Now even more reasons to break all your limbs.
You guys don't have the slightest clue what'll happen if the Dark Hour disappears, do you? It won't matter for normal people, since they don't remember anything anyway. But without the Dark Hour, even Persona users like us will...
Yeah, see, a lot of this loses its impact when you realize that there were other ways to summon Personas in 4 and 5. Although it is admittedly often interesting when, like, the villains are operating on a completely flawed logic that they don't even realize is totally wrong.
Jin, that's enough. Now then, ordinarily we would withdraw here. But that is not an option tonight. This body, ephemeral though it may be, is worthless without my power. Therefore, I've only one choice. I shall prove my existence here and now.
I wonder if people playing blind think this means he's going to transform into a second phase. But what it actually means is just that.
What are you doing? Don't be so reckless!
Jin?
Sorry, but I haven't forgotten what you said to me. You win. Go on and defeat the Shadow. Maybe then you'll see what you've been fighting for this whole time.
Wait a sec. Don't tell me you're gonna jump!
I'd rather die than surrender to you. Take a good look. This is how we live.
They jumped.
What the hell?
Don't let it get to you. They chose how they wanted to go out.
Oh yeah, in Persona 1, people just walked around a room and got a persona.
We're not done here yet. Our real target is waiting. Let's just focus on that for now.
Oh yeah, if I'm remembering right, aren't you allowed to change your party before this? I think you do get a chance to change your party. Yeah, I mean, you know, Jin's VA is awesome, but it's Chris Hackney. Yeah, you do get a chance. Okay, but you don't get healed. So it's you're kind of not meant to go in with the same party, I guess. Koromaru has his Theurgy meter full, though. And I mean, it would be a shame to waste that. And I mean, level efficiency-wise, I probably should use a different party for this. So how about Mitsuru does get involved? Although Koromaru's full charge is not going to be as useful with this party. But kind of want Yukari for this. What are your, like, magic attacks like? Garula, okay, and you have Sukunda. Oh yeah, and I need to make sure that I'm equipping a double auto persona. Which Daisojo is. When is Chris Hackney not awesome? I mean, Bowie and Echoes is kind of a meh character. But other than that, Chris Hackney is amazing. It's just like, I don't want to waste Koromaru's theurgy. So, yeah. And the novelty of actually having Koromaru in a boss fight. Which didn't really do much in the original game. But, like, I kind of... Like, part of me feels like Mitsu and Yukari together is a bit redundant, and then Aegis might be... I mean, although I used Aegis in the last boss. Also, I believe... Can we save now? Yeah, we can save now. I don't know if you're even allowed to save in between the fights in the original. Also, I'm a little pedantic because I need to finish off that. And now I'm offside with full SP, but still. If you don't have Kamui when you go to the Necro Dragon and Echoes, Bowie replaces him and his scream there is amazing. Oh yeah, I think I do remember that happening. Yeah. Yes. Like, Bowie does have some great line deliveries. It's just like, as far as like, you know, compared to Dimitri, like, yeah. But yes, Jin is voiced by Chris Hackney in this version. In the original, he had the same voice as Shinjiro, Grant George, and it was really obvious. So this is the biggest, like, one of my favorite changes in voice actors, apart from Fuka. Sure, shouldn't keep Ken. I mean, yeah, Ken would be great as well. I like his reflectors, but I think I'm going to go ahead and do this.
This is the final battle.
Yes, really. The final battle after we just ranked up full to 6 out of 10.
I'll do everything I can to support you. Just please be careful out there.
Oh, I like... Okay, this sounds creepy. I like the blood smear on the side of the bridge here. Also, Nocturne was on sale on Humble, and guess who screwed up and forgot to download the Chronicle Pack? Isn't the Chronicle Pack free? Oh, maybe it isn't. I forget. But, like, I'm sure that most of... I think at least Raito is free. Dante requires a bit of a payment, I think. Yeah, Matador is not in the original version of the PC game, yeah.
I think that's the Shadow's main body floating up there.
No, really? Although, unless it's like a... It'd be really cool if it was like a Lavos situation, because I love what Lavos and Chrono Trigger does. Like, how its, like, humanoid body is not the main body, and it's actually one of the tiny pods that's the real body.
If it's that high, your attacks won't have the range to reach it. Wait, but... I'm picking up similar readings from those statues down there. There's a connection with the floating target. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, Hangman is very much a Silent Hill boss design. It's just creepy the way that it's like flesh just sags off of like that. Statue. I think they all have different weaknesses. However, I mean, I probably should save Scarlet Havoc, but like, it's a possibility. Huh. Probably should charge up first though. What to do? So what buffs do I have? Not a whole lot actually. I got Master Hikasha. Guess I can go for this. Yeah, the Steam version of Nocturne is really weird. You have to choose like Chronicle or Maniacs in order to actually get the new content. Yeah, the developers were so lazy reusing a standard boss theme for the final boss. What were they thinking? Yeah. Well, I suppose we'll find out this way if any of them have resistances to this. Oh, they resisted. All of them resisted, okay.
This will do the trick.
Well, I guess we can, oh, I probably need to charge before I...
I'll show no mercy.
Oh, okay, she just crits, right. One's down. And now I'm gonna shift back to Korra-chan. and have him use the big charge theurgy. Yeah, I had to because Koromaru had his theurgy meter maxed out last time. Fire? Oh, fire is not fine. Random I love how they just whoop up like that. That's fine. That's not fine, actually, because I don't think I'll be able to use my theurgy. Of course you hit him, and now he can't theurgy. Well, that's annoying. Oh, you're weak to slash. That's even more hilarious. At least I can get it. Oh, I can't shift, though, if I'm distressed. That's really, really bad.
All right. You're distressed. Just take a deep breath.
Deep breath, deep breath. Yeah, just chew it out on yourself, I guess. Well, I know that you're weak to slash, but I should probably try and get a crit. There we go. Okay, now I can Scarlet Havoc, because I can shift back to him, I think. I mean, I feel like using Scarlet Havoc now is a waste, but, I mean, I just want to do some hilarious overkill on these.
What to do? Not that.
Broken Havoc! Yep, 2 of them straight up melted. No, my sculpting profession!
To do this.
Hangman is a professional sculptor, and therefore,
Should I scan on this enemy?
well, that could be Pierce.
One more.
Oh, that was a crit. That wasn't a weakness. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, my headcanon now is the Hangman used to be a sculptor in a past life, and that's why he hates when his statues get damaged. Oh, you're punching.
I'm ready.
I am technically, like, charged, though, so I can Neuro Slash and it'll probably die. Yep, it's dead. Oh, it's dead. Setsuna from Fire Emblem Fates.
The main body is down. It looks like it loses the ability to fly when you take out those statues. This is your chance to attack. Give it everything you've got.
It's punishment time, so I've heard this thing is a pain now. Oh, well, at least nobody hears, wait a minute, Siegfried's weak to that, isn't he? Well, at least it dodged. Yes, I referred to Garistu as an idiot. Yes, he's weak to that. Okay, right, that's bad.
Not that.
Hello, Mr. Big Hangman. I still have my crit boost up. I'm gonna charge again. Yeah, they must have realized just how broken the all-out attacks were in these fights originally, because, yeah, they do basically nothing now. I seem to remember Hangman having some physical attacks, so I hope this doesn't come back to bite me. I kind of need to heal, but also theurgy. Also, Secunda would be useful. Oh, right, wow, Mitsuru is very low on health. I mean, you know, she's Mitsuru, so it kind of makes sense. So you are going to... Oh, I have AB chain.
The time is right. You're the best.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it has physical attacks, right? That was probably... Oh, that didn't do much. Attack reverted, defense reverted, and... Okay, everything reverted. Well, okay, well, I'm charged, but I no longer have, Oh, but I quit, which is good. 900 damage! And I feel like, I will do more damage with Vile Assault than by using an all-out attack. So I'm gonna go for that. Critical rate reverted, hang on. Yeah, the original Persona 3 had very broken all-out attacks. Persona 4, they got nerfed into the ground, except against Gold Hands. And then in 5, they might have made them a bit too good. But also, Baton Pass buffed attacks are just good in general in 5. Like, oftentimes, a Baton Pass to Yusuke will do more damage than an all-out attack. Accuracy evasion reverted. I guess I'll Blizzard Edge you.
Let's go.
Yeah, a lot of enemies in P4 resist Almighty. Like, way too many things in that game resist Almighty. Negato, right. Well, that wasn't that bad.
What to do?
Okay, charge again. Yes, Siegfried may be a little OP, but I am going for him anyway. And gets... yeah, I love how Koromaru's legitimately good in boss fights now, thanks to Getsu-E. Because, yeah, before he was the one character that nobody would ever bring to bosses, because Ken at least has healing. So Ken at least would be able to get, like, you know, get that stuff going. Oh. I am Theurgy. So I probably should use Scarlet Havoc instead of, Vilasol. This is probably gonna do better. Yeah, the Auto-Turrebellion. I love the name Auto-Turrebellion, it's just so silly sounding. Uh-oh. Okay, you're going now? Ah. Oh, that must be a fixed thing that it does when... yeah. Okay.
The shadow is back in the air. You can't attack it anymore.
When it takes certain amounts of damage. I'm pretty sure it was not its turn. And they have new... oh, they shuffled all of their stuff, I guess.
Now's the time.
I'm Now's the Time. Yes, my name is Now's the Time. Nope, that one's not right.
Hit them where it hurts.
Maybe Euro Slash. Yeah, every party member in Reload is their own tier of broken. I feel bad that I haven't used Yukari's Theurgy yet. Okay, that one's weak to Slash.
I'm ready. Leave it to me. I can handle it. Leave it to me. May I?
So I've got like a 50% chance of Pierce weakness on either of these. So... eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which one is it?
Pierce. And again.
Oh, I got it right. Good. Okay, so you're the punching weak one. So don't really have any strike personas though. I don't think on this party at least.
Leader, go for it.
Sure. Yeah, I had a feeling these ones might not be Fizz weak anymore, but turns out they still are. I don't actually think I have a strike persona. Oh, I have you, but nope. Yeah, I'm not going to equip a level 8 persona in this fight. No, thank you. No, thank you. Heavens, wait, isn't that like... That's like Michael's signature move. Okay, just casually throwing out late game Persona signature moves. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
What's next?
That means that Igus probably would have been a good pick for this fight. I don't have anyone with strike attacks here.
What to do?
Though admittedly, I could just get lucky with crit with Deathbound. Yes, and I just got lucky with crit with Deathbound. They all just got crit immediately. Okay, thankfully they take a lot of damage from light attacks. So, yeah, not too bad once you get that going. And that one's strike, that one is pierce. I suppose I can go to Yukari. And dead. And then I guess go to Mitsuru.
I'll take care of this.
Why am I not using Analyze? Because I didn't think it was ready yet. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I know this thing has no weaknesses anyway, so it's not like Analyze is going to really help me that much.
Should I scan on this?
But I'll try. Oh, okay, so it Null Fire, repels Dark, and resists Strike. As long as it resists Slash, though, you're kind of good. Probably do need to heal. It's just, I hate all this healing energy is going to waste, because healing is supposed to charge up her Theurgy meter, and I just haven't used her Theurgy. But now I can Raccoon you. Oh, right, I could have just scanned and see what their weaknesses were. Yeah, I'm not really, you know, again, I'm not used to that. That's a cool animation. But yes, I've heard of Grim Transcendence. So yes, Dragon Eye is back from SMT, and it looks very agitated now. Uh-oh. That looks pretty funny. Don't hit her again. No, not the dog! Thank you. Oh, wow. It gets like 4.
It's getting more aggressive. Watch out for stronger attacks.
Okay, I probably need to guard this time.
I'll go with not that.
Yep, it's Revenge of Mort, except at least Mort, like,
Pull the trigger.
Oh, but now Mitsuru kind of... Not Mitsuru. Yukari kind of needs to heal again. Yes, it thinks it's Mort.
Thank you.
I am Mort, reborn! Yeah, I thought it would be charging up for that. Okay. Oh, it only gets one action then. Alright, so it's just for one turn when it does that. So it's more like Shido's thing in Persona 5. I am not charged, which is kind of a problem. I'm gonna Brave Blade you anyway while your defense is down. She's like, Yukari is spending most of her time healing, and that means she's just not using her Theurgy. I want a Revolution, and I want to use Koromaru's Theurgy, but I feel like it's gonna go back into the air. I mean, this could actually be really bad, thinking about it, because, honestly, I think... Okay, no, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, I need to put its defense back down again with Mitsuru. Okay. Oh, I no longer have that. So I actually need to Medea-Rama. Yes, it's the Nail Man. The Nail Man has returned from the not Danganronpa game. Put that back on you. It's lost like a lot of health, but almost all of that was from Scarlet Havoc, so I'm not... Yep, there it is. There it goes again. Oh no. I'm on Siegfried, alright. Dekunda. Okay. So it lost that anyway. No real point in that. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Oh, thank you for putting that on me. I needed the revolution. Okay.
Thank goodness. Now it's time for a counterattack.
I'm not charged though yet, so that's a shame.
I'll go with.
So I think I'm actually just gonna use regular old Brave Blade. I was hoping that would happen, although I can't shift back to him. No, it's always better to.
It's all you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Theurgy. Powerhouse. Do this, and then Koromaru's Getsu-A will be charged and buffed in crit rate. Oh, right, that's already reverted. So yeah, this is buffed in critical rate and charge. Yeah, Koromaru casually doing like 800 damage with a single hit. You desperately need to heal everybody.
Thanks.
Hang on. Oh, I have Oracle ready. That's good. I mean, I guess there's no harm in doing it now. It's funny how Oracle is actually good now. I'm not really reading the chat a whole lot because I'm mostly listening to your tape. Oh, there you go, Charles. Well, that was kind of Koromaru's thing wasted, but oh well. Now I can hopefully this will stick. Oh, there's Grim Transcendence again. Uh-oh, that could be bad if it crits people too much. Oh, that was just that was two people. I thought for a second that was Gary Stu. Makarakan, okay. That was probably a bad time to use Oracle. Oh no! Oh, thank you. I think I have homunculuses though, so it's probably fine. Okay, right. Scarlet Havoc in your face right now. Okay, that wasn't a great Scarlet Havoc, but at least it's down less than half. If I, Life Ointment Yukari? I think Yukari should go next.
I owe you one.
Do you have Summer Recalm now? You have regular Recalm, so yeah, I'll use the Life Ointment.
Times like these call for this.
Times like these call for Mitsuru not being dead.
Won't let you down.
Okay.
Shall I move
Magic Reflector. Dekunda himself as well. I feel like Mitsuru has just not really been doing that well in this fight. Fierce Sutra. I probably should save that for, like, later. It's only Koromaru who nulls his own element. And Mitsuru is, like, charged, you know, coming concentrated, so I probably shouldn't be doing that.
This should work.
Feed the Mitsuru. Has Mitsuru really gone down 28 times? Uh-oh, that's bad. Yeah, I think we're guarding this turn.
I've already scanned this
Unless we just, like, Tetracon. Although I must have used up all my attack mirrors. Yeah, I did use up all my attack mirrors earlier in the stream where things happen. Yeah, we are guarding. We are very much guarding. Uh-oh, wow, Grim Transcendence with charge. Well, yeah, at least we got it. And we still took that much damage. Oh, wow.
I'm in trouble.
Do I have Dekaja on anybody? I mean, Dekunda? I don't think I do. I highly don't think I do. That's actually really, really annoying. I don't think I need more Dekunda gems. Oh, I have Dekunda gems. What am I thinking? Do I really use the Dekunda gem on Gary Stu, though? I feel like he's better served charging himself. Yeah, in the original P3, you couldn't even guard at all. Koromaru? I don't know if I should even Revolution again. I feel like I should probably... Yukari needs to heal. Somebody needs to use the Dekunda gem. I mean... Nah, I don't think I want to do that yet. I feel like I can't afford to, like, let him hit me too much now. I could get rid of that. Because I think Koromaru is immune to fire. Yeah, so get rid of that.
In this situation,
Yukari heals.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
And Mitsuru uses the Dekunda gem.
I'll use this.
No more debilitate, please. Oh, that's not good when we're not guarding. At least you didn't Grim Transcendence.
What to do? Not that I'll go with.
I'm already charged. Right. I should probably just Brave Blade. Okay. Okay. Oh, I actually did have Revolution up then. Maybe I should just Revolution. I like those crits. Yeah, I've heard that I guess the first mission might actually be coming, like, to PCs, which would be kind of funny, but from what I've seen of it, it doesn't look like a particularly great game, but, you know, it might change. Like, I mean, it really says something that Mitsuru has barely gone through any of her SP. Actually, you know what I'm going to do right now? Gonna make Mitsuru even more not go through her SP, and Magic Mirror you.
Let's use this
just so it doesn't get any more extra turns off of Aegon. Because I thought you'd do that. Oh, right, you do that right after I use my...
can't afford to lose.
Right after I use Revolution.
This isn't good.
Well, rare footage of Mitsuru not dying, and I have to guard next turn. Because, yeah. I kinda have to. At least Koromaru has the Urgi now.
I have to do
But
this.
oh, wait. Okay, hang on. I don't have any more bead chains. I don't have, like, any Somas either. Oh boy. This is actually not good. Oh wait, do I have Oracle? No, I don't have
In
Oracle.
this situation,
Oh, what's up? Just woke up from your nap, Rage the Nerd. Well, we're fighting a boss that got significantly buffed in this version of the game. Yugard. So Yukari's probably going to explode here. Or Yukari dodges, because I get lucky. That's cool. I am still Revolution, so I probably should fish for some crits right now. Oh, okay, back. Yeah, these happen at fixed intervals, I'm guessing. They're a bit of a breather, though, from Hangman itself, so I'm okay with this. Oh, wait, no, there's only one now.
I'm picking up a powerful reading from this statue.
It's one single big fat statue.
This one's not like the others. Let's do what we can to take...
Okay.
Can I scan on this?
Oh, you can scan it immediately.
Analysis complete.
Resist everything. Okay, yeah, kind of figured. So, I guess we Theurgy. I'm like level 60 on the protagonist and like low 50s on everyone else. High 40s, low 50s. So I'm probably under level for this. Yeah, Theurgies do quite a number on this thing. I almost don't want to kill it though, because it means I have to fight Hangman again. It's the legendary Big Chunga statue, the super statue. Oh, wow, that barely did anything, okay.
Scanned this one.
Okay, well, oh, you need to heal yourself right now.
The time is right.
Wait, I'm over-leveled severely? What level are you meant to be for this? By the way, yeah, we should heal. Just saying. Probably heal soon. I guess I charge it. Oh, wait, oh no, I'm concentrated, okay. I guess I'll wait till it's charged. Oh no, I'm under-leveled severely. Sorry, I misread you. I've been streaming for about 6 hours, so apologies if I'm a little bit out of it. Out of it. I'm also on Merciless, as well as being under-leveled severely, so that's fun. Am I still in Revolution? I think I still am in Revolution. This might not do a whole lot, though. Oh, it still died. But again, like, now it means I have to fight Hangman again.
We're almost there. Don't let up.
Okay, Revolution's ended. I need to heal now.
Appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm, like, a huge fan of the protagonist's voice. I kind of want to like Rakunda, but at the same time, I feel like it often Dekundas itself. Yep, there it is again. It's basically the return of Mort from Nocturne. And that's why I put a reflect up on the protagonist.
Try harder.
That would be bad if it crits. Or if Koromaru just dies. Wait, it can do it twice? Okay. Oh, that's also terrible. Don't concentrate, please. Ugh, Heat Riser. Of course. Right. See, this is the problem. Like, I have to guard now. Actually, Cadenza's not a horrible idea, but I probably have to guard now. Yeah.
What should I do?
I'm just gonna guard and everyone hope for the best, I think. You know, honestly, I probably do need to, I want him to be higher HP, because he is defense debuffed and it's Heat Risered, and yeah. Negadola on? Okay, there's a chance I just straight up die here. No. Oh boy. Well, good thing I bought a bajillion of these. Because I can kind of get a revival chain going there. Or do I leave Mitsuru down and heal with Yukari? I feel like that might actually be a better option. Yeah, it'd be really funny if this thing had Medea Rahan. Okay, well, I mean, that's actually a blessing in disguise, because I have Ares. Not Ares. I have not quite Ares. Uh-oh. Don't quit her, please. Well, she just instantly died. Oh, well. Don't go on Koromaru, please. Okay. Oh, no! I better have a homunculus. Well, thank you for missing. I don't want to get stuck in like an endless loop of reviving, though. It usually doesn't swim Transcendence 2 turns in a row.
Here we go.
Which full moon boss do I think changed for the better in Reload? Probably this, honestly, because it was kind of a joke before. But I will also say, let me think.
Thanks.
Priestess. Priestess is way more interesting in Reload. Even though it's a bit of a newbie block now, Priestess is way more interesting in Reload.
I owe you for that.
Right. Okay. It's almost gonna run out of that. Hey, Yukari's food. Yeah, Mitsuru is not doing well here. She's mostly using her turns on items, and that sucks. Oh, no, it can bring Crim Transcendence twice in a row. Akasha Arts? Really?
No! Can anyone help?
Oh, of course. Oh, wait, no, wait. My Theurgy pierces Tetracon. So it's fine. Provoke. Oh, wait, Rage. Okay, then. Huh. Defense reverted. That kind of sucks. I had buff defense earlier. Wow. Oh, wait, no. My defense was down earlier. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure this should pierce that. Yes, it pierces. Great.
Amazing! It's time for an all-out
No all-out attacks against you suck, so let's not do that. Oh, but now I can't pierce your Tetracon with Sizzicles. So I need to... wait, Siegfried nulls something, right? He nulls Slash, so I can get rid of your Tetracon by just... This sounds weird, slashing myself. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna go at... What do I do here? I don't want to waste the, I really don't want to waste the, Revolution. This could be really bad, but I'll try. Yeah, that was pretty bad. And I'm getting Yukari back up, even though she may go down again immediately.
This should work.
I bought 30 revives, by the way. And I've already gone through 5 of them. And all of my full revives. Virus Breath. That's actually bad, because it means... Oh, of course, only Gary's doing by poison. Okay. Right then. Okay, I'm technically... I actually am concentrated, but also... I'm kind of tempted to just try and go for a... Oh, but I can't shift, because I'm poisoned. So, yeah. I... do have Medea Rama with Divine Grace on Pavati. Which is going to take a little bit of the pressure off of, potential, yeah. Did I not get the crit that time? I did not, okay.
You've been poisoned. You're losing health. I have to do this.
Slowly losing its health. Let's debuff your accuracy, just because. Oh, thank you, Fuka. If it's Mega Charge, though, people might die this turn. So maybe I shouldn't do that. I kind of just want to be as healthy as possible. No, I can all-out attack. I just think it will do less than just hitting it again. Yep, there's Grim Transcendence again. Please tell me it doesn't have an attack like Pestilence from Nocturne that does more damage if you're poisoned. I resist that, I believe. Just barely. Makara Khan's fine. That's not fine, though. That's very not fine. That's exceedingly not fine. Because it's gonna Mega Dollar on this one. Oh, can I even... I may have to sack Mitsuru, unfortunately. Because I need him to be protagonist to be fully healed for this. Because this is gonna be Mega Dolon, and Mitsuru is, like, definitely gonna die. Well, I mean, and like, I need to make sure that we are as fully healed as possible. So, I mean, yeah. I will take a... Well, I mean, I may as well use the Omugi Water.
The time is right.
Yeah, it looks like Grim Transcendence should damage itself. Yep, there's Megadolon. Please tell me that I survived that.
Everyone, multiple team members are out of commission.
Yep, multiple team members are also out of commission, just like Fuka's multiple weaknesses.
I owe you one.
I could really use him to be not poisoned right now, but I need to revive people. I suppose Elizabeth could do it. Not Elizabeth, Mitsuru. Same voice actor in the original, but yeah. Heal again. I'm in a bit of a loop of healing right now, which is a bit problematic. Mitsuru deaths 30. Yeah, Mitsuru's not really doing that well in this playthrough. Let's get rid of the poison.
This should work.
And now we can actually shift to him. Well, that was inevitable. Revolution. That's not the worst thing in the world unless you use Tetracon. And I jinxed that. That's potentially bad. Well, that wasn't a crit at least. Yeah, it always uses God's Hand twice after a Revolution. Okay, good, that was a miss. Okay, that was actually decent, because now I can probably afford to just go all in and smack you. Wow, that didn't do a lot. Okay, I have that now. Oh, I have Oracle, yeah. Let's Oracle. Let's Oracle just in case I get the double charge.
Hear me. Please.
Double charge. Double charge. I think Hangman did have God's Hand and Akasha Arts in Fest. The problem is that it also was just a complete joke. So I can either get to A and fish for a crit, or I can Theurgy and hope that it, like, dies. You know what? Concentrated Theurgy? Let's go. Finally, Mitsuru refused to die. Kill it, maybe? Did that do it? Yeah, it did it! Great, yeah, Koromaru! Oh wow, it has two faces. That was my first time noticing that. But yeah, we did it! We did it! Koromaru finished things. A sense of finality, but not actual finality, because obviously this is not the end. Like, to be honest, this is one of the tough fights that I actually really enjoy. Like, I think it's a much better fight now. Of course, you get Garu dying now. I mean, you didn't even use, like, Garu in that fight, though. Yes, Koromaru got the how do you want to do this. How does the dog want to do this? Good boy, Koromaru. He deserves all the pets now. See, again, I love how Koromaru is actually boss fight optimal now.
Is it over?
The operation is over. Or should I say, mission complete.
Final bosses often give experience because of New Game Plus in games, so giving experience I don't think is that big an indicator.
Yes. It's finally over.
Leader.
Hi, perpetually confused, just woke up. You just missed probably the most epic boss fight of this playthrough so far.
I believe a celebration is in order. What will be our victory cheer?
What? No, we did it, woohoo, from Persona 4.
1, 2, 3. Hip hip hooray!
My sister was once in a play of Snow White and the Seven Dwarves where she was dopey and hip hip hooray was her only line.
Hip hip hooray?
Hip hip hooray!
Hip hip hooray!
So, Kirijo-senpai, you're gonna help us with the victory party tomorrow, right?
Thank you for the super chat.
You certainly don't waste any time. Well, I do suppose we've earned it.
Well, in that case, how about sushi?
Sushi, huh? It has been a while.
Yeah, sushi is typically pretty upmarket in Japan.
Well, I've got dibs on the halibut and sea urchin.
Thankfully, there is no Morgana here to demand all the sushi.
Then I call the fatty tuna.
Except Yukari is now taking the place of Morgana. I mean, she has the same, like, she has wind and healing.
Oh, we're divvying it up already? Can I get the salmon roe then?
Hey, wait a minute! You can't do that!
I reserve the fatty tuna, bluefin, shrimp, squid, scallops, and sea eel.
Hey, that's not fair! You don't even eat!
Okay, so, I was about to make a joke about her not even eating, and I didn't just because I knew Junpei was gonna make it for me.
How immature. Fighting over sushi.
Oh boy, Ken, if you met Morgana, which you would if my headcanon of him apprenticing at LeBlanc in the future happens, then yeah.
Mitsuru-san, please order tamago for me. They say you can tell a chef's skill by how he prepares eggs.
A chef's skill? Jeez, how old are you again?
Okay. I'll have the very best delivered tomorrow.
Yeah, I think egg sushi is a stereotype of, like, childish tastes, because I know that Ryuji likes it in Persona 5, and that's meant to be a joke at his expense.
You mean it? Oh man, I'm so glad I'm still alive.
I am so glad I didn't jump off a bridge and die like those two. Oh wait, yeah.
Junpei, you can have the leftover dried gourd roll.
What? But it was my idea in the first place!
I guess it's time to say goodbye to the Dark Hour. Even though it seemed like a curse, for some reason I feel sad to see it go.
Yeah.
We really did it, didn't we?
Yes. We've saved the world, even if no one knows it.
Yeah.
And just like all the Persona protagonists, doomed to always be the unknown heroes. Yes, Koromaru got the kill, so man's best friend indeed. I don't like that Aigis doesn't say that anymore. Goodbye, Dark Hour. Yep, totally over. Never gonna see it again. The game is over. The fact that Mysterious Creepy Boy isn't maxed out is not suspicious at all. The fact that we don't even have a Judgment social link.
Good morning. This is the first time we've talked during the day.
And that's not ominous in any way, shape, or form.
Isn't this weather lovely? This really is the start of a new day. For both of us. All the fragments of my memory are finally back together. I understand my purpose now. The time has come. I know this is going to hurt, but there's something I have to tell you. This is goodbye. For you and me. In my eyes, our friendship was a miracle. I want you to know that. But even miracles don't last forever. If only they did. Maybe you're right. Even if eternity does exist, how would we ever know? It'd be no different than if it didn't exist. I'll always treasure the time we had together. Today may be the end, but the bond between us can never be severed. Remember that.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost path of the Death Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee The ultimate form of the death within thyself.
So we maxed out Mysterious Creepy Boy, and we can now fuse... It's not going to tell... Oh, it is going to tell us. We can now fuse Thanatos, but we're not going to get a chance to use him until New Game Plus, right? I will say, joking aside, I legitimately like this twist, like the fact that Pharos has all his memories back after you've killed the full moon shadows. It makes you think, wait a minute, Also, you might be thinking it's really ominous because we just maxed out the Death Arcana, but it turns out death doesn't mean literal death. It just means the end of the old and the start of something new. It means a massive change in the status quo. So, equally ominous.
It was fun while it lasted. So long.
Yes, time for Thanatos to burn our bread. Yep, it's a shame we never got to max out full. Well, hopefully it's not the poisonous kind of blowfish. So, are we just taken straight back to the dorms? Do we get a chance to save at all? Oh, okay, we are. Okay. Right. I am so sorry, everyone. But I think we've been going for 6 hours and we just did a big boss fight. I think it's time to stop the stream now. And we'll start the next stream with big things happening. Yeah, so look at this. I don't even have access to fast travel now. That's weird. Huh. Yeah, that's not ominous at all. So yeah, probably fine. The next cutscenes are probably going to take like over an hour, so yeah. Let's just check our social in progress. Yeah, no, I'll definitely end the stream, so yeah, people are tired. So, Fool is not maxed. I wonder what that implies. Magician is now maxed. Fuka is ranked 8. Emperor is a bit neglected. Hierophant maxed. Lover's maxed. Chariot is 8 now. Justice is 7. Hermit is maxed. Fortune is 5. I haven't forgotten it. Strength is 7. Hangman is maxed. Death is maxed. Temper is only 5. Devil is 1 more away from maxing. Tower is maxed. Star is only 6. Moon is 7. I can't believe that's 7. Sun is 6. So we're getting there, but there are 2 more social links we get, well, technically 3 more social links we haven't unlocked yet. And yeah, those might be showing up, not totally soon, but some might be showing up soon. And yeah, I'll see you all next time for Everything is Fine, the Dark Hour is gone, and the world is saved. Nothing bad is gonna happen in any way, shape, or form. See you all there.